Rob with Rob's Nerdy Knives. How is everybody tonight? Welcome to Monday Night Live Stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Well, I did it. I dropped off my son at college, and here we are. One less child in the house, and a little sadder, but I'll be okay. But he's excited, I'm sure. But it's kind of weird. It's weird dropping him off like that. So anyways, welcome everyone tonight. Hopefully you guys have had a good Monday. This last week was quite eventful for me and busy, to say the very least. But here we are. So real quick for everyone, if you were expecting a package to winter from last week, I said I was going to be late because we were traveling. I haven't had a chance to drop it off at the post office yet. So that's the first thing. If you asked for a sticker or 1-year anniversary card, last week I was out of town the entire week. Haven't had a chance to get to that as well. So I apologize. Those will go out this week as well. Just trying to catch up on stuff. So that's what's going on there for me. Everyone tonight, just so you know, if you're here early, tonight is going to be 2 giveaways. Giveaway for everyone. That's the link that you see pinned, right? Oh, it's not pinned yet, is it? You don't see it pinned. I had it there. So let me go to it real quick. Let me pin it. Grab the link, copy it, go back over here and type in give, if I can type correctly, give away entry video. Here we go. So this is the giveaway entry video. So let me pin that real quick. And we've got a couple of people becoming members. So let me get to that before I start saying hello. See how far behind am I? We've got 2 folks. All right. So first one we've got is the Ponds. The Ponds 13, by the way. Nerdy Knives enthusiasts. Hello all lurking and listening. 13, almost a year. Well, it's a little over than a year, but yes, a year. So thank you for being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast for a full year. Mike Zoo, salute to you. Sucking on the lozenges just for the throat to be a little not sore, but this is for you, the Ponds. Appreciate you. Appreciate you being a member for 13 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. And we got a brand, somebody who just signed back up. Grizzle Bear Leathercrafting. Welcome to Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Member for 10 months. So first of all, this is for you signing back up. Appreciate you. So appreciate you signing back up. But now that you signed back up, you are a member for 10 months, almost a year. So hold on. We're going to give you a kazoo salute. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you being a member for 10 months. Thank you so much, Grizzle Bear Leathercrafting. And we got Blind Woo Fury, member for 7 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Rob, you rock. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I rock rocks. How about that? Appreciate you, man. Blind Woo Fury, this kazoo salute is for you. Thank you for being a member for 7 months. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for being a member for the last 7 months. That's amazing. All you guys members. So remember, tonight's the members giveaway following the regular giveaway. Members, there's an entry video for the members giveaway. I actually put it in the description of this live stream. So you can get to the members. If you're a member, you can get to the members video for entry. Go leave a comment there. We'll be drawing that after the regular giveaway. All right. So I'm going to try to do a quick hello to everyone, just for a little bit. I can't go back too far. So if I missed you, jump back on and say hello again. Baptism, Barbie EDC Girl, Marco, Jason Price, Knives Are Life, EDC for the ADHD, Robert Baker, Burkles, Cerakote LLC, I sell like that. Mick Ranger, Jason Gonzo EDC. Let's see here. I want to make sure I see everyone. Homer Feltus, R. Dalem. Hello. Oh, let me make sure it does this correctly. It never highlighted your comments. I just realized that. I am sorry about that, man. I'm gonna have to come back to that. I'm so sorry. I was not on the right screen. So the ponds, there you are. Man, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to go back to Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. I can't believe I did that. All right. Our daily, hello, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Get a drink and come on in. The party has already started. That's awesome. All right, Rebel Rouser 777. What's going on, man? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Kane Miranda. Appreciate you being here. Thanks so much. Let's hear. What else do we have that I've not said hello to? I'm just going to quickly do a quick hello. Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. Hey, 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 back at you. I say that enough, and it sounds like I'm saying too much. Twisted Sis 76. Hello, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Let's see here. Well, there's the ponds for 13 months. I don't know if I highlighted. There's Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting becoming a member. And here's the giveaway video. Make sure you go enter that. Go leave a comment. Remember PG. Avoid multiple comments. Avoid emojis. Best chance to win. Gotta be present to win. 60 seconds. Call your name. Thomas Wheeler. Evening all. Welcome to you. Rooster. What's up, everyone? Anything new knives this week? I've got a few things. We'll talk about that in a second. I got actually quite a few things here, and some things coming in. So interesting. Let's see here. Jason Carl, what's up? Happy Monday. Happy Monday back at you. Welcome, welcome. Douglas Wagger, no problem, Rob. I know you were busy. No hurry. All right, Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. That's when we celebrated 10 months. Then Blind with Fury when we celebrated 7 months, because I did not highlight. I wasn't on the right screen. We got Brown Sugar 69. Hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. Appreciate you being here. We got Lee Ward. Welcome. What's going on, man? Donald Milinkovich. What's going on? Bob, Boptism. Everyone saying hello to Bob. All right. We're going to just scroll. I'm going to miss some people. It's going to happen. So if I miss you and you want to say hello, want me to catch your name, go ahead and say hello again. It happens. Especially we got a lot of comments. I love comments, and I think it's great. So I think it's the fact that there's so many comments that I miss some. I take that as a compliment, right? And hopefully no one should be bothered by that. You should all know that it just means we're having fun. A lot of people are talking, and I love it. So DeMaroni, what's up? Hey, 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 all. What's up with you, Maroni? Appreciate you being here. Who else do we have that I'm not said hello to that I'm saying? Blind Woo Fury, what's up? I don't know if did I say hello to you, Blind? I can't remember. If I didn't, I'll say it again. All right. Angelo, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Mo Patty, what's up? Trish, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Dang Ross, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for being here. Mrs. Grizzle 216, what's up? We got Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting and Mrs. Grizzle here. So appreciate you both being here. Thanks for joining. Let's see here. Dang Ross saying hello to everyone. That's cool. Angela saying hello. Aha. And let's see here. We got, just so you know, when my comments come down, there's a lot of them. I show them all. I don't show just the highlighted. I try to show them all in case people are commenting. And that means I get every comment. And if you didn't know, there's 2 settings that you can set. You can just show like it's actually, what do they call it? Let me see here. If there's, you can do top chat or you can do live chat. Live chat shows you everything. And that gets very busy. Do a live chat when you watch Metal Complex do a giveaway. You can't even read one line of comment before it's gone. But top chat, it's a little easier to read, but then I miss some of your stuff. So I do the live chat. So sometimes they come through really fast. That's why you see me trying to catch up, because there's a lot. And that's good. All right. Who else did I not say hello to? Gonzo EDC. I think I said hello to you. We got Boptism. Rob said members video at 8:30 to 9 p.m. Well, that's the goal. We got to have goals. We got to shoot for goals, right? If we don't have goals, there's nothing to achieve. You know, I mean, that's the thing in life. I'm shooting the goal. I'm setting a goal, right? So whether we achieve that, probably, I'd like to get close. How about that? I'd like to get close. Rob, the members and regular giveaway appear to be linked. The members and the regular giveaway appear to be linked. Let me go look at the video. We'll go to the live stream here. Just for giggles. Well, hold on. Let's refresh this. It's not giving me the link. There we go. Open up the live stream. There we go. So I click on that. That is a giveaway entry. So that's a regular giveaway entry that we have here. All right, if we go down to here, and we click on the members giveaway, this is the members exclusive giveaway. You have to be a member. All right. So I don't see how they're linked. I think they work. So I think we're good, right? So what I see is that they work. If you see something else, I don't know. We'll have to, don't know what else to say. It does appear to be working. So I'm going to say it's working. All right, let's go back here. All right, Tyler Williams, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Okay, Pop, welcome. Appreciate you. Kazoo and Rob here for the tunes. Well, appreciate you being here. Thanks so much. Bobtism, I don't think I kazooed you yet. Hold on, let's get back to this. I'm getting squirrel. This is for Bobtism. Appreciate you, Bobtism. Thank you for the super chat. Rob said members at 8:30. Yes. When you said that, I got distracted. You were yeah, like normal. I got distracted, right? All right. Let's see. Oh, we got Daniel Smith. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Raccoon Tactical, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here this evening. Thank you for joining. All right. I think we're somewhat there. Yeah. Oh, we got Way 30 Pay. What's happening? I'm not sure if I'm saying that. Weo Ray? Am I saying it right? Am I close? Somewhat close? Hopefully I'm somewhat close. Appreciate being here. Cheeto Bandito, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. How are you doing? Good, sir. We got Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. Mrs. Grizzle's surgery is the 28th. Okay, we're going to keep her in our prayers, okay? Mrs. Grizzle, we hope everything goes well for you. So let me give a kazoo to you and a kazoo of support, a surgery kazoo salute as well for good surgeons to do their job and everybody to do it well. So this kazoo salute is for you, Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting, and Mrs. Grizzle. So a little extra kazoo just for you, Mrs. Grizzle. All right. Thomas Wheeler, welcome to Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Yeah, if you want to sign up tonight for the giveaway, feel free. I am not, just so you know, I'm never offended if you sign up for just 1 month. I'm honored. I'm honored if you sign up for 1 month, 2 months, or you're recurring. I don't care. I appreciate you, okay? I don't want you to ever feel obligated to sign up, but if you do, thank you. And I do mean that. So this is always something that you choose to do, and I totally understand that and realize that and respect that. And so I appreciate anyone who does. Paul, I might. What's up? Yo, yo, yo. I haven't seen you in a while. Maybe I've seen you. I just haven't seen your comment in a while, but it's so good to see you, man. How you been? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thomas Wheeler, I feel like I don't feel like I kazoo salute you. So let's do that. Thomas Wheeler, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for joining tonight and becoming a member. Make sure you go enter the members giveaway. All right. Let's see here. W3OY. Okay. W3OY. Okay. All right. I could try to do that. I could try to say that. That's a lot. You're asking a lot from me. I don't know how good I'm going to be at that, but I'll try. So when I fail, don't be mad. Don't be mad. have patience. Have patience with me. All right. Let's see who else. Where's my kazoo, homie? I just did it. I'm so sorry. I know I missed you. So I'm sorry, man. But I got you. So I'm making a little squirrel here. I may see a squirrel here and there, but I try to come back. Hoping that squirrel crosses back toward the center, right? Donald Milikovich, what's up, man? Thank you for understanding. All right. Let's see here. We're going down here. Roger Baker. Everyone's saying hello, hello, hello. Very cool, very cool. Oh, I see Crazy Roach. What's up, man? Crazy Roach, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. How are you? Hopefully you're doing well. I didn't do an audio check. Is the audio good? I should have probably done that. I usually do a quick audio check. Hello, hello, hello. Me. Audio check. Hello, hello, hello. Me. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. It's in sync. We're not delayed. All right. I like that. I like that. All right. I gotta move this mic down. Hold on. This mic is too high. There we go. Yeah. I always feel like I'm looking over the table like a little kid. So I don't know what happened there. I must have hit it at some point. Now it's crooked. Now it's bothering me. Oh, my OCD is kicking in. I got to stop this. Now we got to, oh, and you got my scratched hand here from the dog and everything. So sorry. You can see my big old scratch there from my dog who's been aggressive lately, missed me, made sure I knew. All right. That's even. I can deal with that for now. It's not perfect, but it's close. All right. Let's see. Crazy Roach saying hello. And then we got Caleb 1776, member for 6 months, Dirty Knives enthusiast. Hey, Rob. Hope all is well. Driving while listening. I understand that. Well, I appreciate you, man. 6 months, you get to move up to the trombone kazoo salute. And we get that. Now I look terrible in the other camera. Man, that's what I go for trying to fix it on a live stream. Sorry. But Caleb, 1776's kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you. Trombone kazoo salute for you tonight. All right. So we should have done the software fix. And now I know why I didn't do the software fix. Now I know why I normally do the software fix. There we go. Come on. Don't do this to me. Are we close? All right, that's better. So let me go back over here. And then if we're over here, let's see. Yeah, I look kind of small. All right, there's a way for me to fix this if you give me a second. Let's see. Here we are. Can I? No. I'm going to have to fix that later. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah, what it is the proportion. I have trimmed the image, so it looks a little weird. All right. Well, Caleb 1776, appreciate you, man, being a member for 6 months. Who else do we have that I did not say hello to yet? We've got Thomas Wheeler saying hello. Crazy Roach saying hello. Don't Cut 42. Hello, people. I'm here. I'm late. Well, you're all right. You're here in time. You're on Robert time. Rob time. What my wife called it Robert time, but Rob time. We'll call it Rob time. Let's see here. Henry G, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Dixon 1968, evening all. Evening back at you, man. Brian Dixon, appreciate you being here. Some of these names I know from before your names got changed thanks to YouTube and the changes in the names. Rabbit, Raccoon, Mick Ranger, hello. Everyone's saying hello. Jay Dizzle Design, what's up, peeps? What's up, Jay Dizzle, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right. And there we go. Now my app says I'm not saying hello fast enough to you guys. It's telling me to hurry up. That's okay. All right, everyone's saying hello. I'm gonna miss a few guys, so just know. Lizard, Grizzly Bear Leather Crafting. What's the most expensive knife on the table? On the table right now, the most expensive knife is going to be this one right here, the Hemlock. That will be the most expensive knife on the table. That's a Rob Johnson Latvian design, anodized, RWL 34, step milled. Beautiful handmade knife there. Well, it's CNC assisted, but a lot of hand touches on this guy. Beautiful little knife. Love this one. Action on this is just beautiful. So that's the most. The next would be the Chris Reeve large Sabenza with my new milling that I put on there, so I can front flip this puppy pretty regularly if I just remember where to place my thumb. So this is a pretty nice little knife. I like this one. And then after that, we get into probably got to be the relative. No, it's probably this one or this one with the custom scales. I'm going to guess it's this one right here. Based on this and the custom scales, the Lynch and the skiffs that I put on this one. These are, by the way, if you didn't know, J Dizzle Design, custom scales, antique paper, butterscotch micarta scales on this puppy. One of my favorite Spydercos. I carried that, by the way, J Dizzle Design. You'll like this. I carried that to Mississippi State University when I Dropped off my son. If you didn't know, let's see here. Can you see it? You see that? Mississippi State. Wait, there we are. Mississippi State. I got a shirt. This is my orientation dad shirt. So I know I'm a Texas X, but you know what? My son goes there, so I'm supporting him and the hand in school because they're getting a lot of my freaking money. So, anyways, and it was awesome dropping him off. I'm so proud of him. He's studying veterinarian sciences there, going to work on his bachelor's of science, I believe, and so I'm just super excited. Proud dad. So what can I say? All right. Okay, Jay Dizzle, let's see here. Henry G, I said hello to. Crazy Roach, I know I said hello to. Who? Knives Are Life, I think I said hello to you already. Pretty sure. Cat Scratch, what's up, man? Hello, everybody. Can't tag, sorry. Costco and Lurking. Get something good at Costco. Costco has lots of good stuff. I spend too much money there when I get to go. Okay, Popcorn, I love that. Anyone grab a pair of 3M4 from Blade HQ? Heck of a deal. Matter of fact, did you all see my little thing that I posted? Hopefully this helped you. I don't know if it did, but I did have a, let me see if I can get there. Post. So I posted this right here. Matter of fact, to the link right here. And I had a link for the affiliate. So in case if you click that link, that actually was an affiliate link. So that would help out the channel if you'd like to help out the channel. But this is it. It's still available. $119, a pair of 3M4 with DLC coded. That's a heck of a deal. That's a really, really good deal. So if you hadn't had a chance to get one of these yet, and with the new Lynch Northwest lightweight scales, or with the applied weapons technology lightweight scales, there's some options out there to make that fancy. So if you didn't know about it, definitely a great deal. I totally agree with you. Okay, Popcorn, 100%. All right. Let's see here. Everyone else saying hello, hello, hello. Malcolm Holt, what's up? Small animal or LG vet? He wants to do large vet. He wants to do primarily focus on sheep and large animals. Yeah, so that's what his focus wants to be. He wants to do ovine, not bovine, but ovine, which is sheep, apparently. Didn't know that, which some of you guys, if you know it, you know it. I had to be educated on that because I didn't know. All right. Let's see here. Who else do we have? That I think I got everybody. If I didn't say hello, let me know, okay? Because we got lots of conversations going on, and that's good. All right, I saw that your Instagram stories. Oh, did you? Awesome, thank you, man. All right, so we got BFV Venger. I'm always trying to say it like one word, but and I know it's an acronym for something, and I should know it, and I don't. So forgive me. But BF, appreciate you being a member for 1 month. Rob's Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. I knew there was something I was forgetting. Appreciate you, man. Oops, click on there. So make sure you go enter the giveaway, right? Make sure you go enter that giveaway now that we get to celebrate a month of membership. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you, man. And that members, now you have 2 members. You're eligible for both giveaways tonight. You are eligible for both giveaways, just so you know. All right. So that's just something a little extra for the members, right? The members giveaway, obviously, which is the members giveaway, and then the regular giveaway. Appreciate you becoming celebrating 1 month BFV. I'm not sure I'm saying it right, man. I'm totally messing it up. Just Gunner works. All right. Okay. Gunner. All right. I'm going to try to remember that. I'm horrible, but I will try my best. I appreciate your patience though. Thank you. Roger Baker, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Alex Boggle. H, is that for hi? It's short for hi. Well, I'll say H back at you. Hi back at you, man. Appreciate you being here. All right. Then we got, it's Hoffy, man. Hoffy. Appreciate you, man. $9.30 super chat because we're at 9,300 subscribers. We're actually less than 700 subscribers away from the big 10K. Ooh, that's going to be epic. That's going to be epic. We're getting closer. Maybe it'll pick up. Maybe it'll happen sooner. I'm going to guess probably 2 to 3 months, maybe 2 months, maybe faster, but we'll see. But thank you for the super chat, Hoffy. Roger, when you dropped off your son, did you at least slow down to under 10 miles per hour? With the empty nest, I assume the Naked Thursdays are back. Naked Thursday. Well, I still have one other son at the house, and I have a sister-in-law who rents a room from us. So not quite, but that would be a little weird. But yes, we did slow down. You have to slow down on campus. It's 20 miles an hour, and if you go over that, they ticket you really quick. So you don't speed on that campus. That's for sure. So Hoffy, this kazoo salute is for you. Thank you for the super chat, man. Before I do that, let me make sure I like it and I thumbs up it. So Hoffy, this kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. That was a 30, stop in the middle of it. I choked there for a second. Sorry, my throat's a little runny. So, it's all those wonderful trees to be outside, allergies. Love it, love it. So, Nebsig, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Roger Holt, appreciate you being here. Oh, man. Tyler Williams, member for 26 months, Nerdy Knives, and a Nerdy Knives Uber Nerd. Appreciate all you do for us, man. Appreciate all you do for me, you guys. You guys are amazing. 26 months. Wow. I'm ready. I'm ready just in case. All right, here we go. My throat's a little runny, and so that was challenging. That was challenging, but I did it. I did it, Tyler, just for you, man. Appreciate you, and for all you guys out there, so appreciate you. Hey, Skylar, what's up, man? Skylar, sup, Rob, sup, back with you. Appreciate you being here. And hey, everyone, Nebsig, hey there, nice to see you. Nice to see you as well. Man, appreciate you guys. All right. Anyone know if they make a titanium kazoo? I would love to see someone make, I don't know if anybody makes one, but my goal is to find someone who might be able to custom make it. That's always my goal. When I have enough money to afford it, I would like to do that. Or anything metallic. I would take a metallic kazoo of any kind, right? Something a little unique, a little different than the traditional kazoo. I think it would be cool. So yeah, that would be amazing. Rob needs an oxygen mask. Well, that's what this is for right here. Oxygen boost. John Tagamori, thank you, man. Appreciate you. He got me 3 giant cans of these in preparation for 10K. You know I'm going to need that. When 10K hits, whew, that's going to be hard. You search, no look. Yeah, same here. I've been looking. Ramsey Silent, greetings all. Say hello to my little friend. The like button. Smash it. It helps so much more than people know. It does. It'll get us to 10K faster. That way we can have the big giveaway. I've been working on that giveaway for quite a while. And because I want it to be epic, right? So probably as soon as we hit 10K, I'm going to start working on the next huge milestone after that. But I can't even think of that because I can't even believe 10K is even a possibility. It still may not be. You never know. It could just slow down and this is it. And I'm okay with that because, I've got a chance to meet a bunch of great people. I hope it keeps going. I'd love for it to keep going. I'm all for it, but we will see. Oh, I have a source, but it's almost 500. Whoa. That's a lot. Someday, maybe if the channel keeps growing, maybe someday I'll have a little extra for that. And then, yeah, sure, I'll do it, but not quite there yet. I got a kid in college, so that's quite a bit. All right. Marco Yee saying hello to Ramses. Hello. Sorry. Clicked on, everyone's going really fast here. Ardale. Yeah. What's up, my brothers? Wicked Dream Designs. What's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. How are you? Hopefully you're doing well. Roger Baker, be B2U. Rob needs a stainless kazoo in the 80s carbon. 80s carbon would be cool because I have a 1970s, 1960s kazoo. That was the very first kazoo I bought. It doesn't sound so good. That's why we replaced this. But a really cool carbon fiber kazoo, that I would dig that. That would be awesome. All right. Let's see who else. Okay, well, so real quick, I wanted to kind of talk about the 2 giveaways. Tonight we're doing a regular giveaway. Everyone's eligible. There's a link in the description. There's a link pinned in the comments. Once you click on that, it'll take you to the giveaway video. Leave a comment. Make sure it's PG so YouTube filters don't filter you out. I would definitely consider doing that. I would hate for me not to see you in the comment picker, not to see you. I would avoid emojis. I've yet to see someone win with a ton of emojis. We did pick one person with a simple emoji. If you want to do emoji, go ahead. But I've not seen a lot of people picked with emojis. Got to be present to win. I'll call your name. You have 60 seconds to reply, so be here, please. We're doing 2 giveaways. The first one is you got to be present. The second one is the members giveaway. Members do not have to be present. Would love for you to be here, but you do not have to be present. The last members giveaway, the member wasn't here, came back, checked it out, saw that they won the giveaway, right? That's the benefit of being the member, is that, I understand sometimes you can't always make these, but a member, you get a week. All right, so there's that. That's the giveaway tonight. I think it's gonna be pretty nice. It'll be fun. The second thing is, let's see here, my weekend review. We dropped off my son at Mississippi State University, #3 medical veterinarian school in the nation. So that's what he's studying, veterinarian science. Super excited for him. He starts classes Wednesday. I just keep him in my prayers and my thoughts. Just pray that he does well, meets some good people, has some good friends, does well there by himself. I know that's scary, being off by himself alone, but he's a great kid. He's a courageous young man, and I know he'll do well. So that's my hope for him this week, that he just succeeds and does well. Long trip there. It was about 10, 11 hours drive there, 10, 11 hours drive back. So, but it is technically 8 hours and 50 minutes if you don't stop for gas, bathroom, or food. You can make it in supposedly 8 hours and 50 minutes. So that was my week. Very busy getting it packed up, moved out, moved in. Did get to help set up some things, so that was fun. We're back. We're here. As you can see on the table, we've got some interesting things. Some of my favorite carries to his drop off was obviously my smock. I carried that because that's the orange, kind of burgundy color oranges for Mississippi State University. I did carry my hemlock out there. I carried my Yojimbo. That was fun to carry as well. I did carry my Andrew Demko Shark Cub. That was fun. This week that came in is something cool. The EMP EDC Nimble version 3. This is with the hidden flipper tab. It does drop on the finger choil, so it doesn't guillotine my thumb. That's a big plus. Has a nice crisp detent. Nice. And then, this one's a little fancy. We did decide to do the gold time mascus just to kind of match the accents. Definitely a nice little touch there. Hollow grind, magna cut there. Nice little knife. I like this one. I would put it pretty close up there with the relative. Definitely similar in designs, you can see. So that was something new. Also, this week came in was a raccoon, the top liner lock. I've had a raccoon on the channel before. It was crossbar lock. That was interesting. Nice knife. Did like it, but this is the top liner lock. Really like this one. So this will be a future giveaway. I kind of dig these G10 white scales. They're not bad at all. Steel liner, super solid, but that lock is really great with this kind of copper brown sort of Cerakote on there. I think it's kind of nice. Really, really cool. So that was one Vosti that came in. I see my name over here real quick. Ramsey Silent, would you be happy? I would be happy to mod for you. I mod with most of your other mods, so I ask if I'm a good mod. Okay. What do we... I would be happy to mod for you. What were we trying to mod? You can get a Clark 10 kazoo for decent prices online. I don't know what a Clark 10 kazoo is. Don't know what that is. So, all right.
I'm just trying to see here. Nimble is sexy. Yeah, the Nimble it's a nice looking knife. I totally agree with you. He's a college man now. I know. I know. It's just, that's that thing, you get one of your kids going off and just hope they do well. You want the best for them. You hope they handle the independence, being alone, the freedom, all that. They hope they handle it well. They have the tools they need to survive, to manage all of that. That's just my goal. Whatever he does, it's his choices, it's his boat, it's his ship. He's steering it now, but I just hope he steers it well. Right? So, nice looking knife for sure. Thank you. I love my new Nimble. Got the double stone wash. Gonna beat the crap out of it. There you go. That's the way to go. Oh, for the channel? Okay. Okay, I'm here, folks. Old man on the ridge. Hello, all. Great knife, folks out there. Let's let the greetings begin. Well, welcome. Appreciate you being here just in time. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right, so the other one I got was this croc. This is a Bastide 2. I have to tell you, they sold out of these. One of you nice folks told me BladeBinge had this for sale at a good price, below the actual selling price. Brand new in the box. Bought this thing, got it in. Actually unboxed it just today, put skiffs in there, and this thing is money. It is money. It's so much money, and it's tuned for reach around flip. So it's absolutely predominantly a front flipper, which I love. That's a nice tune for that. But it's just very fidgety, very comfortable in hand. The ergonomics with the finger choil, all that stuff works really, really well in hand. And that top liner lock is just outstanding on this thing. I like this. As far as the top liner lock, yes, the raccoon is great. I do like this one a lot, but I really like the croc as well. That's super, super nice. So that was a lot of fun. Another thing that came in this week, we actually got the original Goat scales for this. Original Goat sent me some scales for the drop bear. This is the drop bear with the crossbar lock. It's basically their clutch lock, and I did tune it for the stiffest detent. It's got a nice crisp deployment, right? But this is the original Goat aluminum milled scales. This looks so much nicer. I mean, yeah, if you're a micarta fan, I get it. You're like, oh, I should have kept the micarta on. But I just thought this looked really nice. This makes it look like almost a church knife, a date night kind of knife. 154 cm. So it's like a budget beat up banger kind of nice, but you can enjoy working this one out really well kind of knife. So this was a lot of fun to build. The scales weren't too bad. I think they're around 80, 75, 80, 85 bucks. I did get the one without the lanyard hole. It was a little extra. I like that. I like the non-lanyard hole personally. If you're a big lanyard fan, sorry, but you can do it with or without the lanyard. There's other textures as well. Remember, use R&K. Save 15% when you buy those original Goat scales. Save yourself some money. Get 15% off if you like that. But original Goat sent these, and they're money. They're absolutely money. I like these a lot. So great scales. This was a lot of fun build. Super simple to do. Super, super simple to do, but totally worth it. Then we got a bunch of Spydercos. I bought these off of the Freedom Knife Shop. Am I saying it correctly? I don't think I'm saying it correctly. I shop there all the time. Hold on. Freedom Knife Shop. Yeah, that's what it is. So if y'all know, I talked to you about the Freedom Knife Shop. Highly, highly recommend you go check out the Freedom Knife Shop if you haven't already. Definitely a good place to go. I got these with the intentions of giveaways. So the first one I got was a Dragonfly in Spy 27 blade steel. I thought that was super cool. This will break in eventually, so I'll be able to drop that and close it one-handed. It is breaking in, but it's Spy 27. This is similar to the knife my wife had, but she lost hers. So this will be a giveaway. Man, the prices I paid for this, what you got to do with the Freedom Knife Shop, if you're not familiar, real quick, this is the Freedom Knife Shop. Make sure you find a knife, you put it into your inbox, right? If it's available, click add to cart and go to checkout. See what the price is at checkout. Please, I mean, you will be surprised. It's one of the best deals out there. Not everything's going to have a great deal. Some of them are going to be just a good price, but some of them are going to be like, I've got to get this at such a good price. So that's something to think about. The next one here, this is it's M398 slip joint. The Magano. Oh, what's this? This is the slip joint. It's a weird one. It's a weird one. Oh, I got to get back to Rick's Knives real quick. So hold on. Let's celebrate real quick. All right. Rick's Knives member for 12 months. Woohoo. Make sure you email me your 12-month anniversary. I have a little laser printed aluminum card, a little thank you card I want to send you. So email me your name and address so I can do that. So we get to go to the regular kazoo, but we also do the acapella. I said at your 1-year anniversary, we would do an acapella salute. So this is for you, Rick's Knives 1-year anniversary at Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Hey, I made it. And thumbs up or look up 12 months. You did 12 months. So here we go. I think you're pointing at the 12 months, right? That's what you're doing. All right. So this is for you, Rick's. So if you ever wondered, what is this button? This button is the Scottish throat pipes. First night we got monetized. I didn't have a way to celebrate anybody. So I did the Scottish throat pipes because I remember in college, it was fun. It was hilarious. It sounded good, probably because I had a few beers. So we did that all night long. By the end of the evening, I could hardly talk. So I had to record it, but I was promised that the 1-year anniversary, I would do an acapella for you. So there you go. Thank you, Rick's Knives. This now kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you, Rick's Knives, man. Thank you. Go check out Rick's Knives too, by the way. He's got a cool channel, definitely worth checking out. I have some of his stickers in the giveaways. You'll see his stickers. Typically, if you've won anything, you might have gotten a Rick's Knives sticker. So, congratulations, 12 months. Make sure you enter the members giveaway, you guys. Members, don't forget to enter the members giveaway. All right, then we've got Haka. Oh, make sure I'm saying this correctly. Haka Narslan? Haka Narslan? I'm not sure if I'm saying it correctly. Sorry. Try to say it correctly. I lightly strop my washers on my Sebenza 31 now. Closing action seems a little quirky. Don't think I over tightened the pivot. Maybe over lubed. I used grease. Any idea what it could be? So the thing about when you do your washers on any phosphor bronze washers, what I always recommend is you do figure 8, you turn a quarter, figure 8, the same number of turns, turn a quarter, do the figure 8, turn a quarter, do the figure 8. That makes sure you're wearing the phosphor bronze evenly, right? And I usually use, I have a strop. I have a high polish strop that I use it on. I use a strop now. I don't use sandpaper. I don't use anything else. I just use a strop. And then once you're done with that, if you really wanted to get OCD, you could use a caliper to measure the thickness all the way around, make sure it's even. Secondly, make sure everything's cleaned. Now, the good thing about a Sebenza, did you say it was a Sebenza, right? Yeah, Sebenza. So the Sebenza actually has what they call a bushing on there. So you technically you're not supposed to be able to over tighten it, right? It has a certain amount of push of closeness or diameter that it can be apart between the two scales. But you can always, you can loosen it, but you're usually not supposed to over tighten it, right? That's kind of impossible. I use Nano Oil 85 on my Sebenza, and I have it tuned to be like a drop shut. And then I did put a couple of little jimping on my tab up here so that I could flip it, right? But I have found that this works the best for me. But polish it, I use a strop. So if you're familiar with what a strop is, so a leather strop like this. Now I'll do the little circle 8. Now I have a strop that's just for my phosphor bronze washers. It's one of my older strops, but I use it just for that, and I use a certain polish for that. So I'll do that, and then I make sure I clean it off. When you're done, don't just clean it off. Don't just wipe it. Wipe the outside of the phosphor ring, and then clean the inside of the phosphor ring, because you can still have strop compound that's around there, and it can get in there and can get gritty. So make sure you clean all of that. So I usually will use alcohol or something, an alcohol swab, clean it all the way around, make sure I cleaned all the way around there. Make sure you don't get any of, if you use Loctite, make sure there's no Loctite that got in there with the phosphor, because it can be gritty. And then when you put Loctite on, if you do, when you close it, just a small drop so it doesn't travel, right? And Loctite you should let sit for 12 to 24 hours. Make sure it dries. You don't want there to be a lot of oil there, a lot of things that get in there. Once it sets, then it should be pretty good. But those are a couple things I would do. Make sure that there's a large O-ring and a small one. Make sure they're on the right side. Obviously you would know that because you probably couldn't put it together if you did it wrong, but just in case, I mentioned that because I don't know if that could be the case. There'd be a right side and wrong side for each of them. They're not the same size. They're two different sizes. So if all that fails, I would restrop it, make sure it's even, get a caliper, clean it off really well. I would definitely use like a leather strop, something to polish it. Don't use sandpaper, use something really like high polish, and then clean it off, and then try Nano Oil 85. I use Nano Oil 85. So Nano Oil weight 10 is what I use on the knife, the cage bearings, right? But for my detent and for phosphor bronze washers, I tend to use Nano Oil 85. Right? That works really well. It's a thicker, higher viscosity kind of oil. Now, yeah, you can use fluorinated grease. That's what they typically recommend is their fluorinated grease. Don't use too much, but you can definitely use that. I'm not a fan of the slow roll. I do blasphemy with my Sebenza. I don't open it and close it like this only. I flick it open, which to some Sebenza owners or Chris Reeve knife owners, they freak out. And then I even have it so I can drop it and shut it. And then I even have it so that I can front flip it, right? And that like makes some Sebenza owners or Chris Reeve knife owners kind of freak out. But I like that. I like having a knife that does that. So try that. Hopefully that helps. Those are a couple of things that I might check out. All right. So I spent a lot of time on that. So let's catch up on some. KK Kim, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Let's see here. Let's see here. All right, Cheeto. Yo, Neil, how's the heat? Oh man, everyone's saying hope you're out there. Can't promise right now. Saturday's going to be busy. All right. Let's see. Stacy Bolster Blade, what's up? Appreciate you being here, Stacy. Thank you for joining tonight. How are you? Neil McKenzie saying hello. Cheeto Bandito saying hello. Nice. Ryan Johnson. Hey Rob, I've got dinner, but have a good stream. Hey, no problem, man. Enjoy your dinner. Thanks for popping in, saying hello. Make sure you enter the members giveaway if you're still a member. Oh no, well maybe who knows? Maybe you'll come back and be a member if you want to. But let's see, who else do we have? Neil McKenzie, let's say hello. All right. Baptism, everyone's saying hello to Addicted to Blades. What's up, man? Appreciate you being here. What up, Blade Addicts? Not much, man. What up with you, man? Thanks for being here. Let's see. We're going through, saying hello. I think I've kind of caught up. If I missed you, you know the drill. Let me know I missed you. Come back and say hello to me. Dan Stanley, EDC, what's up, man? Appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I'm on the edge. Howdy, Rob, Nerdy Nuts. Howdy back at you. Addicted to Blades, Rob's Nerdy Nuts. Hello back at you, man. Appreciate you guys for sure, man. Thank you. All right, Baptism. I worked my small Sebenza a lot until I could just flick it, strop the washers, and just manipulated the action a lot while watching TV. It takes a bit of work to break, but to break that warranty. Yeah, I mean it's really next to. I would have to say it's really hard to break the Chris Reeve knives warranty. I mean, can you break it? Probably. But you really have to try, right? Matt D, what's up, man? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. EDC for the ADHD sent 5 Rob's Nerdy Knives gifted memberships. Thank you, man. EDC for the ADHD. Appreciate you, man. Let me a big kazoo salute for that. Thank you so much for the gifted membership. And we'll welcome the new or possibly returning members after this. But first, EDC for the ADHD. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. That is awesome. And then we've got we got to welcome 5 new members. We've got Crewware. Is it Crewware? Yeah, Crewware is the best. $3.97 received a gifted membership from EDC for the ADHD. Crewware is the best. Make sure you thank EDC for the ADHD. Brian White received a gifted membership from EDC for the ADHD. Brian White, make sure you thank EDC for the ADHD. And then we got Ken Knives. Ken Knives received a gifted membership for, and I got a little fly in here. What the heck is going on here? We got Ken Knives received a gifted membership by from the EDC for the ADHD. Ken Knives, make sure you thank them. Help with Gadgets received a gifted membership for the from EDC for the ADHD. Help with Gadgets, make sure you thank EDC for the ADHD. And then we welcome Renee Ramon, also received a gifted membership. Make sure you thank EDC for the ADHD for the gifted membership, and welcome Renee Ramon as well. This Kazoo Salute is for you, all new members. Welcome. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you for becoming members. Make sure you go enter the members giveaway. You guys are now eligible for the members giveaway. So congrats. That's awesome. Yeah, that's super cool, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Make sure. Okay. A lot of congratulations. Appreciate that. Let's see here. We're moving down. Marshall Mays. Hey, I was going to ask if I was late, but wait, I realized I wasn't. Hello, everyone. No, you're probably pretty much on time. You know that. Welcome all to the new members. Make sure you sign up for the members giveaway. It is the members link. If you're curious, there is a link in the description for the members giveaway. It's the second link, right? So you can find it in there. You don't have to necessarily go to the members homepage, but you can find it there. We got Smocky. I love it. That's awesome. Smocky Poo, man. I mean, that's awesome. That's awesome. I love it. You made my night. Smocky Poo, welcome. 6 months, a member for 6 months. Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Hi, Smocky Poo. You make me smile just saying that. So welcome, man. Appreciate being a member for 6 months, man. This Kazoo Salute is for you right after this. Smocky Poo, welcome to 6 months, man. Being a member, appreciate you. I love that. That's like Cheeto Bandito with some of his crazy names. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's just awesome. All right. All right. So we got Crazy Roach. Gunner saying, I seem like I've missed my computer crashing. What did I miss? Oh, you didn't miss much. We're just welcome. We're talking knives. We're talking about what was new on the table. Me doing college drop off with my oldest twin. Dropped him off at Mississippi State University so he can study veterinary medicine. Talked a little bit about that. That was a crazy week last week. That's about it. Did a couple celebrations with some anniversaries. So we did do that. All right. I'm doing all right. I'm doing what's his name? Oh my gosh. He's from Texas too. I should know. I can't even remember. And he was in, wow, my brain is just not working right now. I know who I'm talking about and I can't remember. Knife Bomb, did you ever pick up the new Nimble X? Did I ever pick up the new Nimble X? You mean this little puppy right here? With maybe these little puppy Timascus clip? This is not Mokutai, by the way, or Mokume. I had the Mokume. I will never get a Mokume clip. It's too soft. It's just not, but this is Timascus. It has flexibility and it works. So this is the Timascus, and that's the gold anodization, which is the one that occurs. So you go from the dark colors, dark sort of colors to the very rich blue, to the pure gold. Then you go to the multiple facet golds, and then you go to the gold with the different colors. This is right before green. This is a longer heat process. So this is really nice. I like this one right here. And it matches the gold accents on here. But yeah, I did get that. And I put skiffs. Of course, I put skiffs in it. So the skiffs actually make it a little bit nicer. Action's a little sweeter on this one. The flipper is really nice. So yeah, it's nice to have that. It's kind of like a relative with a flipper, right? So there you go. I did get it. Rob saying Smocky Poo has me dead. Oh, every time I read that, it's just like, it's hilarious. YouTube ripped my name change. Oh, I know. They did, man. It's like, and you can only change this other name so often, but it's like if you lose that name, that's kind of like one of those permanent names. So I'm keeping mine. Mine's Robs_nerdy_knives. I'm keeping it. I can't afford to lose that. Don't want anyone to to usurp my fantastical nerdy name, right? There you go. All right. Major Pal, hey, hi all. What's up, Major Pal? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. I'm on the edge saying Matthew McConaughey. Thank you. Thank you guys. Matthew McConaughey. That's what, all right. There we go. Gunner, Rob's Learning Knives, I lose track. Is that the one in Oxford or the one in Starkville? The one in Starkville. The one in Starkville. So there is Oxford Medical School, which is in Oxford, England, right? That's the number one veterinarian school. The number 2 is supposed to be South Carolina. Number 3 in world is Texas A&M. Number 4 is Mississippi State University. In United States, number 1 is South Carolina, Texas A&M, and then Mississippi State. Now, some will argue it's Texas A&M, then South Carolina. It all depends. They're good schools. They're all really good schools. So, I don't think you can go wrong going to any of those. Ramsey Silent, FYI, to fix your YouTube name, go to your main page, click on the YouTube studio, then customization, then handle and change what you want to, and click and publish. Exactly. That's exactly. We were talking about that last week. Thank you for giving a nice synopsis of how to fix that. I don't need nefarious. I don't see a nefarious. I don't have one. Somebody mentioned that I might get a chance to take a look at one, and no one has lent me one. If you happen to have one, I could maybe handle and borrow. Do you happen to have a loaner maybe I could look at? That would be a great honor if you happen to have one. I would very much like to check one out. I just haven't had a chance to check one out yet. So if that's ever in the future, maybe down the road, you might have an extra one for a loaner. I would take very good care of it. I would treat it like a brand new knife. I wouldn't hard use. I wouldn't do anything. I wouldn't even cut paper if you wouldn't want me to. I would return it to you in the new state that it was in, just to get a chance to handle it. Right? To do an unboxing, a review. And my review is not a hard use review. If you're looking for a guy who's going to do a hardcore, I'm not a bushwhacker. I handle ergonomics, aesthetics, design, flow, everything that works together, intended audience, intended design behind the design. I like to see what, because a lot of times people make knives for certain people, right? And I always appreciate that. People who do overbuilt knives. It's not my cup of tea, but I definitely can appreciate an overbuilt knife. I can appreciate other knives that aren't always my cup of tea, right? So I love checking out knives. So I say that just so you know that I wouldn't abuse it if it's something you wouldn't want me to, if you're concerned about that. So let me know if that would be a possibility. Okay, awesome. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. That would be a great honor. Thank you. Sharper than most. Is that a subvert on the table? A subvert. I have to figure out what it is. Hold on, because I don't know all my Spydercos. I did buy something, and I got to figure out what it is. I don't know the names of a couple of the Spydercos that I bought. They were a good deal for a giveaway. By the way, Freedom Knife Shop. No, it's a Rhodey XL. So that's a Rhodey XL. That's a Dragonfly. This is an Endura. Wait, one of these is an Endura. Hold on. Now I have to. Hold on. I have to figure this out. Okay. So I got to log in. Oh, come on. Trying to log in to tell me exactly what I bought, because I can't remember everything I bought. So give me a second. I'm sorry. I'm dumb because I bought things I haven't owned before and I wanted to try something new. So Dragonfly. Okay, this is the Delica. This is the Endura. This is the Rhodey XL, and then this is the Dragonfly. So that's what those are. This is a Raccoon by Vosti. This is a Croc. This is a Drop Bear. Of course, this is not a Drift. What the heck? This is the Binge. This is the Binge from BladeBinge. Why is there's a fly in here? I have a plant in here, and I think I got gnats in it, and I got to take it outside. And I think I've got a gnat inside of it. Man, stupid gnats. This is a Capara, but no, I don't think I have a subvert. I don't. This is the new Pelican, version 2, with the glide lock that won the Blade Show award. This is a relative, a nimble, and a Demco Knives 80 20.5 Shark Cub. This is the quiet carry Strand L Hemlock by Rob Johnson's. This is the Yojimbo by Spyderco. This is a pair of 3 lightweight crew wear with the new Lynch Northwest titanium scales. This is a ProTech Cambria, and then this is a Chris Reeve knife, large Sabenza. So that's what I have here. Oh, and then of course this is my fixed blade. This is my QSP Hedgehog, my QSP Hedgehog in my skull, because everyone needs a place to hold your QSP headlog. Nothing like a nice skull to hold your QSP Hedgehog. So that's what that is. I don't know if that it's Rob. I can send you my Nefarious with other stuff. Well, let me talk to Wicked Dream Design. Message me. Let's do it, because I didn't know if he had some stickers or something else, and you know, let me talk to him first if that's okay. So we'll try to do that. But I'll be happy to check out whatever if it's easier. Like if he doesn't have it, for sure, right? I would just like to check it out. Nothing else. He would name it George. That's hilarious. All right. Let's see here. Who else do we have here? Okay. I'm buying my donor knives for reblades from Freedom Knife Shops. There you go. They really have some good prices, man. That's all I can say. Freedom Knife Shop, go check them out. Really, really need to go check them out. So these are going to be giveaways. I bought these all at Freedom Knife Shop, and Freedom Knife Shop even did a little something to help me move these toward giveaways. So these will be giveaways thanks to Freedom Knife Shop. So that's just how nice they've been. And apparently you guys have helped and made them very happy with the word I've been spreading about them. So I've been very pleased. I've actually gotten quite a few things from them. Just really insane. There's a couple of knives I wanted to get giveaway knives first, because I wanted to have enough giveaways. So I feel like I'm getting to the point where we got a good inventory of giveaway knives. So I'm really excited about that. What finishes and options did you get on your Hemlock? The books are open and debating one. I kind of like a rough wash blade with the blasted scales. So the one I got, this was actually a Blade Show exclusive, and you won't see this particular version. I looked, and they didn't have the purple anodized with the gold, this particular combination on the website. Now they have everything else. This is a flipper with the thumb stud with a gold and hardware and a purple scale. So I didn't see that option for the Hemlock on there, but I did get this at Blade Show. So this is what I got. And this is the star pattern, I believe. And then I love this knurling on here. And then this is the very fine step milled. It's kind of like, I would say it's Zerblasted. This is probably Zerblasted to me. It's really fantastic. So that's what I got at Blade Show Atlanta. All right, Paul Mills, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Can we see the Shark Cub open? Sure, absolutely. The Shark Cub, I really like this one. This is one of these you can choke up. Works really great, even with large hands. I got plenty. Like you can see, I choke up. I got plenty of room back here. The nice thing about the Rockscale Design scales, notice the extra cutout right here. You see this? Big old meaty fingers. I can get my hand in there. I'm not barely gripping the very, very tip with my very, very tippy of my finger, where typically the regular scales, it's all the way out to here. And normally all you can do is just use this tip. I can get my finger all the way down there, my big old meaty finger, and just disengage. And it's so much nicer. That's why I really, really like the Rockscale designs. I almost wish Andrew Demko would change the design. And the way they do this is these are linerless. It's a linerless scales. They take the liners out of it, and that's how they're able to do that, just so you know. So that's the other thing. It's super light with the linerless scales. Really, really like that. Makes it super, super fidgety. Right? And you even do the middle finger bonus reverse flick. Right? So it's super nice. Does that work? Did that help? Oh, and this is the titanium clip, by the way. Lynch Northwest titanium clip, which I like. It's much sturdier, little deeper pocket carry, more flexible for me because, you know, I destroy clips. Adventure Man, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Larry C24, hey, Rob, hello, everyone. Hello at you. Chris229, hello, everyone. Appreciate you being here. Thanks, Chris229. Yeah, those scales are sweet. I appreciate that. Yeah, I liked them. When I saw it, it jumped out at me. It was very different than what I normally buy, but it was just so unique that I thought, yeah, let's go for it. I mean, it was Blade Show Diner. Why not, right? It was so unique. I thought that was really, really cool. All right. If I miss saying hello to you, let me know, right? Because we went through fast. All right, so this is what I carried. The main carries at Mississippi State were my Shark Cub, my Sabenza, my Hemlock, my Yojimbo, and my Smock. Those are the ones I carried mostly up there. These are the new ones. These are giveaways. These will be giveaways as well. I am very impressed with the Croc, by the way. This is probably the biggest surprise of all the knives. I understand why it's sold out now. This is a very comfortable, ergonomically, very pleasing, very friendly design. They really nailed it on this. I do like the Raccoon. The Raccoon is great. I had the crossbar lock one, and this top liner lock one is outstanding as well. And I think it's a cool color. And I got this just because it's different. It's a different color, right? I've reviewed the crossbar lock, but this is the top liner lock. I figured this would make a great giveaway too. I love the QSP Penguin with the glide lock. This is probably one of the smoothest, crispest, I don't know, crossbar lock knives out there. They really, and this is super inexpensive because it's FRN scales, but they're steel liners on the inside with great weight relief. It just works really, really well. So very pleasant surprise. What else? I think that's it. We are going to be looking at some giveaways coming up, right? Today we got 2 giveaways, but yeah. So any questions about that? Oh, what's next? So new things coming in. If you're curious, some things got delayed by mail for whatever reason. I've got a Spyderco coming in, and I will show you real quick. Trying to get to it. Hold on. Here we go. I did order this. This was on I posted this, a post note. This is still available. It's $119. It's a pair of 3 M4 CPM M4. It is a lightweight, but with the Lynch Northwest new scales that you can get, if we go to Lynch Northwest and you get the the scales, I know they're supposed to be coming out with the new ones, but here is the plain scales right here. You can get these with the holes, and then you can get these right here with the skinny raindrop. And this is the lightweight version right here. I do like this right here a lot. They're sold out right now of the sandblasted. I like the glass blasted. I think that's really cool. I would like to get this one as my next one. So anyways, you can put that on your lightweight knife. So that's something that I did get, and it's coming in. So I'm super excited about that. There is a Kaiser coming in that I'm super excited about. Something I bought from a fellow, another knife collector, somebody from a channel member who's sold me a few knives. So I'm really excited about that. I want to be checking that out. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's going to be coming in. And then the other one is the Hogue. Did anybody see the new Hogue that came out at Smoky Mountain Knife Works? Any of you guys see that? This was cool. And if you bought it when it first came out, you'll be a little frustrated because it dropped $20 if you waited. But let's see if they still have it. Smoky Mountain Knife Works. Let's see here. So here it is. This is the Deca 3.25 Able Lock. Okay, no thanks. This has the Tonto blade. It's not the dual grind. It doesn't have that weird, funky two grinds. I'm not a fan of their dual grind. I want a flat grind. That's why the drop point was the only one. But this was different. Very, very different. I thought this is cool. And I'd like to, at some point, maybe make this into a modded knife. But I just thought that was really cool. So there's that one if you haven't seen that. That's really cool. That's something that's coming in. And then there's one other one that's coming in. Then we'll see when it comes in. That'll be special. But that's it for me. Those are the things that in my horizon for now. How about you guys? Any daily carries for you guys? Anything special you guys have been carrying? Something new or special today? I will tell you, my carry today was my, what was I carrying today? Oh my gosh. Earlier this morning, I had my Custom Trevor Burger Urban XL. And then this afternoon, I was carrying my, what was I carrying? I already put it away. That's why, because before the live stream, and I can't remember what it was now. This is terrible. It's when you're dealing with so many knives, going through them, I can't even keep up with all of them. But there was another knife that I carried. Okay, so we got people carrying. Master Sergeant, what's up? Welcome. Roger Baker, appreciate you. Cicero, what's up, man? Hope with Gadgets, welcome. Kershaw, Livewire, nice, and an arcade. Two good knives. Two very good knives, yeah. I actually owned an arcade. I saw the arcade came out in titanium. I'm really interested in that. That's the one I'd always wanted, was the titanium version. Auxiliary manufacturing pocket Bowie today. Nice. That's cool. A Spyderco G10 Spy 27. I almost did it. Spy 27 for $100 from a Battle Buddy. That's nice. That's nice. Nice problem to have. Too many knives. Modded a Lander 2, got carried away and seen some use, loved it. Oh, I've modded quite a few Landers. You know, I've given quite a few Landers away with the unlocked composite scales. I put the Civivi clip on there. I put skiffs, all sorts of stuff. I like to do those. Those are fun. Oh, Knife Mom, a Zirconium F5.5 from Urban EDC. Those are nice. The Zirconium. That's really cool. Thomas Wheeler, hello, welcome. Let's see here. A ZDP 189 North Mountain Chop with a kickstop. LDY Series. I don't know what that one is. And a mini harpoon fixie. Nice. Carried a quiet carry waypoint L today. Nice. It's a big knife. And if you got big hands, that's a really nice knife. That's cool. I bet that's a fun carry. Love the hollow grind on that thing. It's just crazy, crazy sharp. I've got a Brian Brown Raptor I've been playing with. Nice. I actually owned a Raptor a while back. That was a really, really nice knife. I enjoyed that. Carrying the Spyderco Para 3 in 15V with the Lynch clip and a titanium backspacer. Very cool. Matt Mayer, what's up? What's up, RNK, Rob's Learning Knives, and everyone? What's up with you, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Let's see here. Leatherman Arc, Sog Power, Pint, Mini, a Rovivon Aurora, a Sentinel 1, Nafs Lander 2, Outdoor Element Neck Knife, a Zippo with a bit kit insert. That's cool. Carried my Skaha, as always. The Skaha is a nice knife. That's a solid knife. A Buck 110 today. That's a classic. I actually got a chance to review Buck 110. There's a reason why it's a classic, right? Full side textured Arius today. Nice. I have my Arius in the carbon fiber. I really like that. I haven't carried that in a while. It makes me think I need to carry that again. That kind of reminds me that I should be carrying that a little bit more. Bobtism, it's pretty awesome. Fit and finish are great. Amazes me how the blend in the pins, it's like they aren't even there. The weight is perfect. Oh, that's cool. Talking about your knife. All right. Oz Rosie with Skiff thick washers. Ooh, how does that work? Is it a slow roll like a Chris Reeve knife, or is Chris Reeve knives? Sorry, I'm saying it wrong. Or is it kind of, can you get that drop shot action like a Spyderco after it breaks in? Kind of curious. Doyle Limo, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Hey, back at you. Thanks for being here. Today's carry. What is today's carry? Yeah. Been carrying my Livewire nonstop. That's a good knife. That's good. Did you get the carbon fiber? Do you have the Tonto, reverse Tonto carbon fiber scale? Do you have one of the colorful ones? Some of them have been pretty cool. Jason Beecher, good evening, everyone. Pills, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. 11:30 Jaws, what's up, everyone? Seeing your stream, so grab the Chimera for some flip time. Oh, that's nice. Very nice. All right. So who else? What else? Anybody else here? I have my Tempest practice. I won from you today. Oh, congrats, man. That's awesome. I mentally thank you every time I pick it up. Oh, you're welcome, man. Well, I'm glad. I hope you enjoy it. That's an awesome knife. I like that knife. I think Casey did a fantastic job on that one. It's one of my favorite knives he makes. Today's carry is a concept caveman blue and green custom. Another by Darkwater. Nice. A JW Gateway blue Bine and a Kubi Dust Devil blue micarta. Very cool. Carrying a Vero AVID 1 with my marble carbon fiber scale. Swapped the wire clip for the Spyderco wire clip. Nice. Let's see. Concept Caveman today. Let's see here. None for now. I've got the blue aluminum star flare scales, blue and silver tree line Lynch Northwest pocket clip, and a blue titanium thumb studs. Very cool. Gray handles with reverse Tonto and a black blade. Very cool. All right. Pyretech Kraken, sorry, which I got for review, so it's dope. Oh, nice, Server 7. The crossbar lock with detent. Oh, that's cool. Pyretech, the Kraken, that's a nice one. Yeah, very, very cool. Let's see here. What else do we have? TRM Adam, that's a classic. TRM Adam is good. I like my TRM Adam. Pretty sure, but not blue, but the same. Okay, so you guys talking about the color. Okay, carried my highly modified, large, and cozy skiff bearing mod. Opening hole, reground blade, and Zerblasted. Jay Dizzle, do you have some pictures of that? I'd love to see that. And who did the regrind for the skiffs? Who did that for you? Or did you do it yourself? That's cool. Let's see here. Just in time. I have a cobalt blue applied weapons technology scales for my Manix 215V. Lightweight coming in Thursday. I'm pretty excited. Well, congrats, man. I've got my mini Militaw out today. Nice. Mini Militaw is a great little knife. Let's see here. Today was a Leischwitz design day. My Hogue Deca with the satin blade and the original Goat stone winged scales and my Benchmade mini auto striker. Nice. Carried my Medford OTF Mariner 2. And my 10mm S&W Pew Pew. There we go. That's nice. A military 215V. That's a big boy. That's a pocket sword, but that's cool, man. That is cool. I'm also carrying a headache. A headache from Dance Recital. I'm here to be. Wait. I'm here to be here for Earpiece In. Ugh. Okay. All right. I hope this is better. I hope this is better for you. Carried my HX Outdoors Rock Sapphire today. Oh, nice. Extremely light carry today. Bradford Guardian 3.2 Magna Cut Spyderco Sage 5 and S30 VN and Leatherman Arc. Nice. I was using my Leatherman Arc just today. It's right here on my desk. It's like a daily use kind of tool. I use it quite a bit. All right. I got it all modified. Transparent knives did the hole, regrind, and Zerblasted. Skiff bearing mod was done before he got it. Probably an AR custom if I had to guess. Oh, nice. Hello, everyone. Robert Willoughby, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Dan Stan, EDC. I know I've been hi to a bunch of y'all, but if I forgot. Okay. All right. Everyone's saying hello. All right, cool. All right, so I'm kind of caught up. So that's what everybody's carries. So very, very good. All right, let's get to the first giveaway. Remember, we're doing a members giveaway and a regular giveaway. Now, somebody sent me something really cool for a future giveaway, and we're going to be talking about that. So I've got a couple of really nice, super surprise kind of giveaways coming up. Probably talk about that a little bit later, but I'm super excited about those. All right, so I'm going to clear the table here. The Kapara is always a really interesting little knife that I like a lot. So we'll see. All right, let me put some of these. Let me make some room here. Got to clear off here a little bit. I really do like this knife a lot. I decided to keep the scales because of the colors. You know, even though my son goes to MSU, I'm still going to have my UT colors. I know some of you guys are going to hate me for that, but that's okay. All right. You can hate me. It's okay. I'm okay with it. All right. This is a real, by the way, I was really surprised at this knife. This is for being such a budget knife in VG10 this with the steel liners in here, this is such a solid knife with a lockback. If you needed something for your car, a really solid knife to beat the snot out of, I mean, really, you ought to consider one of these Spydercos. I was really surprised by this. That was really a surprise. And then this little guy right here as well. This was a real surprise as well. Just kind of interesting. Again, a lockback, not something I normally would get, but I mean, just a really interesting knife. And then M398, I thought it was a very interesting little slip joint type of knife. And it is. It has a nice walk and talk. It's not, I would say it's not a strong walk and talk. It's probably like a 3 or 4, maybe a 4. But it's not super weak, but it's not super stiff. But it is pretty cool. I think it's cool. Man, this little net will not get out of here. It's got an aggressive little net coming around here. And then this little dragonfly, a cool little knife. I know why my wife likes that one. All right, so let's move the strand out of the way. And some of these guys over here so we can get to some of the giveaway. Again, the hemlock is always a fun knife. I'm going to move this over here just because it's a nicer knife. I don't want to bang it up. And then I'm going to put the Chris Reeve knife back over here. And all right, we'll put these guys over here. All right, I think we cleared it up. All right, so tonight's giveaway is one of these where we're giving one thing away. This is what we're giving away. There is an option. You'll have to tell me afterwards. I'm giving this away officially, okay? Just so you know. If you saw my review of it, you'll understand why. But tonight, of course, you're gonna red kazoo. You'll get the choice to pick a different color if you wanted to. You'll get a couple of 9K coins as we approach 10K, which I'm still blown away by. A couple of Rob's Nerdy Knives stickers, but I have to point something out. Something that I'm really excited about. And this is thanks to Rebel Rouser 777. You have to see this. This is so stinking cool. This is one of the really neat challenge coins. So this is for a veteran. So if you win and you're a veteran, this coin is for you. If you win, then this coin is for you to give to a veteran. That's what I would ask you do. This is a veteran challenge coin. Thank you for your service. And right here, you'll see this. Proud of you, loyalty duty veterans. So this is a veteran challenge coin. If I'm not a veteran, I support the military where my job. I have lots of family who are in the military, but this is something I would give to a veteran to thank him for the service. So if you win this, I would ask that you would please give this to a veteran. Okay. That's what I would ask you to do. This is not meant to be kept by someone who's not a veteran, but if you are a veteran, this is for you. This is specifically for you, for us to say thank you. Okay. So that's the challenge coin. I think this alone is just so cool. And it kind of happens to, we got the theme here, the Kalashnikov, right? This is like a magazine, right? For a pew pew. So, sort of the combat sort of thing. All right. So we're going to go through real quick. We've got a lot of stickers here. So this is Lynch Northwest. We've got Gecko Customs. I'm going to hold the channel stuff. We've got Voss Steed right there. We've got White Mountain Knives. We have McNeese Knives. We have, let's put these over here. We've got Wee Knives. We have Sencut Knives. We have Lynch Northwest. We have the Knife Freak Show, which is the podcast with Jonathan McNeese and Chase Boatwright, if you didn't know. We have Black Rifle Coffee, which is something I drink. So I figured, hey, you get a sticker if you want it. And then we have DBC Customs. I'm going to put that right here. You can get a little Civivi knife. You get an EMP EDC little sticker. Now, one of the things that you will see in here is also Kelly's paracord, because you'll also get a Kelly's paracord. I won a bunch of these on a giveaway, but you'll get to enjoy some of my winnings as I re-gift this out to you. This will be a little paracord that I think you could possibly use in one of these if you wanted to. And then I'm going to start going through the channels. Weld and Carry, you haven't checked them out. We got Bluminati Ninja and Twisted Sis. Hey, if you've been on the fence about wanting to help them out after their tornado, they still have their GoFundMe, and you can still give via PayPal. Definitely, if you've been thinking, man, I wish I'd helped them out, you still can. Okay, if you haven't done it yet. All right, Rick's Knives as well. Talking to him earlier. Got Chef Rocky here. We got Crow's Blade and Woodworks as well. And we got Trish from Mopatty EDC. Definitely go check out. She's got an awesome collection, by the way. She's just amazing. Then we got the Knight's Edge, who I mistakenly called the Knife's Edge for 3 to 6 months. Way too long. Stacy Bolster Blades right here with her new blue stickers. Love those. And then we've got EDC for the ADHD, who donated 5 gifted memberships tonight. Thank you for those. But this is EDC for the ADHD. What's next? Go check out his channel. All these have channels, Discord, but all of these have channels. Go check them out. OCD for EDC. Not only does he have a channel, but he also has the CME and a bunch of other things you can buy. And then, of course, my man, Neil, just because he does like the best Blade Show stickers I have ever seen. So this is Blade Show Texas, Blade Show Atlanta. He makes me feel like such an amateur because of his stickers are so amazing. So go check him out. So a bunch of awesome channels. Definitely would love for you to go check them out. Rebel Rouser, thank you for this challenge coin. This really was such a highlight to be able to get check out. It gave me goosebumps to see this one. I got to be honest. If I were honest with you, which I am, I got goosebumps when I saw this sticker. I just thought that was just all sorts of good. So yeah, I think it's cool. All right. I'm sure I missed a few comments. So let me go back over here. Let me just see if I missed a few things. All right. Okay. Nope. I'm good. I'm caught up. So just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. All right. So this is the giveaway. So what are we giving away tonight? Yeah. I mean, you get all this cool stuff. So what is this? It's a Kalashnikov. This is a Boker knife. If you didn't know this. This particular one, the official giveaway is a button lock Boker knife with a flip with a flipper, right? It's a flipper button lock knife, and you'll see it's even got the little kind of star emblem on there. It is a D2 steel, kind of a nice little grip. Definitely get in your hand and everything. So that's the official giveaway. You have to email me, let me know this, but it could be as long as it's okay with you, you could option for something bigger. I'll just point out what I happen to have here that just happens to look just like this one. It's not part of the giveaway because we can't officially give this away, right? But this is like, look at this. This is a bigger one, but this one happens to be one of those, self-propelled ones, right? So that's the, if you will, option. So keep that in mind if that sounds interesting to you. If nothing else, it's hilariously huge. Okay. It's hilariously huge. So, this is the official giveaway knife, but there's this option. And I'll just leave it at that. Does that make sense? Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm making it very indirect for a reason, right? Because we don't, I've got to make sure what I'm doing here. So just let me know. Interesting indeed. All right. So this is tonight's giveaway. Kazoo, coins, the really, really, really freaking cool challenge coin, paracord, a ton of stickers, right? And then the Kalashnikov. So that's what we're doing for tonight, for tonight's giveaway. This is the kind of, for the first giveaway, this is one everyone's eligible for. Okay. Everyone is eligible for this. Then, well, right after this, we'll have the members giveaway. Okay. So any questions about that? We're good? All right, cool. So how do you enter? If you're new, since we got a pretty good crowd just showed up here. So let's look at this. How do you enter? How does this work? Well, I'm glad you asked. What you want to do is you want to go to the live stream right here. Here's the live stream right now. Okay. Go there. So here's the live stream. In the chat, there's a link up here at the top. It has a link to the giveaway video. Or you can go down to the description here and expand this. You'll see a link for the giveaway. Here is the link for the members giveaway. If you're a member or just became a member, this is where you enter for the members. The second giveaway following this giveaway. And a huge thank you to Vero Engineering for the premium AVID one. That's what's going to be given away, is a Vero Engineering AVID one. It may be worth becoming a member or whatever. But tonight's giveaway is this. But before you go, I just want to point this out. How do you, if you want to know how to become a member, here's a link on how to become a member. I have 3 different tiers. I have a basic, medium, and a high. It's not high, but it's a basic and a not so basic and kind of a more premium kind of membership. And there's different things. You get emojis, you get anniversary, like 12 months, 24 months. There's all sorts of stuff that you can get with that. And then, exclusive content and other things like that. But wait, before we do that, we have to celebrate somebody's generous donation here. Someone gifted 5 Rob's Nerdy Knives gifted memberships. Thank you, Just Nate, for the gifted memberships. Just Nate, first of all, let me kazoo salute you, and then we'll welcome the 5 new members. And all those new members get to enter the members giveaway. But first, Just Nate, thank you for the gifted membership. This kazoo salute is for you. But before I do that, so I can talk. The trees and the allergies in Mississippi kick my butt a little bit. Here we go. Ready? Thank you, Just Nate, for the 10 gifted memberships. Appreciate you. And now we want to welcome Lee Ward. Lee Ward received the gifted membership from Just Nate. Lee Ward, make sure you thank Just Nate for the gifted membership. And we got We Three Oi Ray. I know I'm saying it wrong. I know you said it earlier, but I can't remember. Received a gifted membership by Just Nate. So W3 Oi Ray, make sure you thank Just Nate for the gifted membership and welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Then we got Master Sergeant was gifted a membership from Just Nate. Master Sergeant, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Some of you guys, welcome back, obviously. So Fred the Lug received a gifted membership from Just Nate. Fred the Lug, make sure you thank Just Nate for the gifted membership. And then we've got Fukduzel was gifted a membership from Just Nate. Fukduzel, make sure you thank Just Nate for the gifted membership. And Lee Ward, W3 Oi Ray, and Master Sergeant Fred the Lug, and Fukduzel, welcome to Rob's Nerd Knives, or welcome back. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much, man, for becoming members. And make sure you go enter the members giveaway. All right. So let's see here. I'm a little behind. And so to enter the giveaway, spin around 3 times, hop on 1 foot, 60 seconds, then do jumping jacks for 5 minutes. That's a lot of effort. I don't know if I'd be able to do that, right? That's like work. Wonder if Hate Nate or Just Nate are the same person. Just another. I've ever seen them both in the same room. We got Just Nate and Hate Nate. Well, I mean, they're both Nate, so I mean, it's good names. Either way, they're both good people. So if they're the same people, that's just more of a good thing. So, but I'm thinking they might not be the same, but I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. But appreciate you guys. All right, Jason Beecher, Grizzly Bear Leathercrafting, you forgot to say you have to wear a snowmobile suit in the desert without water. Oh, that's you guys are making it difficult. Very, very difficult. Whew, I don't know. That sounds like an impossible task. All right, so then we got the I'm gonna make sure I said the Bad Aspert, member for 14 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Thanks for everything you do for the community. Bad Aspert, man, appreciate you. And thank you for being a member for 14 months. That's crazy. Thank you, man. This kazoo salute's for you. Appreciate you being a member for 14 months. Thank you, man. Appreciate every one of you guys out there. Thank you. Thank you. I really do mean that. This channel wouldn't be what we are without you guys. Honestly, I don't know if I'd still be doing it. Honestly, you guys really make me, you rekindle my passion for knives. I mean, I don't know if I'd have lost it. I just wouldn't be as passionate as I am and excited as I am, because you guys really make it fun. You make it fun. That's what I enjoy. So, all right, we're going to get back. We're going to try to do this giveaway. So real quick, I just want to point out, these are the entry, but down here, if you didn't know, if you're new, some of you guys may not know this. This is where you can save money. You can save 15%. Original Goat, use the code RNK. Save 15% if you get original Goat scales. Skiff Caged Bearings or thick washers, save yourself 10% if you use RNK10. Save you some money. Rockscale Designs, use RNKRSD, save you 10% on those scales. BladeBinge Shop, use RNK10. That's the shop for all the new knives. You can use that. The Vero Monster affiliate link. This could save you 10% with Vero Monster. Use RNK10 above whatever their prices are now, especially some of their cool new crossbar locks. Then the Divo Knives, RNK10, like recently Divo had the Fireball drop. You could have saved 10% if you bought it directly off of Divo Knives using RNK10. And then White Mountain Knives, you save 10%. So some of these are great, but there is one more, Freedom Knife Shop. It's technically not a coupon listed, but they do have, this is the place where you get these incredible deals. Go check them out. It's an affiliate. Yes, it helps the channel. There's no question, but it doesn't cost you extra. It just saves you money. If there's some knives you might like, as far as Benchmades, Hogue, Kershaw, and Spyderco's, you put them in your shopping list. Go check out and see what the final price will be. Some of those things you're going to be blown away. Definitely worth checking out. Now, of course, these other affiliates, which soon I have to update because the share sale was updated, was bought out by a win. And I got to have new links for those here soon. I just haven't done it yet. But if you want to use them, that's cool. So how do you enter the giveaway? Well, before you do that, please consider hitting the like button. Liking really helps out the channel. It allows me, to get to that 10K more quickly. More people get to see it. Let me refresh this. It says 37 likes. I don't know. Is that the official likes? Is that what we have? 103 likes. We have 103 likes. That's awesome. If you get a chance to hit that, that'd be super awesome. It will definitely help the channel. But wait, before we go to the actual video, I have a super chat from Major Pal. Major Pal said, "Attention everyone, to increase your odds of winning, make sure your comment reads like, I'd like to do something kind for someone. My winnings to Major Pal tonight. Thanks, Rob." Major Pal, that's so nice of you, man. That's so nice of you. I think everyone just appreciates that so much. But man, if you want to do something kind for Major Pal, you certainly can. That is absolutely your choice. But you could do something kind for anyone. Matter of fact, I'm totally cool with that. As long as you are the winners here, I'm cool. I just got to make sure someone is here, right? So Major Pal, this kazoo salute is for you. Thank you for the $5 super chat. It will definitely go towards shipping, a lot of shipping. So I appreciate you. Thank you, Major Pal, for the super chat. As always, I am very grateful for that. Shipping is, you'd be surprised how much a large percentage that is in a channel. It's crazy. Barbie EDC girl, I feel the same way, Rob. If it wasn't for you guys, I'd be lost. Don't forget, I'm having a sweet giveaway at 1,500 subs. Oh, congratulations. I'm also having a birthday giveaway this Saturday, the 23rd. Barbie EDC girl, I do the same on my birthday. I usually do an extra giveaway. I don't know if anybody's ever picked up on that. When it's my birthday, I always like to make an extra giveaway. It's always a nice thing. I surprised my kids when they were younger. On my birthday, I would buy them presents, and they would be like, "What?" Yeah, I like to do that. I like to buy other people presents on my birthday. I want it to be something exciting for them. So I don't know. It just feels good to do stuff like that. So that's awesome. Barbie EDC girl, check out. She's got a 1,500 members giveaway and a birthday giveaway. That's super cool. Congrats. Let's see here. Who else? I think I got everybody right. Crows, Blade, and Woodworks. What's up, man? Appreciate you. I was looking at your sticker earlier. I always tell everybody, I really like your sticker. That was a really nice design. It's cool. I think it's cool. J1 Doobie, Ron Crow, saying hello to Ron Crow and everyone. Appreciate it. Well, my birthday was in May. Okay, popcorn. It was in May. That's when we had the giveaway. I don't want to get there too fast. I'm already 56. I don't need to be older than that. So let's wait till I hit 57. Let's take our time. I don't want to get there too fast, right? So, Rick's Knives. I hate birthdays as much as I hate knives, especially if you get a knife for your birthday, right? Then it's the worst, absolute worst. All right. So back to the giveaway. Okay. So we're going to go here. So this is the live stream. You want to check the coupons out here, save yourself some money. If you happen to remember to use the affiliate links, cool. It helps me. It doesn't cost you anything extra. Appreciate it. Totally cool if you don't. I'm not worried about it, but if you do, thank you. Sincerely, it does help. So what we're going to do is now I'm going to click on the link, right? You hit the like button, click on the link. This is the giveaway video. This takes me to tonight's giveaway video. Goes through the rules, right? When you hear this video, hit that like button over here too. I know it's like, well, it's a private video. Why would I hit that? Because the algorithm looks at all the likes of the channel and allows more of the videos to be visible, which means more people see it, which means we can hit 10K sooner. 10K is going to be huge. I got a massive 10K giveaway. We're at 9,300 now, and we're getting, once we hit 95, I'm going to start going through what we're giving away at 10K. I have some really, really cool stuff. Excuse me. Throat's a little dry. But if you happen to hit that like button, that's awesome. Got 149 comments. I see we got another anniversary that I want to celebrate right now. But before we do that, just so you know, anybody who just joined, if you need more time to enter, type in the number 93. Type in the number 93. And I'll wait an extra 30 seconds. Let's say we're about to draw. I'd wait 30 seconds and then we could, you can enter. Okay. So real quick, we've got Levi Weaver, member for 7 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. So Levi Weaver, thank you for being a member for 7 months. First. We got the Scottish throat pipes. Second, this kazoo salute is for you. Thank you for 7 months. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, Levi Weaver, for 7 months, man. Thank you. Thank you. Make sure all you members, if you didn't know and you're here, there's a members giveaway tonight. Make sure you go enter the members giveaway. You're eligible for that. All members, right? If you see the members giveaway link and you can't open it, maybe you're not a member, but you'd like to be. There's a link there on how to become a member. So keep that in mind as well. Is BEDC here? I saw somebody saying BEDC. Is Brian here? Brian, if you're here, hey, what's up, Brian, man? Appreciate you joining tonight. I was always talk about your Blade Show. I always like to point out your Blade Show Texas, your Blade Show Atlanta stickers. You make me feel like such a noob when it comes to stickers. I always tell myself I got to do some Blade Show stickers because Brian always does the best stickers. And you make me feel like such an amateur. So anyways, my goal someday is to get that. So I just want you to know that. You make me shoot for the sky because of that. So there you go. All right. Anybody else that I didn't say? Illuminati Ninja, hello, welcome. Wicked Dream Decides, but wait. Hopefully not too long, right? Let's see here. I think I got everybody. Oh, hey, it's the Johnsons. Hey, it's the Johnsons. What's up, man? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. I had to read that slowly. Mole on the Bay, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Joe Kasperick, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Anybody else I didn't say hello to? I think I got everybody. I hope. Beats Rhymes Knife. Hola, first time joining. Hey, what's up, man? First time joining. Thank you for joining tonight. Yeah, we're about to do the giveaway. We have a good time. We do some celebrations, people milestones, and super chats. But before that, we have 2 giveaways tonight. We have a giveaway for everybody's eligible. This is an open giveaway. And then following this, we're going to do a members giveaway. If you want to hang around to see what the members giveaway, all you got to do is sign up. Members giveaway is open to any member. As long whether you sign up today, you win a membership today, whatever. It's open to anybody who's a member, right? And I'm totally cool if somebody signs up just for one for 1 month just because maybe you wanted to try for this giveaway. I'm totally cool with that. Just so you know, never offended. I'm never offended. I just want you to know that. All right. So Charlie, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right. So now we're here at the giveaway video. Please consider hitting the like button on the live. So no, we don't, it didn't look like we have a bunch of new people. So here you want to hit the like button, leave a comment. So real quick, we're going to review the rules. Make sure your comment is PG so YouTube filter doesn't filter you out. The comment picker won't see it. I don't leave 1 comment per person because it does filter out duplicates. I'm not sure if that means like if you put 2 comments and it only filters 1 out, or if it sees the 2 comments as duplicates and it filters them both out. To have your best chance to win, just leave 1 comment. I'd also avoid, make sure it's PG, and I would avoid a lot of emojis. I have yet to see someone with a lot of different emojis win. I did see 1 person get picked with 1 emoji, maybe no emojis, at least in the giveaway video, to have the best chance to win. Just a thought. And that's it. Then you're ready to go. So I'm going to hit refresh here to see we have 149 comments. Where are we at? We're 155 comments, but before we do that, but wait, hold on. Before we do that, get my mouse over there. Come on, mouse. There we go. We got Bluminati Ninja. Bluminati Ninja for a little CCR on the kazoo. All right. So Bluminati Ninja, appreciate the super chat, man. Thank you for that. Let me go ahead and like that and thumbs it up. So this kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you, Bluminati Ninja. This is for you. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the super chat. $2 will go toward shipping. Believe me, there's a lot of shipping, so I appreciate every penny. And we got the Laney 3722 member for 15 months. Okay. Every time I click this, it flies. I was in a swing band, the Swinging Johnsons. I'm going to leave that alone. But hey, thank you for being a member for 15 months. I'm pretty sure I know where you're going with that, but I'm going to let that fly. I'm going to let it just swing away. How about that? There you go. I played along a little bit. All right. Appreciate you being a member for 15 months. First of all, we'll do the Scottish throat pipes. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you for being a member for 15 months. Appreciate you. Hey, anybody who's new, I'm not a musician. I just want everybody to be real clear on that. I don't pretend to be a musician. I'm not a musician. I kazoo because I love it and I appreciate you guys. I do it for fun. And hopefully you guys enjoy it because we're all having fun here. It's our way to celebrate all the different cool people here. So that's what we're doing. Just want to be real clear. Every once in a while we get somebody who's like, you're not a good kazoo player. I'm like, I know. But to be fair, if you heard me when we first started the channel, you'd be like, hey, you don't suck as bad anymore. To be fair, you might be thinking, you don't suck as bad as you used to. So, to me, that's a big accomplishment. I'm happy about that. That's moving forward, right? Moving forward. All right, so let's get back to the giveaway. Here we go. So in case you're curious, all the new people, because I see new folks, giveaway, kazoo. We've got the lanyard, and then we've from Kelly Paracord. We've got a couple of coins. We've got the veteran coin here. This is Rebel Rouser. This is for a veteran. If you're a veteran, this coin is for you. If you win, I just ask you give this to a veteran and thank him for their service, right? It says thank you on the back. This is a super, super awesome coin. The giveaway is going to be Boker Kalishnikov. This is the button lock. This is officially what we're giving away, right? That's the official giveaway. There is the chance that you could potentially just tell me in a comment something else, like we could do a swappy swap kind of thing. But this is what you're winning tonight is a manual button lock, right? And all these stickers that will be part of the giveaway for tonight. So let's go to the, but wait, before we do that, we got Mopad EDC, but wait, laugh, Rob. I will absolutely laugh. That's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you. Mopad EDC, appreciate you for the super chat. And yeah, I'm going to laugh. I'm absolutely going to laugh. There's no question. You have to laugh. You have to laugh. If I can't laugh at myself, who can I laugh at? Right. If I take myself too seriously, I don't need to be doing this. It's too stressful. I can't take myself too seriously. If I can't laugh at it, I can't laugh at anything. So, but I appreciate you, Mopatty EDC. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you and love you. All right. Appreciate you, Mopatty EDC. Thank you for that super chat. All right. I'm not a music critic. Thank God. I'd be in trouble. I would be in so much trouble. There is no question about that. Mallory Designs, what's up? Howdy, everyone. Hope everyone's well. Welcome, Mallory Design. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. When did you pick up the kazoo? A lifelong player? Yeah, no. So the first night we went live, monetized, I was doing the Scottish throat pipes, and I actually had planned to learn how to play the bagpipes. That is one of the most difficult instruments to learn. When I started looking into it, I was like, dear God in heaven, I don't have the time. That's a lifelong instrument. I'm not even a good musician. I can barely play the guitar. And I was like, the bagpipes, no. So we went with the kazoo, and it was requested. So I went with the kazoo, and I went all in with the kazoo. And then we decided as we hit thresholds, we went to the trombone kazoo when you hit 6 months. And when you hit a year, you got the white kazoo. And then when you hit 2 years, you get the two-tone kazoo, which is bass and low. It has highs and lows kazoo. So that's a totally different kazoo. And then along with that, you get the Scottish throat pipe button, and then every anniversary, 1 year and 2 year, 3 year, you get an a cappella version of the Scottish throat pipes. So that's where all that came from. So just so you know, if anybody's ever curious. All right. Kevin, Knives Are Life member for 8 months. Nerdy Knives Nut. Let's all laugh, Rob. Let's all laugh, Rob. We all have to laugh. We got to laugh. If we don't, life would be horrible. This kazoo is for you. Appreciate you. Knives Are Life. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for 8 months of membership. Thank you for supporting the channel and I don't know, believing in it and believing that what we're doing here is fun. The community. I think as community is what makes this whole thing what it is. And I happen to check out a few knives, give my thoughts, but it's you guys. So, all right, nothing stirs the blood like the drone enchanter, I'm going to do bagpipes for my channel. Gons, man, I am going to watch. Oh man, that'd be awesome, dude. If you play the bagpipes, I love the bagpipes. I absolutely love the bagpipes. I can't play them, but I love them. Good evening, Vietnam. Hello, everyone. Meredith, what's up? MPG EDC, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. We've got Mick Ranger. You know what time it is? Flintstones. Hit it. All right. Mick Ranger, thank you for your super chat, for the $2 super chat. Appreciate you. Let me hit the heart button and the like button. This kazoo salute is for you, Mick Ranger. There you go. Meet the Flintstones. The best I can do. I know it's probably better. I'm missing a note or here or there, but that Flintstones is for you, man. Appreciate you. All right. I'm not going to keep up with all the comments because I'm a bit behind, right? So we're going to go down here. We got Dan Stan EDC member for 3 months. Y'all are seriously my best friends. That's awesome, Dan Stan. This kazoo salute is for you, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, man, being a member for 3 months. 3 more months, we get the trombone kazoo salute. That'll be awesome. Then we got Major Powell, member for 16 months. I've got a fever, and the only prescription is more kazoo. Oh, you got a fever, and the only prescription is kazoo. I can help with that. Some people it might hurt, but maybe it'll help you. We'll try. Pens and pen blades. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Ronald Dobbins, welcome. All right. Major Pal, this kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you. Thank you for being a member for 16 months. Thank you. I'm blown away by that. If you guys do 1 month, you do 16 months, you do 24, 28 months. Thank you. Thank you. I'm drinking raspberry. I am drinking raspberry today. What about you? Oh, you guys talking about some fantastic drinks, probably. Sounds good. All right. Then we got Seppy Dog is a member for 8 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Kazoo, play it again. Rob, hello all. Play it again. All right. Well, man, appreciate you being a member for 8 months. Let me do Scotch throw pipes. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for being a member for 8 months. Appreciate every one of you guys out there, but awesome. 8 months is amazing. So thank you. Make sure you guys, members, especially when we celebrate, a couple things. Make sure you enter the members giveaway. If you hit 12 months, email me your name and address so I can mail you the aluminum laser printed thank you card that Bluminati Ninja helped print out for me. If you hit 24 months and you haven't emailed me yet, email me as well, because I have a holographic Rob's Nerdy Knives special magnet, holographic magnet for you, just to say thank you. So that's got that kind of special for the 24 months as well. So that's a little something extra there for you guys. 1046-546 RR Station Express is still the Goat EDC. That's a nice knife. I really wanted to buy one when I was at Blade Show. I just had run out of money when I finally went over to his booth, and I missed it. I one of these days I'm going to get my hands on one of those and actually get to check it out. All right. We got Dang Ross with a $5 super chat. Let me hit the thumbs up. Let me hit the heart button. It says, he's not a musician. He's an IT, a dial-up internet sound. Rob hit it. I probably can do that, actually. Let me see what I can do for you. Let me see if I can do that for you. See if I can get the old 56K baud modem here. Let's see what we can do. How's that? I'm running out of air. I don't know what you think about that one. I was trying to do 50K, 56K baud dial-up modem, the old stuff. That took a lot of oxygen, more than I expected, honestly, because I was like, all right. So then we got Kaleidoscope of Knives, a member for 10 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. How many months gets a Star-Spangled Banner? Maybe 12 months, but I mean, I can try a little bit. Well, I'll try. The problem is I hear it in my head. When it comes out, it doesn't connect. And so if it does, then I have to play something, or I just start laughing because it just sounds so bad in my head. So, but here's this kazoo salute is for you. Okay, a little part of it. I can't do the whole thing, but there you go. A Star Spangled Banner. How about that? That wasn't horrible. Wasn't great, but it wasn't horrible. we'll go. It wasn't horrible. My wife asked me if I was really needed to have the phone, computer, and TV all at the same time. I sound like an echo chamber. I told her, you'll get used to it in a couple of hours. I get in trouble for that too, man. I totally understand. I totally understand, especially if I'm watching like Tri-State EDC or anybody else out there. I get in trouble for that. So I totally hear you. All right, we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back over here. Tonight's giveaway. We know it's a Kalashnikov with the possible, swappy. That this is officially, we're giving a button lock manual flipper with a possible swappy of something else. Just keep that in mind. All right. And then we've got the coins, the military challenge coin for the veterans. right? Kazoo and the stickers. And then we're going to go, but wait, before we do that, we've got Bobtism. Would you like to play a game? Oh, that's awesome. Would you like to play a game? Oh, let me hit that again. There we go. War games. That was war games, right? So would you like to play a game? Oh, I don't know if I can. I don't remember the music for that, but I can't do that. But I do remember that movie. That was an awesome movie, by the way. But this kazoo salute is for you. Would you like to play a game? Yes, I will play the, I hope I don't sound terrible, kazoo game. Ooh, hold on. That's what I was afraid of. Lost that last note. There we go. Trying to finish that note for you. Woo! All right, so we're going to go back over here. So let's refresh real quick. If you just joined, this is the live stream. Hit the number 93 if you need 30 seconds. The link is up here, pinned to the top. It's also here in the description. This is the link for the first giveaway, members giveaway to follow, but this is the giveaway we're doing. Bunch of links to save money. Go check them out. Save yourself some money. Click on the link here. This will take you to the giveaway video. If you're over here, try to hit the like button. It does help the channel if you wouldn't mind. Enter comment. We got 161 comments for tonight's first giveaway. And got to be 18 years or older. Got to be, you have to be present to win. 1 entry per person. Got to be available when I call your name within 60 seconds. I ship to the USA. Got to verify all that basic stuff you'll see here. So let me go ahead and share. I'm going to get the link. The link ends in LMWJ1N. So I'm going to copy that. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to go ahead and get the comment picker. I hope I don't have to log in. I don't. Good. So I'm going to go over here and paste it in. We're going to go down here. We have one winner and we'll have no duplicates. I'm going to go ahead and get the total number of entries is 161 entries. We'll count to 10 and then we'll do the drawing for the first giveaway. If you don't hang around for the members giveaway, I understand. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. We will be doing another giveaway. I am going to talk about an upcoming special giveaway after the live, after we do the this giveaway or the members giveaway. If you want to hang around for that, we'll chat knives afterwards. Love to have you hang around. If you got to go, you got to go. I appreciate you being here. Appreciate every one of you guys. Thank you. But there's the members giveaway. Hang around for that if you want. All right. Any questions about that? We're all good? I think we're good. Just make sure I'm not missing anything. Oh, nope. We got somebody who's a member for 4 months. We got Angelo, member for 4 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. All right. Is thus a bad time to go? Wee. Probably not. But I guess you could go wee. Hopefully, if you got to go really bad wee, make sure you're in the bathroom. I would recommend that. But there you go. So this kazoo salute is for you. Thank you for being a member for 4 months. Appreciate you. That last note, it's just not finishing it because of the throat. But there we go. Appreciate you for being a member for four months, Angela. Thank you, man. All right. We're going to go back to the giveaway. Because we had one person who had a chance to go ahead and let me clear this out real quick. All right. So because we had a chance for someone to do that, I'm going to go back over here real quick. I'm going to hit refresh on this thing. We had 161 entries. 164. 3 more people got a chance to enter. Very cool. This is the giveaway for everyone. Everyone's eligible. If you just joined, you haven't entered, you haven't left a comment, type in the number 93. I'll wait 30 seconds. Type in the number 93 if you want me to wait 30 seconds. Otherwise, I'm going to copy this link over here. As you saw, it ends in... Why is it not here? Ends in C_Z, right? So I'm going to do that. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to hit refresh. I'm going to go here and I'm going to paste it in. C_Z, 1 entry per person. Let's go here. Let's get our total number of counts. We have... All right, David Jewell, you need 30 seconds. I will wait for you, David Jewell. I will wait for you. We have 161 comments, 161 comments. Okay. I'll wait 15 seconds. I'll go ahead and hit a refresh over here. We had 164 comments. So either 3 comments aren't PG and the comment picker didn't see you, or they're duplicate. So just keep that in mind. So let's go ahead. Make sure you don't have a duplicate comment, because maybe you entered twice. All right. So that's we're about so many seconds. So David Jewell, I've waited. So we got 164. It looks like you might have, let me see here. I'll sort by newest. I don't see you there just yet. I can wait a couple more seconds. Let me go ahead and wait a couple more seconds just for David. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and copy the link. We have 165 comments. Let's do this. Let's go. It ends in JXVB. Go over here. We'll hit refresh. Over here, we'll paste it in. We'll come down here to the giveaway. All right. I'm going to go ahead and see the total number of comments. We have 165 comments. 165 comments. Awesome. All right. So I'm going to count to 10. Then we will do the drawing. If anybody just joined, you need 15, 30 seconds. Type in the number 93. Anybody know what the number 42 is? Jason Beecher does. And I know Paul, I might typically has it in there. You might probably already typed it and I missed it. But 42 is the answer to the meaning of the universe, according to Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. It's a total nerd reference. So if you didn't know, but good luck to everyone. 24, Paul Mills. I love it. All right. So here we go. You got in quick. Awesome, David. All right. So here we go. Good luck to everybody. I'm going to count to 10. Hang around for the members giveaway. Come back next week for the next giveaway. Also, if you want to hang around, I'll talk about a special giveaway coming up that somebody donated for the channel, and it's going to be a pretty cool giveaway. So if you want to see that, that's cool. All right. So here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. Here we go. Let's see who's the first winner is. The first winner is, or if I do the kazoo, it's Jason Rogers, 2759. Thanks, Rob. Jason Rogers, are you here? You have 60 seconds. I'll go ahead and start the timer. You're probably here, but I'm going to still start the timer to be fair. So there's the timer. Jason Rogers, just tell me you're here, and then we'll go ahead and confirm that's you. Gabe Horn, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Lee Ward, Dan Stan. I don't know if I said hello to you guys yet. I feel like I didn't, but I'm going to say hello to you now. Jason Rogers, I just need to say, I am here. It is me. Anybody else? Just say that you are here. It is me. Jason Rogers. I just need him to say he's here. If he's not taggable. Uh-oh, he's not taggable. Well, he has 60 seconds. Well, he has 25 or 20 seconds more to go. So hopefully Jason Rogers shows up. Maybe he's watching on the TV or via his wife's account or something, and he's logging in right now. He just needs to hurry up and get on in and say it's me. Otherwise, we're going to redraw. We will redraw. And I am not seeing Jason Rogers. Real quick, did anybody see Jason Rogers? I did not see him. And I have all in here. Oh, man. All right. Well, Jason, I'm so sorry, man. We're going to have to redraw. That means everyone, we will redraw real quick here. So I'm going to pick a new winner. All right. So here we go for pick a new winner. Good luck to everybody. We'll do a countdown from 5. So redraw number 2. Nebsig, I wait 60 seconds for a couple of reasons. I can explain it afterwards, but there's very specific reasons why I wait for that based on certain algorithms. All right. So here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and good luck to the next person. Hopefully that's here. And J1 Doobie, Kazoo King, let's do this. J1 Doobie, are you here? I saw your name earlier. I know you were here earlier. Just say you are here. You are here. Are you here? Oh, let me start the timer. There we go. Okay. So are you here? J1 Doobie, just got to say it's me. Hey, no way. Yes way. That is you. So let me go to your channel. I'm just going to confirm. That is you. Congratulations, J1 Doobie. You are the winner. Hold on. Let me get my card that's over here real quick. Give me just 1 second. So Stacy Bolstered Blades made this for me. I put it up on my shelf so I don't lose it, unlike someone else who might have lost theirs. So I'm going to leave that up here for just a second. Okay. So I have 3 questions for you, J1 Doobie. 3 questions for you. Okay. So this is my card. Stacy Bolster Blades made this for me. You're going to email me at robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. Brand new channel members, if you've never asked or received for a channel sticker before, email me as well. Your name and address. I will mail you a channel sticker and a thank you note. I do that to everyone. All right. So that's one of those things I'll do for all new channel members. 12 month, 24 months anniversaries. There's something special for you as well. Email me your name and address. But I need 3 things from you, J1 Doobie. First, is the red kazoo a good color? I have 6 other colors to choose from. I'm out of blue, but I have some other colors to choose from. Secondly, do you want the kazoo signed? So like if you're giving the kazoo to a child or grandchild, or you don't want Sharpie on it, no problem. But some people want me to sign it. And it's just another way for me to say thank you. If you'd like me to sign it, I'm more than happy to sign it. So red kazoo, okay, yes or no? What other color would you like? Would you like it signed? And then 3, email me with the 4 things: your handle, the name I'm shipping it to, your USA address I'm shipping it to, and what you won, which is the Kalashnikov. Now, in this particular giveaway, do you want to do the swappy? You have to email me that, okay? If you want to do the swappy, any color, and sign it, okay? So I picked red for this one. I figured it matched the black pretty cool. So did you want to do the swappy? Did you want the biggie one, maybe? Or did you want to just go with the regular button lock? Just make sure, you know, you adhere to all your local knife laws, right? That's the only thing. Stacy didn't make the email link blue. It's not working. Oh, we can't click it? Oh no, Stacy, we can't click the link. That's hilarious. No, Stacy made this for me, and she made it for somebody else, and they lost theirs. I kept mine. I'm good with it. My office may be a mess, but I know where stuff is. Yeah, my office is a nightmare, but I know where it is. Pins and pin blades. I think I did, and I haven't had a chance to reply. Remember, just for you guys, if some of you guys I haven't replied to, I was traveling all last week, dropping my son off in college, trying to get him moved up there in Mississippi from Texas. So it's a long drive. We unloaded and we moved him in, came back. So it's been a pretty crazy week. All right. So J1 Doobie, did you mention regular? Okay. All right. All right. That means I'll have to do a swappy with something else. Okay. So there you go. All right. Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting, send me a pic of that big sticker. What big sticker are we talking about? I don't know which one we're talking about. Hey, Cliff Brott, what's up? All right, so let me make sure this is the right. And I think this. Oop, come on. No, this is the one goes in here. All right, so we're gonna. This will be for another swappy for another time then. All right, so not necessarily for this one, but that does mean it's available to someone else. All right, so we're gonna sign it. We're gonna leave it red for now, and then you're gonna get all these stickers. Now, if you wouldn't mind, remember. I did want to ask you, J1 Doobie, are you by any chance a veteran? If you are, then this is for you. Thanks to Rebel Rouser 777. If not, if you wouldn't mind, consider giving that to a veteran. That would be super awesome, because that's the kind of the idea for it. So that's the only thing I would ask is maybe consider giving it to a veteran and just saying thank you for their service. Oh, Stacy sticker? Is that what he's talking about? This one right here. Stacy Bolster Blades. This one? That's her newest blade, right? That's her newest sticker right there. All right, so we're about to do the members giveaway. Jason Beecher, you don't have to be here for the members giveaway. You can still enter and win, and just make sure you come back and check to see if you won. Don't forget to come back and check because you might have won. That's happened at the last members giveaway. They won and they weren't here. But, you know, just make sure you come back for that. Because if the member wins and you don't get back to me within the week, then I have to redraw, right? But that's the only thing I do. All right. So, oh, your best bud will love it. That's cool. All right. Very cool. All right. So this next giveaway is going to be a Vero Engineering AVID 1. Thank you to Vero Engineering. So far, it's a yellow kazoo on this particular one. This one will have a bunch of stickers. Of course, you're going to get a couple of the awesome 9K giveaway poker chips, thanks to Hoffy. Those are really awesome. This will also include another paracord, a blue one. Even though this particular knife doesn't, I don't think it has a place for a paracord, but you still get a blue one to match, right? I figured why not. And then we're going to have a bunch of stickers in here, and I'm going to go through here in just a second. So this is the members exclusive giveaway. This is not a budget knife, just in case you didn't know. It is an inexpensive Vero as far as Vero goes, but it's still a very nice knife, I think. NCC blade, which if you are NCC Knives, go check them out with Nick, the Knife Freak podcast. Of course, you can get a Rob's Nerdy Knife sticker. I'm going to hold on to the channels because we'll talk about them in a second. Jack Wolf Knives. We'll just throw that up there. GP, the Morpheus and the Haptic, if you're familiar with those. Be Nice, McNeese Knives. Big. Hold on. Okay. I heard something ding. I just want to make sure it wasn't my, want to make sure it wasn't something going on here with a connection. If I had to close some windows or something, we're losing connectivity. All right. So Civivi. A wee big banter knife, and it looks like a Elementum. An extra Gecko Customs knives. More channel stickers. I'm gonna get back to them. I'll get back to you. We got a Lynch Northwest sticker. So we'll put that over there. And then an OCD for EDC. Go check them out. Definitely. Oops. Got cut off a little bit there. Then we've got Chef Rocky. If you haven't checked him out, Chef Rocky's a pretty cool guy. Then I've got a couple of the BEDC from Brian right there. BEDC for EDC. Definitely, it's got Blade Show Texas, Blade Show Atlanta. Makes me jealous how good those are. Got Mo Patty EDC as well. Got the Knight's Edge with Neil. We've got Bluminati Ninja and Twisted Sis right here. We've got the Crows and Blade Woodworks. We've got EDC for the ADHD. And then, of course, Stacy Bolstered Blades right there. Nice, big, beautiful blue colored sticker. So that's the stickers. And then, of course, a couple of these stickers. You get that lanyard. Now let's look at the knife we're going to get. So this is the new knife from Vero Engineering. You're going to get one of the little microfiber cloths. Just so you know, S45VN blade steel on the blade. This particular one is number 676. G10 scales, blue G10, black G10 right here. A G10 backspacer that's even a little raised, got a nice touch. Wire clip, captive pivot. It's a front flipper, it's a regular flipper, and you got a fuller. And it is right hand, left hand tip up carry, so you can reverse it. You've got that nice puller, nice stonewashed blade right there. The action on this thing is phenomenal. Flips really well. And front flips really well. So this is a great little knife. It is titanium liners, in case you're curious. See? Of course, that's a wire clip, but it is, and that's the blade itself is steel, but it is titanium, and it does have a steel bar. I don't know if you can see that. A steel bar insert over travel stop. So it is a nice liner lock. This is truly a liner lock, by the way, if you didn't see that. So the scales go over the liners, but it is really well done. Very, very solid. Action is fantastic. This is probably the best inexpensive Vero you can get, I think. I think it's just a really great knife. Any question about that? This is a $185 knife. At least it was at the time that when I acquired it. So there you go. Thank you to Vero Engineering for this awesome giveaway. I just think it's pretty cool. So this is a very special members giveaway. This is what you can expect sometimes as members. So just so you know, not only do you get the special emojis, you get the once a month members giveaway, you get the special stickers, you get the exclusive content, you get something like this. That I went to Blade Show Atlanta to look for things for the members, and these are some of the things that I came back with was some things like this because I thought of you guys. So. All right. Now, I did talk to Joseph about this knife. He is planning to offer scales that you could swap out later on. So if you're looking at the scales and you go, well, I don't know if I like the color. I believe his goal was, I'm hoping it's still true, but at the time he was looking into offering scales like aftermarket to add to it. Because these scales literally just pop right off and you can just stick it and you set on there. And I think that would be cool. So if you wanted a different color. So that's just something nice. I personally would love to gotten the carbon fiber. I know one of you guys out there got the carbon fiber one. That would be the one they didn't have it at the time I saw this, but that would be cool. All right. Any questions about that? This is the members giveaway. So once I do the members giveaway, once I start the drawing, I can't stop. Just want to make sure everyone knows that. So if anyone is wanting to, I have to keep going once I start it because of the way I do it. So any questions about this giveaway? Again, the kazoo, I will sign it. You have different colors. Get the chips and the stickers. All right. So this is my way to say thank you to you guys. So if you haven't signed up yet, if anybody just joined and you wanted to sign up for how to be a member and you're like, hey, I would like to get in on this giveaway. And I would not be offended if you decided I just want to be a member for 1 month just for this giveaway. I'm not offended. Okay. I'm grateful if you decide to become a member for 1 month or more. But if it's just 1 month, I appreciate it. I just want you to know that. So some of you guys I know sometimes like, well, I didn't sign up because I didn't want to just do 1 month. It seems no. It's not going to seem like anything to me. Honestly, I'm honored, even if you sign up for 1 month, because sometimes 1 month that's it. That's, whatever's going on, maybe that's all you can do. And that's a tremendous honor and a privilege for me. So I just want you to know that. So, and even if it's like the low level, the $2.99 a month, you're eligible for this. I just want you to know, and I will mail you a challenge sticker and a thank you note for that as well. Just so you know. All right. I just want you to know that. But if anybody needs any time, let me know. Did the camera just have a heartbeat? I think it's starting to, it's the focus here. Let me move the knife. Oh, that was weird. It was because, let me put it back up here. See if it does it again. You can't find the focus. That's crazy. You're right. It was heart beating. I can't take it off autofocus. It's a Logitech. There's too much to deal with that. So, and there's no way I can manually focus it. So it's this or not. So unfortunately, I'm not going to take it off autofocus, but it's because this wasn't in the center. Now it should be fine. So hopefully you'll see that. Okay. It's alive for sure. It's alive. It's so good. It's throbbing. It's like, they used to jokingly in high school. One of the guys says it's Rob the heartthrob. So I thought that was ridiculous, but that was funny. So there you go. It's Rob the knife throb or whatever. I don't know. You call it whatever you want to say. But here we go. Members giveaway. Anybody needs more time, let me know. I'm about to do the drawing. Once I start, I can't stop. This is for members. All right. Type in the number 93. I'll wait 60 seconds to go, but I'm going to start getting it prepped. Once I go, we are going to be good to go. So let me go ahead and go up here. I'm going to refresh this. So I'm not going to show it until I'm ready to just go. Okay. If anybody needs more time, you have to let me know right now. Because once I start, can't stop. It's like, it's happening. There we go. All right. So let me get in there and let me pop this in. I'm going to talk while I'm doing my little whatever to make it work. Okay.
So give me just a second as I do this. All right, there it is. I'm going to edit that. We're going to go over here. We're going to change that. Go here. Let me get the link for it. I'm going to go over here. Get that. Go here. I'm almost there. So I'm just trying to be background noise, right? I mean, I'd have to put music on. I should do that. We'd have that song play in the background, I guess. Come on, there you are. Members giveaway. Copy that link. Bring that over here. Paste that in. Go down here. All right, here we go, guys. Good luck to everyone. I'm about to do this. So, all right, everyone ready? Good luck to everyone. Throbbing knob. All right, Gaborn. All right, here we go. All right, so let me get the count. And our count for tonight's giveaway is 120. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck to everyone. Here we go. Rick's Knives is the winner tonight. Hello, Rick's Knives. You are the winner. Rick's Knives, are you here? You don't have to be. It'd be cool if you're here. We could celebrate with you. It would be cool. I could know what color kazoo you wanted if you wanted me to sign it. But if you're here, it'd be awesome. But if you're not, you know, it's okay. You don't have to be here. There's no time limit. I'm not going to set 60 seconds. We're just going to kind of hang out to see if Rick happens to be here. And then he can say, yep, I'm here. Otherwise, he has 7 days to get back in touch with me. If he doesn't, then we'll redraw next week, right? If he doesn't reach out, he forgets to come back to check out the live stream, he will miss out on this and we'll redraw next week. But if he's here, it'd be cool. Then I can know whether he wants me to sign the kazoo or change the color on the kazoo. But Rick is the giver, the winner of tonight's giveaway. I'm not seeing him reply, so he may have already left. All right, so let me go back to the desktop. Rick's Knives is tonight's winner of the AVID one from Vero Engineering. Oh, there he is. You won on my 12-month. You did. Congratulations. Now, since you're here, what color kazoo would you like? Would you like me to sign it? You still have to verify because we have enough channel members that it's still important to verify. Because I would hate for someone to sign up just to try to win the knife, because it's actually happened once and they dropped off because I do this stuff proactively. So it rarely ever happens to me. It did happen one time when I did start asking them a question and they figured when they saw my steps to verify, they were like, they disappeared. So do you want me, what color kazoo would you like? And do you want it signed? If you don't want it signed, totally cool. Because if you're going to give it to a child, grandchild, you don't want the Sharpie on there. I totally get it. We won't do it. But if you would like me to sign it, I'll just say thank you and that'll be fine. I have everything but blue. I have the red, the green, the white, the yellow. Did you see the pink, the orange, the purple? And I'm missing a color. I'm probably, I think those are the colors I have. Purple and no sign. You got it. Let me grab the purple real quick so I remember. I like to grab the color while I'm still on the live. All right, so that's the purple kazoo for you. So congratulations. So Rick, just make sure you email me at robsnerdyknives@gmail.com telling me your handle name, the name I'm shipping it to, the USA address I'm shipping it to, and what you won. Basically the Vero AVID one. That's fine. Just say Vero AVID one. I'm going to reply to you. I'm going to ask you to verify. It's super simple. I'm going to send you some screenshots. You just cut and paste. That's all you got to do. If you can enter the giveaway, you can verify. It really is that simple. It's just to make sure someone doesn't try to act like you and, you know, I don't want somebody to get somebody else's prize. I want you to get your prize. Okay. So let me go ahead and package this up. Congratulations. That is super awesome. Yeah. I like that. This is the kind of, stuff kind of giveaways, I like to make sure that members win. I think this is kind of cool. Oh, we were doing the members giveaway and the regular giveaway, Ryan. So that's all you missed. We did do the giveaway. So I might, Rick's Knives, I might put some of these stickers in here. Now, I will ask you one question. I think I gave your last Rick's Knives sticker away on the other giveaway. So that's good. I was going to ask you if there was a Rick's Knives that I had in my list here, could I keep your Rick's Knives one? Because I think I'm almost out of your stickers. So I was going to ask about that, but no, I don't have one in this one. So that works out. That means I don't have to try to say, hey, can I keep that one sticker for the next giveaway? I mean, unless you really want your sticker back, that would be funny, right? There's a giveaway. There is a giveaway. You just had it. You won. You won. You won the giveaway. All right. So we're going to put this together. So, all right. I may put a lot of these in here because that's going to cushion the knife really well. And it also protect everything that's in there. I kind of like that. So if you don't mind, I'm going to put these in there. Keep your knife from moving around and keep it safe. And I might put this here and here like that. Yeah. Oh, there's 2 more stickers. I see 2 more stickers that I missed. Hold on. There we go. All right, so we're going to put this in the box. And so this is the members giveaway. All righty. So anybody else who's a channel member who just got signed up tonight, please email me your name and address so I can mail you a channel sticker and I can mail you a little thank you note. I actually write that and I mail it out. Unless I've been traveling to Mississippi State, then I'm a week behind. So those of you guys who asked for your stickers, I'm going to get to them. I promise. It's just with the move with my son, it was a little overwhelming. So I haven't forgotten you. So some of these other things you'll see over here, like this is eventually going to be another special giveaway right here. This is the Binge by BladeBinge. This knife was given to the channel. We're going to make this a future giveaway. This will be a giveaway for everybody, but this is going to be a special giveaway, right? We're going to kind of promote BladeBinge. We're going to talk about them. So this will be an upcoming giveaway for everyone to be eligible for because this was made possible by BladeBinge. So this will be a giveaway for everyone upcoming. So, and this is a $225 knife or $235. I can't remember what the price of this knife. I think it's $225 or something like that. Really nice knife. I believe it's S90V. Yeah. S90V blade steel, a black PVD coated. This is that jungle wear, beautiful camel carbon, titanium clip, titanium back spacer. Really nice little knife. It's very fidgety. If you didn't know, very, very fidgety, really fidgets well. So this will be a future giveaway. Rick's Knives. I was zoned out watching John Wick, looked down and saw my name. Well, congrats, man. That's awesome. You'll send me some more stickers. Awesome. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I was looking at the Vero one. Well, now you get to look up close at the Vero one. Really close, right? That's awesome. Good night, y'all. See y'all tomorrow. See you tomorrow at Piss Tuesday. Yeah, we'll see you at on Cole's live stream on Tri-State EDC. I should be there tomorrow. So purple is the best. Yeah, there you go. It makes sense. I see purple in the name. I know Mo Patty EDC. She loves purple. I know a lot of people who love purple. My wife loves purple. She has a purple. She had a purple Delica. Her Delica was purple until it got stolen. Now she has a pink Little Native. Yeah. So this is going to be a giveaway. Not this one. This will be a giveaway. This will be a giveaway. This will likely be a giveaway. I'm going to hold on to this one because I really, really like the croc from Vostede. This is really nice. This is it's a fresh design. I really dig it. This will be a future giveaway. The dog bear, the dog bear.
Drop bear, the drop bear. What in the world is going on here? The drop bear, this will be a feature with the original Goat scales. Thanks to Original Goat, they gave these scales to the channel, and we're going to make this a giveaway. So these are going to be super cool. It's future. I need to do some content with the knife first, right? I need to kind of, you know, make sure it gets some nice pictures with it and everything. But that will definitely, this will be a future giveaway too. This right here, this is the Penguin with the glide lock. This will be this one blade best. What did it say? Best production knife or best something best. It won overall best knife at Blade Show Atlanta. It was really that amazing. It really, it has the best crossbar lock action of any knife, you know, at this budget realm. I mean, this feels like a knife feels like a $300 Kunwu knife. That's what I'm saying. For a knife that's under $50. It's insane. That's what makes it special. It's because of what the value of what you get. I think it's stunning. So, all right. Is Stacy still here, by the way? I don't know if Stacy was still here. I just wanted her to know. I still have my plaque. I didn't lose mine. I've got it. I'm good about keeping a hold of those things. Just want her to know I'm not going to lose it because I appreciate her. I'm giving somebody a hard time. I don't know. He probably does. He wouldn't even know. All right. Let's get back here. Okay. So we got Ryan Johnson, 1097 member for 2 months. Still a member on this account. Oh, awesome. Well, congrats, man. Appreciate you. Hopefully you signed up for the members giveaway. I hope you had a chance to enter that. So congrats. All right. So let me go ahead and kazoo salute you for the membership for 2 months. Let me go over here. Make sure I didn't miss anybody else. Yep. All right. So Ryan Johnson, member for 2 months, still a member on this account. You are. This kazoo salute is for you. Wait. Let me do this. Thank you, Ryan Johnson, for being a member for 2 months. Appreciate you. All right. Let's go back over here. So, Stacy Bolster Blades, yes, I'm still here, and that is funny. Well, I just want you to know, you heard, I hear you're making somebody another sign, Stacy, because somebody might have thrown out their sign when they were cleaning up their office accidentally. I don't do that. But anyways, I may have a messy office. You may look at it look like a tornado hit, but I know where things are. I will say that. All right. Then we got Fred. Oh, Ed Harrison. Ed Harrison. Can I pet the dog bear? The dog. I know I said it wrong. And I said that completely wrong. Oh my gosh. I know as soon as I said it, I was like, what did I say? Somebody should make a dog. Somebody should make a knife called the dog bear. That would be epic, right? We should have a knife called the dog bear. What the heck would it be? What would the theme be? That's hilarious, though. That is hilarious, Ed. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. The dog bear. Oh, man. I can't believe I said that. It's the Kaiser Man Bear. The Kaiser Man Bear pig. You guys. Oh, my God. That's hilarious. All right. It was value, maybe? The drop bear is sweet. Yeah, I think so. I think drop bear is really good. Hey, BFinger, appreciate you, man. Have a good evening. Thanks for being here. Hopefully we'll see you next week. We're going to hang around and talk knives. We're going to chat, discuss various things, and maybe talk about the big giveaway coming up thanks to Rebel Rouser 777. It's going to be a future. I have some big giveaways planned. I'm really excited about them. And they're not part of the 10K. They're just really cool big giveaways for everyone, right? I have some really cool giveaways for the members. I have some special reserve knives just for that. I'm happy about that. I feel like I'm not like desperately, frantically trying to react and find something for a giveaway. I feel like I've got things planned out. So that makes me happy. What size skiffs goes into the Nimble X? I will tell you. Matter of fact, I took a picture and I sent it to Steve Skiff. In case he hadn't already had it. I just wanted him to know. Let me give you a picture of that. They take, oops, that's not the right knife. They take, where'd you go? I already sent the email. So let me look at my just delete it because it would be recently deleted because I had just emailed it already to him. So there we are. All right. Let me zoom in here. Can you see that? See here. They take the 5mm, 12 ball count, 1/16 ball. So I can get you the link for that. I'll post it here in a second. But that's the ones they take right there. It's the 5mm, 12 ball count. Let me see if we can get that focused. It's having a hard time focus because it's digital, I guess. All right, let me do this. Let me grab the link from the store. I'll grab it for you and I'll post it in there for you. It is these guys, right? 5mm, 1/16. That's it right there. It's funny because the link that you have, it's actually a 12 ball count, but if you look at the link that he has, the link is incorrect. It says 11 ball count. He added an extra ball to it. So if you see how, I'll show you here in a second. You see this link. If you click on the link, it actually says 1/16 in 11 dash ball. It's actually a 12 ball count now. It's this one right here. But the link up here actually ends in 11 ball, which I think is kind of funny. But it's this one right here. Hopefully that helps. A link would be great. Yeah. So there you go. You heard him. Let's make a dog bear knife. That would be cool, man. A dog bear knife. It'd be like faithful like a dog, but the size of a bear. I mean, it would make a great Mastiff or a Great Dane look like a puppy dog or something, right? I think that would be cool. Knife Mom, Rob, do you think that HMC Transient is worth the $1? What knife is the most? What is it most like in your opinion? Action and feel. Do I think the HMC Transient is worth it? Well, since I own one and I very much enjoy this knife, I do. It's my best front flipping, non-front flipping knife. It flips really well as a front flipper for not being a front flipper, but it also flips really well as a fuller and as a flipper. And this beautiful hollow grind works really great. I got the Brown G10. Some people aren't fans of the Brown G10. I get it. They feel like it's not worth it. It is to me. And I know at some point, Jim did say he was going to make some other scales. I kind of asked him about it. I would really like to buy a set of carbon fiber scales for this. I really like this. I like the brown. This is very everyday carry color, but I wouldn't mind a set of carbon fiber scales for it too. But I like this knife. It is a matter of what you find value in. Having carried and owned this for a while, I feel like it's worth it to me. I enjoy this knife. I see a lot of the uniqueness about this knife and the toughness about this knife and the everyday use about this knife that I very much enjoy. It is, could you get something that's Magna Cut G10, not made in the USA for a lot cheaper? Sure. But I would tell you it's nothing like this knife. So that's just my thing. I like it. Oh yeah, he put a new blade with the front flipper. I did see that. Yeah. He also can do thumb studs too. You can do the thumb stud version as well. You can give Jim material and he will make scales for your knife. Oh, really? I didn't ask him about that. Ooh, that would be cool. Hey Rob, I'm going to head to bed shortly. Rebel Rouser. If you want to talk about the items I sent, it's up to you. Oh, yeah. So let me do that real quick. Thank you. So we're going to have an upcoming giveaway. So if you're familiar with Rebel Rouser, he sent something to me. So the challenge coin you saw tonight was thanks to Rebel Rouser 777, which is Shane, right? And he sent a bunch of stuff for a special giveaway. We're going to have this upcoming in a giveaway. I'm thinking it might be next week. We talked about that, I think. I'm trying to remember, but it's going to include a lot of stuff here. And this, first of all, it's going to be this Riot knives. It pops together. It's like a little tray, like a tray for your stuff. It's also going to include this SK knuckle tool. We'll call it a knuckle tool, right? We're not going to call it what it really is, but it's a knuckle tool. This is a great, let's say, box destroyer. Really gets you into those boxes really well, right? So it's one of these, you know, knuckle tools for boxes. Look at this beautiful micarta G10 and then this brass on this side. I think it's really nice. That alone is amazing. It's going to include some candy. Did you say candy? A huge sticker pack in here that you're going to have as well. I'll show more details on that. This one is the one that's going to also include a veteran coin for veterans. If you're a veteran, this would be for you if you want it. If you're not a veteran, just ask that you would pass along to a veteran. It's going to include a i3E EOS Olight, right? And that's not all. That's not quite all yet. I'm kind of getting to, there's still a knife. It's also going to include this 50 Ways Hanks. And I need to show you, hold on, before you see this, so you understand what I'm talking about. Because you saw it in one video. Let me grab mine. Where did I put it? Oh, yes, I know where I put it. Hold on. I put it right here because I wanted to show it off. So let me pull this out real quick. Because I really wanted to show this off. So Rebel Rouser had gotten this custom made for me, and this was amazing. Buy what you like and like what you buy. I know you can say love what you buy, love what you collect what you love, but essentially buy what you like and like what you buy. You know, I mean, love may be a strong word for some, I get it, but like really conveys this message well. You know, you like it a lot, you like it a little, but still it's what you want. Beautiful hanks. And I will tell you, Rebel Rouser, I didn't notice this. I thought there was a little card in here because that was meant for it to fold. This has a little pocket here, and I'm guessing it's either for glasses or potentially to protect a knife, maybe as a little knife thing to protect your knife in, or a set of glasses. You could put glasses in there, and really nice soft microfiber. These are really cool. So you're going to get this one right here. Oh, Meredith, we're talking about the next big giveaway. Thanks to Rebel Rouser 777. Shane sent this in for a big giveaway. So I'm kind of going through this. It'll probably, I'm planning to do it for next week. So I'll probably have a little video about this. This one, I think is super cool. Look at this beautiful. This is the Aurora Borealis, right? So, and this is what I thought, Northern Lights. I thought this was something to keep it in there, but this is like a place to put glasses or something. And it's microfiber on the back. It's really, really nice. These are really nice hanks. And Rebel Rouser is a big, huge fan of these. These are custom made by, let me just put it up here. 50 Ways Pocket Hanks. Okay. So 50 Ways. It's at 50WWAAYYSS. Right. And you can also check out his website, www.50ways. So we're going to have this as an upcoming giveaway. I'm going to put it back in here like it was. And this will be one of these awesome hanks that's going to be included, which is just really stunning in itself. Okay. So this would be a great giveaway at the hank, the light, the special knuckle box opener. We're going to call it, right? It's a box tool. That's what we're calling it, right? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? A little tray, but it's also going to include a Ventizo knife, which I'm going to be doing a review on, by the way. Very interesting knife. I was very pleasantly surprised. Nice little microfiber cloth. If this was my own knife, I would have kept that microfiber cloth, but it's not. So this will also be a fantastic little, oh, we've got too much stuff going on here. I got to move stuff out of the way. It can't focus. All right. So we've got this fantastically kind of a purplish, I would say, scale with a beautiful back, a flipper, wonderful swedge on there. It's kind of like a clip point, if you will, almost harpoon clip point, har clip. We call it a har clip. Can we call it a har clip? I don't know. Beautiful satin finish on there. It almost looks like it's hollow with the way it reflects, but I think it's a flat ground. It is a liner lock You can see the good axis there. It does drop here, and then you just make sure you clear, and then it drops. Really nice little flipper here. So this is a really, really cool little nice. I like the anodization there, the clip and all that stuff. Very comfortable contoured scales. So I don't know much about Fintizo at this point, but it seems like a pretty cool little knife to get with all of this. So that's going to be the big, a big giveaway coming up. I think we're going to do this next week. The knife or EDC pocket. Okay, very good. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, the hanks are amazing. It's stunning. And the colors on this thing is just really, it was just really awesome. I love the colors on this particular hank. I mean, and you got the UT colors. Thank you. I know some of you guys hate those UT colors, but I really got the UT colors nicely. So and this is 14C28N. So this is a knife that looks nice, but you can beat the snot out of it and just use away because it's meant to be used. So I'm going to guess this is a semi-budget knife. Handles, I'm going to guess titanium, and I'm going to guess this is probably regularly about $120, $130 knife, maybe less. That's what I'm going to guess. We call that knuck a shark fin. Okay, a shark fin. Sure, we can go with that. Shark fin box opening tool. Right? Box opening tool. That's what it is. Spread the lug. I've been waiting for the Right 3.2 to come along and would love a Damascus version. Oh yeah. You know me. I love the beautiful Damascus. All those are great, but I probably wouldn't carry that. That's why I got this one. This is something I would carry and not be as overly concerned. And the Damascus one's going to be way more expensive. This is not cheap. This is not cheap. It's one of my most expensive knives. Not the most, but one of them. But it is fantastic. I have enjoyed carrying this. It just works really well. So, anyways. All right. So, any questions about the giveaway upcoming? Now, not this. Obviously, it's just the stuff on top here. Don't get the other stuff confused. It's this giveaway: the hank, the light, the challenge coin for the veterans, the shark fin knuckle tool, the sticker pack with the candy, and a little Band-Aid pack from Divo Knives and some things, and then this awesome tray. It buttons together and it pops up to like a tray. So like if you're traveling, you can put this in your backpack and you can go into your hotel room. You could put that stuff in there. If you're visiting a parents' or friend's house, you could have your own little tray to put stuff in. It is really a pretty ingenious little tray. And I saw how it assembles. These just pop together and it stands up. The handle is aluminum proxylene. Even better, $90. If it was titanium, I was thinking 120, but aluminum 90, that's a great deal. 14C28N, I mean, that's pretty solid. That's pretty solid, right? I mean, it's definitely a knife you could hard use and get some good use out of. It's sort of got a little trigger choke point. I don't know if I would do it. It's a little sharp to the choil. I got still plenty of room for my large hands with big meaty fingers, probably extra large hands. So you can see about the size. Pretty good contoured shape on here. So that's nice. I like it. I like it for, especially for a giveaway knife with all that. So that's going to be coming up. Malcolm Holt. I like UT orange. It just needs to be original, beautiful orange, like Tennessee. That's funny. All right. Skull X. I got the new Ozark Trail Valor today. Aluminum handles, only $19. Time for Ozark Grail Madness again. Woo, man. I got to check out Neil's, the Knight's Edge. He's got to be having a special giveaway. Hey, wait a second. Meredith, MPG EDC, oh my gosh, I completely missed celebrating your 17 months. Hold on a second here. Hold on a second. Everybody, hold the train. Hold the horses. Here we go. Play Purple Rain by Prince. Love you. I know what I'll sound like in my head. If I start laughing and I can't stop laughing, I blame you. I will try for you, Meredith. Yes, I will try. But here you go.
It's not coming out like I want it to. Oh my gosh, I gotta try to finish. Now I'm choking. Oh, I gotta get a drink. Oh. All right, I could do that. Oh, I know taps. That was Reveille. Sorry. Oh my gosh. I lost my breath. I can't finish it, Meredith. Oh, was that Purple Rain? Yeah, it was an attempt at it. It was a bad attempt at it. And we're going to pretend it was an A for effort. You got to give me an A for effort. I was doing Purple Rain, you know, and then because it didn't sound like it sounded, it couldn't connect to the next sound. It was horrible. So yes, it was attempted Purple Rain. I'm trying to think of taps. I know taps. Why can I not? It's like all of a sudden you're on the spot and it just goes right out to your head. Do you want an extra stanza of anything? Because I feel like I left you short. I feel like you got gypped out because you 17 months deserves like a little finish. Is there anything else you could think of? It was so good, Rob. A for effort. Guys were saying taps. Why do I not know taps? I know taps. Oh my gosh. All right. Time flies when you're playing kazoo. No music. Splitting slices. Oh, splitting slices doesn't want music. I'm so sorry. I won't do music, but I will do. It's not music. I don't consider it music. Scottish throat pipes. How about we just do that in the far background? Very, very far background. So you hardly hear it. Far background. You can barely hear it. There you go. I'll do that. How about that? Since you don't want the kazoo. I almost feel like, has my kazoo offended you? I'm so sorry. All right. So let me go ahead and put this away. This is thanks to Rebel Browser 777. Again, as I said before, I really, and I think I mentioned this to Shane, but this challenge coin for veterans, I think is the stinking coolest thing. I really feel honored to be able to give this away. I really do. I would love the opportunity to run into a veteran and give him something like this. I think that would just be, that'd be awesome. That would be awesome. And so if one of you guys win and you're a veteran, you would make my day. You would make my day. Because I would know that in some way, whether indirectly or via whatever, I had a chance to give you something like that. So, all right. I won't play for you splitting slices, but if you change your mind, let me know. Okay. Rob got caught in a syntax loop. Shark theme. Oh, dude. Oh, baby shark. We could do baby shark. How about that? Do you want baby shark? Wait. We could do shark cub. Right? For you, Meredith. How about that? That's just for you, for the shark cub. You like that, Meredith? Everybody else is like, no, stop. I think this Ventizo knife is pretty cool. For $90, that makes me even happier that it's only $90. That's a heck of a deal. That's really, really cool. I think this is super cool. This very useful
cardboard poker tool. In case that cardboard box was attacking you, this would be a great tool to have to stop the cardboard boxes coming after you, right? That's what that would be. A cardboard box poker tool. That's what we're going to call it, right? We're all going to go with that. And then the Olight, I think is cool. And then the challenge coin. I really like the challenge coin. Hey, Chef Rocky, what's up? What's up, suckers? What's up with you, man? Love to you and yours. Appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for joining. We were talking about the next giveaway. We have a special giveaway thanks to Rebel Rouser 777. Not only does it have this Hank, this little kind of a little tool mat kind of thing, but it has one of these box poker tools. So in case a box falls on you, you need to knock that box back. This is going to be part of the tool. This is from SKEDC. Looks like brass on this side, and then micarta G10 on this side. So in case that box comes at you, you need to push the box back or poke that box. That's what this is. It's a tool for poking into boxes from SKEDC. So this will be part of the next big giveaway that we're going to probably do. I think we're going to do it next week. And I'm going to probably put a little video together like I do with some of the big giveaways about what's in this thing right here. And we're going to highlight the giveaway. Okay. So that's going to be for the next giveaway. Oh, Steven Spielberg shark. Oh, wait, Steven Spielberg shark. Well, that'd probably be even better. See here. Like that? Is that what you're talking about? I don't know. A little closer. Again, I'm no musician. I only try to have fun while I play. Well, happy birthday to Derek for real. If you're lurking, is Derek for real here? It's birthday. If he's here, I'd love to wish him happy birthday. Absolutely. So Lanyard Man, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Michael Threkeld, appreciate you being here. Hello, Rob. Hello, everyone. Been busy night. Just now able to jump in. Well, I appreciate you jumping in. Thank you so much. AKA Jaws theme. Yeah. Happy birthday to Derek for real. Is Derek for real here? Did anybody know if he's here? Because I would love to wish him a happy birthday if he is. Yeah, I will definitely. I mean, I can play it and you can come back and watch it if you want me to, but I would love to play it for him if he's here. But I'm more than happy to do a little happy birthday tune he can come back to. For sure. So you let me know. If you guys want, right? So, oops, my sign got knocked over there. All right, so everybody good with this? We're all good with contact information. I'm going to go ahead and move this in case if you need it, let me know. We'll go ahead and put these guys out over here. All right. Make sure this is all caught up in my chat. Oh, you like the Halloween theme. Okay. Anyone else who likes the Fentizo, they're on sale for $45. Oh, that's a pretty good deal, man. $45. That's nice. Yeah. MPG EDC, good evening. Hope you are well, Michael. All right. Derek for real, happy birthday. Did you say Derek is here? Well, if he's not, we should definitely wish him a happy birthday. Mick Ranger got modded. Get modded up so you can share a link. All right. Michelle, let's see here. Rebel Rouser. Derek for real, happy birthday. All right. Well, so you know what? Just whether Derek for real is here, if he comes back and checks this out, this will be for Derek for real. We'll do this. All right. Derek, if you happen to come back and see this, or if someone shares this little part of the video for you, this is for you, Derek. Happy birthday. voice is crackling from my trip to Mississippi and all that outdoor woodsy stuff. Yeah, I was just Derek for real from the movie. Well, I know he's Derek F for real. I know he's been here before, so happy birthday to him. I don't know if he's not here or can't be here, so Derek for real. Let's see here, Lanyard Man. Let's see here, Rebel Rouser. Good night, everyone. Good night, everyone. Heading to bed. Oops, did I not click it? There we go. Good night, everyone. Heading to bed. Be safe. Do something kind for someone else. Well, thank you, Rebel Rouser. Appreciate the giveaway stuff. I'm excited. I'm gonna make another video for this upcoming Monday. So there'll be something kind of exciting to celebrate. Hopefully you guys will want to come back for that. I think that's kind of cool. Don't play Happy Birthday, possible demonetized. Well, the good news is about Happy Birthday. It's no longer copyright. Happy Birthday has no copyright. I can play it all day long. There is zero copyright on that. That guy actually got broken, and the people who had it copyrighted ended up getting countersued because of it, because they didn't have a legal right to it. That's the cool thing. That's why you see everybody now plays Happy Birthday in public, because it's no longer copyrighted, which is nice. Thank God. Michael Thorellkill, I am doing really good. Thanks. I hope you're doing well too. All right. Splitting Slices, just cannot believe Jaws is 50 years old. What? What? 50 years? I remember that movie. I know I'm not young, but wow. Okay. Wow. Okay. That was like not a happy thought there. Rob, did you swap the Kapara scales? I did. I swapped the Kapara scales. I put this back on, and I'm still not sure if I like it. I want to go back. I might go back to the burlap. I like these scales a lot, and I think it's cool, but I like the burlap. I'm so torn. I am so torn about this. I think the burlap are my favorite, but I like the titanium. But that means I'm probably gonna have to sell the titanium scales, or maybe give them away or something. I don't know. But yeah, I know that's crazy, right? They look great like this. They really do. But that burlap is just so good. I don't know. Oh, that's the name, Jaws. Haha. Thanks for the name, Splitting Slices. Yeah, Jaws, the movie Jaws. Dun, 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 dun. Something like that, right? I'm not a singer, so there you go. Burlap looks better if you ask me. I agree. I do agree. But the titanium looks good too, just not as good. That burlap is just really nice. It does look nice, but I mean, the titanium does. Oh wait, hold on. You can't see this. Titanium does look really nice too, right? It does look nice, but the burlap, I have to admit, does look really good too. It's kind of like, still a nice knife for all intents and purposes. It's one of those that I really, really like, but then I'm not sure, I don't know. It's one on each side. Should we do that right now, just for the heck of it? That might be interesting. What do you think? Would you be up for me putting that on right now just to see what it might look like? I think that'd be kind of fun. I don't know. That could work. It would be an interesting combination. It would be very unique, like something not really done before. So, I mean, just for that sake alone, it might be fun. Let me grab the scales. Hold on a second. I gotta grab the Spyderco case. All right, we're gonna do this. Let's do it. Here we go. I'm gonna have to move our stuff here. All right, we're doing this live right now. So grab my tools here. I'm gonna do this scale with a burlap.
because that's kind of the show off scale. I think it would look best with a burlap because you don't have a clip hiding it or anything like that. It's just pure burlap. All right, so, and then we're going to probably need the T10. All right, here we go. Let's do it, man. It's kind of crazy. I don't think I've ever done this. Let's see what it looks like. I don't hate it. I can tell you that already. That's crazy. I don't hate that. I know some people are going to hate it, but I don't hate it. What do y'all think about that? MPG EDC, appreciate you. Have a great evening. Well, I'm going to go to bed. The live is glitchy for me since I'm just on my data. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm looking to see if it's glitchy over here. Okay. I'm sorry about that. So you've got the micarta, which is the best of both worlds, and then you have the titanium. So it's a nice feel. It feels really nice at the same time, and it makes the clip and everything look really nice on one side, but look really nice on the other. That's kind of crazy. I kind of dig that. I really do kind of dig that. That's crazy. I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all, matter of fact. And it's dead nut centered. Yeah. I'm probably got to put a little Loctite on there because, you know, Spyderco clips tend to, they tend to walk. So let me, where's the box? Here we go. So let me put this back in here. That's cool, guys. Yeah, that's really cool. Now, should I do the red backspacer though? What do you think? With the red backspacer or the titanium? What do you think? What should be done? Should it be the titanium or the red one? Oh, it's on your end. Okay, I'm so sorry. All right, well, have a great evening. Thanks for being here, though. Come back next week for that cool giveaway. And those of you who hang around just for a little bit later, just so you know, one thing real quick, I'm going to do real quick. Let me just get on here. Give me just a second. I want to do this since you guys hung around. I'm going to do that. So here's 5 memberships for people who hung around. That's my last 5 free memberships for the month. So we got Mr. PMP3 JP received a gifted membership. David Miller, sorry, Mickey Bobby, SC Knife Monkey, and Joe Benito. All 3 of you guys have now become channel members, thanks to some memberships I have. So welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Make sure you email me your name and address so I can mail you a channel sticker. and you would be eligible for the next month members giveaway. This kazoo salute is for you, new members. Appreciate you guys becoming channel members, and congratulations. Hey, you're welcome. So what do you think? You think it should be the red one? You think the red one? I mean, I'm willing to try it. Why not? Let's see what it looks like, because it would be the bridge, right? It would be the bridge between the titanium. Already, you've got the titanium clip, which kind of pulls that the pivot screw, the special pivot screw. I'm not going to put this. All right, let's see. Okay, that does work. All right, you got me. I think so. Okay, I think I like that a little bit better. At least until I don't. All right. I mean, at least until I don't. But it does work. Come on. I'm trying to cross through it. There we go. I agree. I think that does look nicer. We're back. Did I pause or something for a second? Did something happen? Did we lose some? I don't have any drop frames, so it's telling me my frames haven't dropped. Did it look like I went away? Oh, they freeze the stream. Oh man. Okay. Well, I'm looking at drop frames. I'm not seeing any drop frames, so which usually is my side. When that starts happening, I get 10-20%. I have 0% drop frames, and I've still got an 8 kilobit, 8 megabit connection speed. So I'm still feeding for 4K. So I don't know it might be on the YouTube server, but it appears not to be local to me this time, which is nice because it usually is something local here. Stream froze for about 30. Oh, it froze for 30 seconds. So did you hear me talk about the backspacer at all then? Did you hear what I said? If you didn't, what I said was, let me just tighten this on real quick. I put this on and I thought that does look nice. I don't hate that. I think that kind of pulls it together. Well, I made that a little too tight. I went too tight on the pivot. There we go. Yeah, dead nut centered. Okay. I don't hate that. It kind of has the look. So let's look at it here. It has a look of the micarta, but then when you flip it, it has the look of the titanium. Right? It's kind of like some of those frame blocks that you get where they have one scale, one side is finished, and then the other side is titanium. What do you think? Yeah, that's kind of cool. It's like I wanted the titanium, but I really like the micarta, and now I get both. That makes me happy. That makes me happy. This makes me more enjoy this knife. So thank you. That's a great idea. And it's not like I haven't done stuff like that before. It's just I didn't think about it. And all it takes is a good suggestion, and then next thing you know, kind of like when I bought that Sequoia light. I like the Sequoia light. It was a great knife to give away. I enjoyed giving away. I really liked it. That's why I have the Sequoia. I really like the Sequoia. But I really like the titanium scales. But I really like the micarta scales. So on the Sequoia, I had 2 different colors. And I really like the 2 different colors. And I will tell you, if I ever got another Sequoia light, I would probably get multiple sets of colors. Well, I like the action like this too. It's really nice. And it's like the best of both worlds. You got the light and you got a little bit of heaviness, and so it just feels kind of cool. Feels substantive. So like if I have it in my pocket, it feels really solid, but yet kind of warm. I know that sounds, I don't know if I'm making that, I'm describing this way too much. You're probably like, dude, that's enough. You're getting in there.
It's like an imitation. Well said. Well said. Oh, you know what I didn't put on there? I didn't put the Loctite on there. Hold on, I didn't put the Loctite on there. Let's do that. You know this thing's gonna run. It's a Spyderco, and that's just what Spydercos do. And I know someone gave me a great suggestion to get the stick. The problem is I have 2 of these bottles, and I got to finish them off, and they last forever. This is only my 2nd bottle in the last 5 years, and I have a 3rd bottle. So probably be a few more years before I get the stick, but I would like to get the stick. I know Nick Shabazz uses the stick quite a bit. So I don't think it's a bad idea. I just never thought of it when I replaced it. But I also have a spot for it that Hoffy made for it. So part of me is like, you know, that means I would have to change my setup here. All right. So we're just going to put a little Loctite on there. Want to let that distribute a little bit. And dry just a hair. So I'm letting it move over the threads, and it's almost a little too much on that thread right there. So give me a second. Where's my cloth? I didn't throw that out, did I? Maybe I did. All right, so too much, it spreads into it doesn't go into the pivot grooves. It gets in on the phosphor bronze washers, and that causes all sorts of havoc. Okay, just tight enough. I have the action. No blade play. All right, perfect. Now the trick is, don't pick it up for 12 hours to 24 hours. Let it set. It'll be perfect. Just don't be tempted to pick it up. I really like the setup. That was fun. I actually hadn't even thought of that. So, I mean, if you guys can see that, you've got the titanium, best of both worlds. You got the micarta, so it looks like that. So here I am with the knife, but here I am also with the knife. So that's cool. All right. McRanger, hey, wait, what? Try vice versa first. No, I want to keep the clip. I like this clip, and that's the reason why I picked that side, because the titanium mill clip goes well with the titanium, and I think that's where that works, and also works with the CME. And then this works without the CME. I intentionally chose. Now, if I was a lefty, I would absolutely do the other side. You're right. I would absolutely do the other side. No questions asked. I would have the titanium on this side with a clip on this side, and then the micarta scale on that side. But I'm a righty, so I'm going to do this. But if you're a lefty, that might be a nice idea to do it on that way, for sure. Off burlap, because I think tie clip would pop on the burlap. Oh, you think it would pop on the burlap? Oh, let me see. You know, we can see what it would look like just with the backspacer. Right. Just see the colors. I'd have to see the colors. See if they match to me. I like this right now. I will keep it in mind, though. I will keep it in mind. Maybe I'll do that in the future. If I start looking at it and it bothers me, I will try that. But I have options, right? I mean, heck, this could be my knife for the next few months, and then I could decide, let's swap it out. Let's switch it. Let's put the titanium back here. Let's put the titanium here and put the burlap here. So I have those options. And I do like that idea. And I could get the burlap CME. That would also work too. Oh, I can. It's a wire clip. It's a wire clip, so it would fit here. This is the Rips Garage Technology wire clip. It's the same type of wire clip I have on my quiet carry drift. You see, it's the same clip. It's a Spyderco wire clip. And if you're familiar with the wire clip that's on the drift.
This just happens to be the same. Now, this was supposed to be stone wash. This looks more like an acid wash. It doesn't really look like a stone wash. Now, I will tell you one thing I've thought about doing is getting some flits and letting the knurling here pop a little bit. You know how I did it on do I have a knife over here? Well, I sort of did it over here. You can see how it pops a little bit on that knurling, right? I polished it, and then the scales kind of gives it sort of a wear look. I was thinking of maybe doing that on here, right? And then lightly bringing that off to give it kind of a not as dark stone wash. So, I mean, and you know, thinking about that, that lighter would pop probably a little bit better as well. I didn't want this to become a whole modding thing, so some of you guys might hate this, but I have not seen what Nick Shabazz looks like. I don't know what he looks like. I've never met him, and I don't know what he looks like. I was always curious. Seems like a nice guy, but I don't know what he does. I think he's in IT like me, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, you can, yeah. I mean, yeah, but I Loctited that. Let me see. I could try it. I already Loctited it though, but we can see on the clip. So that's what it would look like here. I don't like that as much. I personally don't like that. I like it like this. So I'm going to keep it like that. I mean, at least you can see what it looks like. It doesn't pop as much for me. Him and MC are the same guy. I'm not sure about that, but that would be funny. Do you have any cons for the crock? So far, I just opened the crock today. I really like it. I was very impressed with the crock. It was like the raccoon top liner lock. I liked the crossbar lock one. I thought it was great. I gave one of those away. I think it's a great knife. I loved it. My problem with knives in that range is they tend to end up being giveaway knives, right? I really like the top liner lock. I knew this would be great, and it really is. This is a phenomenal knife and really stunning. But when this came in and I got a chance to flick it and carry it, right? This knife just fits really well in the hand. It's a unique blade shape. It's almost cleaver-like because it's pretty wide. So it's like a sheep's foot Wharncliffe sort of thing. Well, it's not really Wharncliffe's. It's more sheep's foot. It has enough of a belly, technically a reverse Tonto. Somebody would argue. I mean, Blade Police could tell me I'm wrong, but it's just a really comfortable knife. And I really like the top liner on that. And it's in where they tuned this for the front flipper as the best way to deploy it. But it just works really well. And you know, you could make it slow roll if you wanted to. So if it's a slow roll knife, you want it. And that liner works really well. Now, the good thing for me is this little button goes right in between my two knuckles. So I have no way to depress that. When I'm here, it's just off my knuckles. So I don't have a way to depress that. So this knife really is the best of both worlds for me. When I'm over here, my finger's not anywhere close. When I'm here, I mean, I guess if I decided to hold a knife really awkwardly, like this, like I don't know, like I'd hit electrical wire or something, I guess I could disengage it. But so far, I don't hate this. I really. The only thing I wish I could get a titanium clip, right?
I am not a fan. Oops. I'm not a fan of steel clips just because I bend them. But this is a really sweet little knife. Really impressed. I can see why it sold out so fast. I don't know if this was a budget. This was like 120, 130 or something like that. I forget what it was. I got it on BladeBinge for less than the price that it sold. And with the shipping and everything, it turned out to be kind of a wash of buying like a new one. This was brand new in the box. And I just really wanted to get my hands on it because I'd heard so many good things about it. So I went ahead and took a plunge and bought it. Somebody mentioned that this was sale on BladeBinge, so I was glad I did. Pretty nice little knife. Really impressed with this. Really impressed with this. Oh, they have a 14C28N. Yeah, this is S35VN, so yeah, it's definitely probably a little more than the other one. This one's 14C28N. I know this was a little cheaper, but the colors are just cool. I got this just because it's a top liner lock raccoon, and I really wanted to try out the raccoon with the top liner lock, right? And I thought the colors were just different. They were just kind of cool. So I figured, why not? Let's do the white and the bronze, brown, whatever you want to call this kind of look. It just looks unique. Kind of looks like, I don't know. I don't know if it's Stormtrooper, but it's Obi-Wan Kenobi-ish. Skiff that raccoon. I didn't skiff it. No, I haven't skiffed this one yet. It really doesn't necessarily need it. The one that I might skiff. Oh, I did skiff this one. This one I skiffed, and it's super smooth, but it's also a little more premium, right? Pretty dead nut center. Nice locked in there. Yeah. This one, I mean, it's pretty cool, but this is very much a budget knife. You do have middle finger bonus flick. It's enough of a flat grind. I can get my finger in there and reverse flick it, and I could do it left-handed too. So that is nice. And of course, then you have the top liner lock like a button lock. So that's kind of cool. Skiff it good. Dun, 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 dun. What a skiff. Rooster, what a skiff. Oh my goodness. Hold on. You got to look at some of the videos I do. So skiffs are caged ceramic ball bearings. These are huge though. These are not the one. But basically what you see here is caged bearings you see in a lot of knives. The ones that they typically put in are steel ball bearings or ceramic ball bearings, usually a low count, and they're crimped over. So it's a flat piece of phosphor bronze, and they crimp it over the ball, and the ball sits in there as it crimps over and holds it in place. Skiffs makes caged ball bearings, and he started making them for his dad knives. The Skiff Made Blades. This is a custom knife from Skiff Made Blades. And so Skiff, and this is a knife that his dad does. If you look at the action on this, it's ridiculous. So when I drop this, you just watch this. It's buttery, creamy, drop shut, like incredibly smooth. So this is the one of the smoothest knives I have. And so he started making caged ceramic ball bearings. So basically phosphor bronze washers that have been milled with a radius hole, and then they pop the ceramic ball in there. So the ball sits with minimal amount of space. And because it's phosphor bronze, it self-lubricates. And because it's such a nice seal tight, no stuff gets in there like they do in the crimped over cage bearings. And they also, the tolerances are incredibly tight for his bearings. Does he ever have a, one that's off and defective? Sure, it does. But he's really good about warranty. He'll replace those in a heartbeat, right? So these are the ones typically you'll put in something like this. 12 ball bearings. Most of the time manufacturers make them with 9 or 8. This is 12. And they roll really, really well. And one thing you'll notice if you compare it to a non is like I put this on my finger, it rolls like super smoothly. I don't feel any burrs. There's no little burrs anywhere. It's very smooth. You can always see there's no burrs on the side. That's what makes them exceptional. And what I like to say is because these were made for custom knives, When you put skiffs in a knife, it's like putting a little custom fairy knife dust in every knife. This literally can upgrade your knife and make it a world of difference. I have skiffs in my smock, which made this even better. I know Princeton Customs, they use the Delrin cages, and then they use ceramic ball bearings, but I put skiffs in this, which makes it even nicer. I put skiffs in my Protect Cambria, which makes this even nicer. I put skiffs in the BladeBinge knife, which makes this even nicer. Right? So as long as they can take cage bearings, I'll put the HMC knives, the transient, comes with skiffs already. A lot of custom knife makers will just buy skiffs. They'll just pay extra for them. Oh, the Strand L is great. I love my Strand L. Where is it? Here we are. Yeah, this is a great, and it's phosphor bronze, and the action for this is ridiculous. It's right up there with my Drift L, right? The Drift L is absolutely stunning. Now, there's the Drift LC, LCT. Those are all great too. Some of them are a little more robust handles, and you like those, but I've always really liked the Drift L just because it's so sleek and slim, and the action is ridiculous. And it's so slicey with that Vanek Super Clean. But the Strand is like that too, and especially this beautiful hologram. It's just got a nice look. I don't know if you can see this, but you know, oops, did I just disconnect? Okay, the hemlock. It's not the same. They're two totally different caliber knives, but look at the look here. There's a little sort of similarity. They're not the same, but somewhat you see a kind of an aesthetic that's very appealing between the two, right? And that's what I like. It has sluggish action. So what I do with every phosphor bronze washer, I take them apart. I polish the phosphor bronze washers. I clean it out. And then I oil it and I tune it. Sometimes your lock bar, depending on how tight your lock bar is, if your lock bar is really, really tight, then I tune it. And that's not for everybody if you're not comfortable tuning a lock bar. But I have these tuned where I get the drop action just like this. Now, if you wanted to do it the regular way that most people do, is you could just keep flipping it for a few months or half a year, and you'll probably get there. I choose to make the knife get there immediately as I get it, because, you know, I tune it for that, because I want to have it like out of the box, kind of like what you get when you get a custom, right? I like the feel of a custom knife. I love the action a custom knife has out of the box. Yeah, it does. And some of the things that can affect it too, and this is where taking it apart and cleaning it can help. Sometimes they can get Loctite, and if the Loctite traveled at all onto the phosphor bronze washers, can completely mess up the action. That grit, that stuff on there can kind of ruin the smoothness of it. And that's another reason why I'll sometimes strop it. And what I mean by stropping, let me grab my strop here that I'm telling you about. Where'd it go? I'm missing my strop. Where'd it go? Did it fall somewhere? Oh, sorry. I'm trying to find my strop. I thought I had it over here. This is the problem when your office is messy and you're trying to move things around. Probably right in front of me and I'm not seeing it. Well, this is not the strop that I officially use for my washers, but it's similar to the one. I have a smaller one. This is a nicer strop, but I will take the washers and I'll run them in a circle in a figure eight like that. Turn it a quarter turn, run it like that for the exact same number. Quarter turn. So I've done it. Then I'll flip it
quarter turn, and I'll do that. And a lot of times in the videos, you'll see me edit it because you don't always want to see all of that. Then after I'm done, I'll take it on a cloth like this. I'll clean both sides. Sorry, I'll clean both sides. And then I'll take like a little piece, I'll clean the inside of it, and then I'll clean the outside of it because I don't want any of this compound to be on the edge. And when I put it in there, to creep inside of it. I want to make sure it's spotless. And if you wanted to, you could probably use some alcohol, clean that off, make sure it's perfectly clean. And then I put it in there, and then I just use a slight drop of the 85 weight nano oil, and then I tighten it just enough. But that way I make sure there's no compounds. And then when I do put the Loctite on there, I make sure it's just a very small amount so it doesn't creep out. As soon as I put it on there, I let it sit so it dries. You don't want to flick it. You want to let it dry. And that usually helps a lot. I have a Workshark Armex. What were you asking about? I bought some roller bearings on the AliExpress and have improved 5 of my knives action. So the stuff you buy on AliExpress is probably going to be similar to the OEMs you get with a lot of budget Chinese knives like Kubi or Bestech or any of the budget brands, QSP. They're not bad. I mean, they are way cheaper. So like Delrin bearings that like someone like Oz uses, those Delrin bearings, probably they'll buy maybe 500 or 1,000 of them, and they'll probably end up paying like $2-3 per set. The OEM stuff that you get in China, they'll probably end up paying, I don't know, 50 cents to $1 for them, if not less, for those. I'm giving you a skiffy. Uh-oh. Wait. Hold on. I'm getting a skiffy. There you go. Sorry. Hold on. Oh, I'm getting a skiffy. There we go. I don't know why I did that. Sorry. I'll definitely try polishing out the washers. I didn't think I'm going to try tuning the lock bar. Yeah. And if you ever decide you want to tune the lock bar, first thing I recommend is first do it on a cheap knife. Second of all, do such a slight bit, figure out exactly where it's at, find something relative to it, and bend it like 1/10 of a millimeter or 1/2 of a millimeter. Don't do more than that. Reassemble it, see if that changes. Because sometimes that's all it takes is such a slight bit. A lot of times people will overbend it because they expect it to move massively, and then it won't even engage the lock. It's loose. You'll have lock rock and all sorts of stuff. It's so slight what I do. It's absolutely super, super minute how small I do the adjustment. JSPR EDC, how's it going? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. I know the RMX now come with full caged bearings. The first batch did not. What? They come with full caged bearings? So the one I'm going to give away has one set of caged bearings. I didn't know it came with full set caged bearings. That's cool. That would have been nice to have. I wish they would upgrade the ones I bought with more. Yeah, my Prince Customs had crimp ones. So Prince Customs, he switched to Delrin. Knife Mom, he actually switched to the Delrin bearings, and that's the Delrin resin cage bearings. It's kind of like the phosphor bronze, but it's made out of resin. The problem with resin, even though it seems just like the Skiff, resin, after you wear and use it, it wears. It wears, it breaks down. I mean, does phosphor bronze wear down at some point? Sure it does, but significantly less than a resin cage bearings. And I fidget with my knives so much that I will see it wear out more quickly than not. And once it wears, then material gets in there, and the resin itself can start to break down like any plastic, or any kind of, resin type of material. And then it starts to mix in with it, and you'll start to break down. It'll get, break down. And that causes, when there's more and more of that material in there, then it's like sandpaper on sandpaper, and it starts to break itself down. And then the ball bearings inside there start having more and more room. Then they're not on track because they've developed a track and they move around, and they're off and on track. And then, so they don't have that beautiful, smooth action where they're following a track perfectly.
right? So there's a whole lot of little, and it's all in a very minute detail. I mean, you would have to look under a microscope to see some of this stuff, but eventually that's what happens, right? I don't know if any of that makes sense. Bronson Wolford, hey, hello, welcome. Appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for joining tonight. We're just talking knives. The Pilar had Teflon washers originally. Yeah, so like this right here, the Glide Lock, this came with caged ceramic ball bearings, which is one of the new things that they, well, this one did. The Penguin version 2 D2 now comes with caged ceramic bearings. Very inexpensive ones, but it is caged ceramic bearings. There was a knife I gave away previously. I put skiffs in there. It was amazing, right? That you could also put Teflon and phosphor bronze washers in there, and it did make it feel a bit like a Chris Reeve knife. It really was pretty impressive. But, you know, that's for those who may want that if they're in a situation where they don't want cage bearings. And that's why Skiff Workshop, he also sells thick washers. Now his thick washers are equivalent to a cage bearing. So if you have a knife that has cage bearings and you wanted to put thick washers, he has the equivalent of the thick washers, but their tolerances are so sweet that when you put them in there, you're not dealing with wobbliness. If you've ever had thick washers where you notice that, like my TRM Atom, and this rarely happened, but it happened on one of them, where once I started dropping it, like I could drop it here and it would drop on most of them. But then as the washer moved around, I would press this and suddenly it wouldn't drop. And then you would open and close it and then it would start to drop again. It was almost like the washer, it wasn't perfectly parallel, right? And part of it was a little thinner than the other. And so when the thinner part came, it would move easier. And then when it hit the thicker part, it would stick. And so that's why polishing the phosphor bronze evenly is really important. Well, that sometimes happens with anything with phosphor bronze if they're not really tight tolerances. You want good tight tolerances. So thick washers, there's more of a chance of those tolerances being off. And that's why Skiff thick washers I think they're worth it. Because if you're going to move from a cage bearing and you want to make it a washer, the Skiff thick washers are probably the best ones to put in there. Yeah, I can see that. I can absolutely see that Knife Nut 69, because what I end up doing is when I put it on there, I get it just enough to be on the thread, and I wipe you saw what I did earlier. I don't know if you saw that. I had it on the thread, and then I came in and I wiped the excess around the thread, so it was just on the inside of the thread. And typically I'll run it in, I'll run it out, I'll run it in, I'll run it out, so it kind of distributes in and out, and it doesn't spread out just being forced in there. So I'll run it in, run it out, and it kind of pushes it in and spreads it out, and then I'll put it together. And I've had less spillage, if you will, from too much Loctite doing that and not getting over the threads. So if you have it like a bunch of big old gobbledygook everywhere, then it will spread out. And so that helped me out, which I can see if you have the right applicator to put it on the inside. My only worry about putting on the inside, the type of applicator I would need, I'm thinking I would probably use like the KPL little applicator tabs. The tips have come off before for me and they don't always stay on there. And I've had to go in and clean that out later on with like a toothpick, and it's been a pain. So I don't know what kind of tool they use. Maybe they use a toothpick. I don't know. What knives am I giving away? We gave away earlier. Somebody won a, what was the first knife we gave away? They won a Kalashnikov by Boker, the button lock flipper. And then the members giveaway was the Vero Engineering AVID 1. And so the two winners for that already won those knives. So yeah, those giveaways were already completed. Next week, we're going to probably have another giveaway. Like I said, we were talking about the giveaway package that we're talking about for next week, and those will be, well, it'll be next week. Dilemma Trauma, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. He used a toothpick. Okay, that makes sense. I can see that. A toothpick would make sense to me. Sure. The glue lock stick, that's another one I would do with, I think Nick does it. If when I've seen him put it on there, he'll put a dab, but he'll make sure it's spread into the threads, not out overflowing. Because you just want it in the threads. That's really the only place you need it is the threads, right? If it's in the threads, it works better. On my copper Pilar, I took some brass washers and ran them over 600 grit side on my my work sharp GFS till they were just the right thickness for it. Buttery smooth, zero blade play. I mean, you can use sandpaper, 600 grit. I have 600 grit and I have 1000 grit that I use depending on what I'm doing. 600 grit when I'm trying to get a certain like a satin finish, and then 1000 gets me close to a polish. I could see that. I typically, like I said, use a leather strop with this high polish stuff. If you take your time and do it just right, I mean, to me, it's slower, but it allows me not to go too much and allows me to spread it around, right? And so I have another strop, and I don't know where I put it. I can't seem to find it. I put it down somewhere, but I have another strop that I typically use. It's not this one. I'm sure it's here somewhere, but that's what I will typically use as another strop, you know, and then I'll do the little circles on there. And that works really well. Let's see here. KK Kim. Hey, I polished my washers on progression 1500, 2000, 2500, and finally 5000 grit sandpaper, and then silver polishing cloth. That's definitely that'll take more time, but that's pretty impressive. Yeah. I mean, if I had all the time in the world, I would probably love to do something like that. I know the first time I ever polished my phosphor bronze washers, I pulled out my caliber. And I literally took measurements on each of the four corners to see if they were even. I mean, I just wanted to make sure I was polishing them evenly. That was my big concern, right? Because it's real easy if you don't get an even polish, they're not level. My only thing with when you do sandpaper like that, sometimes my finger, I mean, I've got calluses, but it's like I'm polishing more my finger than I am the phosphor bronze washer, which is not ideal. But that's certainly something that could be done. Skolix, I have a scratched up blade, and I want to make it look nice again. What would you use to buff the scratches out? Oh, so here, I'll show you. Everyone will probably tell you. I mean, Flitz is one. There's alternatives to Flitz, but let me show you what I use. And I've done this. So there's several things you can do. You can use it. It depends on how bad it is, right? So here's my Flitz cloth. This was a little microfiber cloth. I kept it because it has Flitz material on here, but this is the Flitz polish that I use, and this material will polish it out. So I used it on here to kind of bring the polish of this dark acid. I also used it on here to make this blade a little more polished, but I've used it to get rid of scratches on a blade. But when you use it, it's very important you go at the grain of the finish on the blade. So on this one, I don't know if you can see that, the finish goes down like this on this part. So if I was to polish it, I would be doing just this way, like this, right? So this is a kind of finish. And then on this blade right here, it's stone wash. So I don't go one way or the other. I make circles and go all the way around if I had to do something like this. The trick is you're gonna like on a stone wash, it's gonna look way more polished after you're done. So let me show you a knife that I actually had that issue on. Here we are. So I took this knife, I got it in, it's a custom, super sharp here, and I fixed that,
re-anodized that, but the blade came in with this beautiful finish. And then I wanted to, this didn't have a cutaway, and it was really awkward to get in here to be able to close for my big meaty fingers. So it was really tight, but I ended up scratching the blade. I still have one that I need to come back and finish. You see this? This was hand satin finished, but I had some of these over here. And what I did is I just took time rubbing it out like this and got rid of most of them. Now, when you have a hand rub satin finish like this, it's much more polished. It's more susceptible to scratches. It just is. So if I use it, I can do one of two things. I can just not use it at all and make it a safe queen, which I don't do. Or I just, you know, polish it whenever I need to. I mean, there are things, yeah. I mean, you could also do 1000 grit sandpaper. So if I wanted to have that perfect that perfect finish, I have 600 grit sandpaper as well. I mean, that's absolutely true. Is this the right one? This is not the right one. This was, oh, this is from my, well, this is a different type of sandpaper, 80, 150, 200. I wouldn't recommend this. Nope. This was not the right sandpaper I needed to show you. Hold on. Where's my other sandpaper? Where did that fit? Oh, yeah, okay, here we are. I was going to say, I know it was over here. This is the problem with a disorganized office. All right, so I have 600 grit sandpaper, and then I have the 1500 mirror sandpaper. Those are two good ones to use for that. So I would start this. This can give you a sort of a belt satin kind of finish, and then this can give you that hand rub satin finish. But it also can make it very polished. So that's maybe something else. I don't know if I would use Scotch-Brite. But everyone has their own way of doing it that kind of works for them. I mean, I've learned a lot. I know with flits, there's a lot that I can do. I've also, when flits takes a long time, I'll use a Dremel on certain parts of a knife. The trick with the Dremel, though, is getting that even buff, because you can focus too much in one spot and it can be more polished than the other. And so that's always the challenge, right? That's where people will have the big wheel, the big polish wheels. Those are nice because you can get like a compound on them, and they're very general, and you can put a whole knife through it. It's a lot easier to get a more even finish on those than it is with a smaller tool. At least that's my challenge. I mean, I'm sure people can make it work. Just like I'm very able to use a simple diamond file to put jimping on a knife, right? So I put jimping on my Lamia. So a lot of people, Lamia, they don't have this type of jimping. So I jimp my Lamia so I could front flip it, right? It's always nice to have a front flipping Lamia. Typically Lamias don't come with that. And I showed this to Alex Steingraber and posted it on Instagram, and he reposted my video. He liked it. So I was kind of complimented that he didn't hate it or block me because I did something to one of his knives. So I thought that was kind of cool. But again, I mean, these are all things that, and I learned this from some of the other people who said the way you always start this is you start in the corner, you get that going, and then you work it coming over to keep that straight line. That's the best way to do it. That was something I learned. But like with sandpaper, I've also seen people, they'll work it like on a flat block, bringing it to keep it straight if it's a flat surface. But it all depends on what kind of surface do you want on the blade. So this, if you're familiar with Proteons, they usually come with a more dark washed So I lighten this, like even this was my Blade Show one, the Dragon Scales, which is kind of one of those very special ones to get a hold of. I polished this so the knurling here, the diamonds, and then the scales look like they're more natural, like weathered, like a scale on a dragon. I thought that was kind of cool. Yeah, that's true. I mean, this knife came without any jimping whatsoever. This is the R&H Tasca 2 Gen 2, right? And it was very slippery up here. And I know I just got really tired of my finger slipping off. So I put a single line of jimping right on the edge. You see that right there? Single line right there. This one little itty bitty line, nothing else. When I put my finger on here, it's the perfect grip. It never slips off. This made all the difference in the world for me on this knife. That little line of jimping. I couldn't believe how much of a difference that made. So, lo and behold, I ended up doing my Sonora with the exact same thing right there. So on the Sonora, I put a single line of jimping. It didn't need it. This is a 600 series, so it has really crisp detent, but I did that. And then because I put that apart and I put it back together, I found out from Martine that my particular Sonora had a bad bushing that was off by some micrometer. It was enough that when I put it back together, it wasn't perfect. And I sent it in, he fixed it, replaced the button on there. He said it was one of those that had missed quality check, because he's any other knife maker would have been perfectly fine, but not for Machine Wise. Machine Wise, I mean, they're extremely detailed. And if it's off by micro picometer or whatever, it's not gonna pass, right? So I sent this in and I told him about this at Blade Show because I had dinner with Machine Wise, and he was never planning to do this, but I got the biggest compliment as far as I'm concerned. He said to me, he goes, he didn't hate it. That's all I'm going to say. He didn't hate it, right? He's also the same person who said they were never going to put jimping on the Mojave, and now they do add the jimping on the Mojave. And I think the jimping on the Mojave is brilliant. The way they did it's even better than what I could hope. I like it, right? So, you know, their knives are always an evolution in design. So, like you said, like Alex Steingraber, it could be the same thing. It could happen. It could not happen. And if it does happen, it'll be his own unique way of it happening, right? It wouldn't be what anybody else thinks it should be. It'll be his unique way if he wants to do it. Hey, Zach, appreciate the gifted membership. Thank you, sir. How are you tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. Zach gifted a membership. Let me make sure I do a quick kazoo salute and thank you to Zach for the gifted membership. Zach Stuff. If you haven't checked out Zach Stuff, please go check him out. I'm pretty sure everyone here already knows Zach, and if you don't, you should go check him out. So this, Zach, is for you. Thank you for the gifted membership. Appreciate the gifted membership, Zach. And it looks like Tom Petite. Tom, am I saying it right? Yeah. Petite. Tom Petite was gifted the membership from Zach Stuff. Tom Petite, make sure you thank Zach Stuff for the gifted membership. And Tom Petite, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Everyone's saying hello to Ed Harrison. Hello. Make sure I'm all caught up. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I agree with you, Knife Nut 69. I mean, he could do his own thing, whatever he wants, right? I just did this because I really felt like this was just such a beautiful little spot for jimping to make this a front flipper. And it really does. It's not my primary way to flip this knife. I obviously love the Fuller. The Fuller is just fantastic. But it's nice to have a little front flipping there when I want it. It's nice to have options. It makes it more fun for me. Just like with the Prince Customs, this is not the ideal way to flip a knife, but you can. When you first get it, this is very aggressive and sharp. I did smooth down the top jimps here. Just enough where I pull there, it's not ripping the skin off. I get enough traction, but it doesn't rip my skin off. And I do like that.
But yeah. And I did this in a way so that I didn't have to do perfectly centered. You can see I kind of did, it's not Fibonacci necessarily, but it's expanding. It's expanding distance between each one of these. And it's supposed to have a sort of a geometric, sort of exponential kind of flow to it. So it looks symmetrical. It doesn't look asymmetrical, right? And what I mean by symmetrical, it looks natural. It looks like it's not out of place. It looks like you intentionally have a design there. Oh, I didn't even show it. I'm so busy up here. I meant here. Let me say that again. So this is symmetrical. Sorry, I thought I was showing this to you. You can see it starts a little tighter, gets a little wider, a little wider, a little wider. So the next jimp would probably be something out here if I added another one. I had to put extra jimping because when I had just a couple up here, this one doesn't work that way. You got to distribute the weight out. But this does work pretty nice. Why you're not refreshing? There we go. Can you show us that last one on the camera? Oh, was it the jimping that I put on here? This one? So I added this jimping here. Started here at the top. Started here at the top, came around, and then symmetrically moved that out. You can see on the side. It's not super deep, but it has enough traction there. And so that allowed me to make this a front flipper, right? So now I have traction. When it was all smooth, you couldn't do it. And I started that with here's the Sonora, which is a fantastic knife. Does it need any jimping? No. But I added that one line of jimping right there. And that really gives just enough traction. I think it makes it really, really nice. If this wasn't DLC, I would probably have done it on my Spyderco. If this was a non-DLC, I'll never do it on this DLC coating because I have no way to cover that. But it could use like a perfect line like right here, here, and here. If I could do 3 lines on here, I think this would it would make this more enjoyable and less of a chance of slipping. So, oops, where else is the other one? Oh, and then the Proteon, I did take some of the super sharp edge that's right here because it was really sharp. If you feel down here, it's up here, it's not as sharp. So when you front flip it, it makes it a little bit, if I can get there, makes it a little bit easier to use, right? Whereas before it was kind of ripping up the thumb. Yeah, it all started with this guy right here. So that was nice. You can't really do it on other knives unless there's access to it. Like right here, there's no way to get to that. Now, I have seen some people do this on, I don't know if I do it on a Bodacious, but I've heard people do this. Where's my shaman? All right. So some people have taken their shaman and they have, if they had a scale, they would file that and then they would use this. Now, I can still front flip my shaman pretty much because there's enough traction up there. Let me do it. It's enough traction to make the shaman front flip. It works pretty well like this, right? Even though I'm kind of in the way, I can still front flip it. But the shaman has this exposed and there's enough traction up here where this front flip's super easy, right? I mean, this almost, I can reach around front flip a shaman because it works so well. Gareth HB, what's up? There are some other knives I wouldn't mind being able to modify to front flip. I think they would be fun. The best non-front flipper knife that I have is my Transient by HMC. This right here, there's no front flipper. but it's the best and most successful front flipper that I have. Oh, yeah, Higo arrived. Higo 2 arrived 3 minutes ago. Ooh, nice. Higo 2. Higo 2. Is that the Japanese really fancy knife, right? That's the, am I thinking of the right one? Higo 2. Higo 2. Come on. Rockstead. Yeah, it's the Rockstead one. That's what I was thinking about. Yeah. So you got a Higo 2. Oh, that's nice. That's the one knife I've not checked out yet. And I know that's kind of like a safe queen for a lot of people, but I was hoping somebody might have a Rockstead that they might consider allowing me to borrow, like a really inexpensive, cheap one. That would be really cool to check out. Oh, my carbon fiber Sabenza. That's the one. That's one of the ones that started this whole thing. Yeah. So my carbon fiber large Sabenza, I put 2 lines of jimping up here. I put 2 lines of jimping up here on this flip part so that I can front flip this knife pretty regularly. If I just remember where to put the finger, right? So, and then, which I know if you're a Chris Reeve Knives fan, I'm doing everything you should never do, because true Chris Reeve Knives fans will tell you slow roll, slow close. You don't flip it. You certainly don't have a reverse thumb stud, which I did. You don't pop out the original thumb studs and change them. You don't tune it so that I can drop shut it. And then you don't front flip it. So I do everything you're not supposed to. I know. It would be cool if Richard would let me check out his Rockstead. I would love to. Well, cheap Rockstead. So I mean, like anything under $1,500 to me is like a cheap Rockstead. So I've checked out Shirgorifs that were $1,500, right? And I've checked out knives at that price range. So there are Rocksteads that are thousands and thousands of dollars. I wouldn't want to check that out. I would really like over here. I would want to check out like something like one of these Higos. 1350 would to me would be like a reasonable price of a hot Rockstead to that would be ridiculous. But I've seen some Rocksteads like you get in the 1650, and I think there's some that are way more than that. But it would be cool just to check one out, just to feel the ergonomics on it. I'm always curious. Oh, Dale Lane, yours got carbon fiber and gold finishes. So yours is going to be, is it like this one right here? Is this it? Is it this mirror finish camo gold fat carbon? Is it like that one? No, it's not. Okay. Red anodized titanium can be anodized red. Okay. Here's another one. This one's pretty too. Oh, I like this right here. So this reminds me of my whippersnapper. So the whippersnapper, they polished the fat carbon so nicely in the sun. This looks like amber jewel. Very pretty, right? It looks really nice in the light. And that's what this one reminds me a little bit. Normal carbon fiber. Okay. So maybe something like this, but with the gold finishing. Like this. Is this carbon fiber? Is it? Or yeah, carbon fiber. So something like this, but with the gold finishing. Is it a Higo? A Higo 2?
Oh, that's nice. This is, I think this is like MC's, right? Doesn't MC have one just like this? I've always wanted, I don't think I don't know if I would ever, I don't know if I'd ever buy one. I mean, it's one of those that I think, does anybody ever tune one of these? I will tell you, I found out how I can tune, and this has made me consider possibly getting a Rask. I found out how to tune a Rask, a Grimsmo Rask, so I can have control drop shut action. You have to know how to do it, and somebody who does work with and for them and whatever showed me or taught me how to do it. So the only reason why I never got a Rask was because the drop shut action, it was too guillotine-y, and I thought I didn't know how to tune it because it's got bushings, right? Because it uses bushings. There is a way to change it. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to. Chef Rocky, your Grimsmo is controlled. That's nice. Yeah, I learned how to tune that. Now, Chef Rocky, is your Grimsmo control shot drop shot, or is your Rockstead control drop shot? I'm kind of curious. That's kind of curious. Which one did you have control drop shot? The Rask. Okay, yeah, that's cool. When I hear that, it gives me hope. When I heard you say that, I thought, oh, okay. And then when I found out how you do it, I was like, oh, it's not that difficult. You just got to know what to do. And I don't want to say I know what to do because I don't want anybody to go do it and then blame me for what to do. Because I would do it, but I wouldn't want anybody else to do it. Oh, you have a Norseman too? A Rask and a Norseman. Okay. I like the Rask. The Norseman, it's not for me. Not saying it's not a cool knife. It's definitely a cool knife. Just not for me. Just like, I mean, I know some people would be upset at me, but I'm not an Emerson fan. I'm not a Spartan Knives. Not a Spartan Knives fan, right? Spartan Knives. What am I thinking about? Strider. No, Strider. I'm not a Strider fan. I'm not a Strider fan. Hit it with the hammer 7 times on the left, then hit the secret button on the bottom. That's crazy. I don't know if I'd recommend that. That sounds like a Medford fix, though. Like Dale Lane said, Medford, not for me. I agree. Rob, look up the Higo 2. I did. I have it right here. Here's the Higo 2. Are you saying which one did you want me to look up? Should I go look at, are you saying maybe go look at BladeBinge? Is that what you're saying? We shouldn't go here. This is not a good place to go. This is a dangerous place to go. I don't see a Higo. That's good. What's another one that's on here that's interesting? Oh, they applied aluminum oxide. Okay. So I do know like the Rask is, oh, you know what? We should look on here since we're here. I don't need this. Hmm. Hmm. It's interesting. Yeah, knife nut 69. I have one Medford that I own. It's the Gentleman Jack slip joint. Now, if you don't like slip joints, you're not gonna like it. But I like slip joints. I have a few. The Gentleman Jack is my favorite Medford. It's the only Medford I own. Oh, the Smooth Criminal. Is that a name of a song, Smooth Criminal? I feel like I should know that, right? Does that have a mill? Oh, it does have a milling pattern. Is that an old one? MJ. Oh, Michael Jackson. Oh. Now I feel old. Thanks, man. Alien Ant Farm sang it too. Oh, did they? That's an interesting milling pattern. Not ugly. Hmm. I don't hate it. That's interesting. I would need to think twice about it though. That Mark. Annie, are you okay? You sold your Smooth Criminal? So does anybody else here besides Chef Rocky own a Rask? Which Rask do you have, Chef Rocky? I think you shared it with me before. I just can't remember which one. Just going to put a few of these knives away so I don't forget. There we go. Knife Mom Yod one. It's a newer one. So a newer one is in the 3,000, 4,000 range. Is that like this one right here? It looks like it's a 3765. This was made in June of 2020, June 24th, 2025. So that looks pretty new. I don't hate the anodization on that. That's definitely a gradient sort of anodization. Rob Rockstead Heised DLT 7910. Okay. So at DLT, let me go look at that. That's interesting. Okay. Let's do that. DLT. Rockstead Heised. Well, that's not bad. I mean, it's not.
What's the blade material made out of? It looks like hard anodized dur durul durulum. What the heck is that? What is hard anodized black durulum? What the heck is that? That sounds cool, whatever it is, but the handle is made from duralumin, which is light and strong. That is definitely interesting. Oh, BladeBinge is going to release the new Tri-Stash? That'll be cool. Yeah, the Heisen DLC. That's interesting. The Heisen. Oh, and here's a polished one. It's not in stock, but that's definitely cool. Yeah, that's more attainable, right? That's definitely more attainable. What's the size on it? Oh, it's a 7-inch. So it's a little guy. It's a little guy. So if you're into small knives, I don't know if I'd want a little one like that. So yeah, these are the Rockscales where you're like 2,000, 5,000. It's like can't afford that. Higo though, and ZDP. Yeah, if you get ZDP, that's where it's like 67 to 70 something. I bet its HRC is ridiculous. 8.43 inches. Yeah, I was just kind of curious what the action's like on those things. Oh yeah, the Herman DLCs, those are nice. I wouldn't mind a Herman back in my collection, but I don't know. I really want to check out some of the other Herman ones. I want to see like the bee. I'd love to check out maybe a dragonfly. I'd like to see what they feel like. I need to go to Blade Show, make it to the Herman table, and see if I can handle them because I know I like the Mantis. That's probably my favorite of all the ones I've handled so far. I'm not a fan of the Sting. Sting's too small. That's cool, Sever 7. You got great connections in order to get folks to do that. I don't have the know-how to get people to do stuff like that for me. Yeah, that's definitely that's part of the business, learning how to work with people and connections and having those types of trusted relationships. I mean, I have that with a few manufacturers and they're pretty good, but I just I don't have it with like a ton of folks, unfortunately. Yeah, that's cool though. It would be cool someday to be. I would love to check out the DLC ones. I think that would be really cool. See what a DLC is like. I mean, like this right here. Their DLC is it looks phenomenal. 7.28. It's almost too small, it seems to me. Yeah, I've asked people, and I probably just don't know the right people to ask. Let's put it this way: like I, I can get some pretty big people, some pretty what I consider pretty nice people to send me stuff, but I can't get Kaiser or QSP or anybody like that to send me stuff. You know, um, well, that's not true. I can with Kaiser. I mean QSP, but I can't get Kaiser. I couldn't get Concept. I couldn't get Vosti to send me anything. Everything I've gotten from them, I paid for. That's new and worth looking at. If I got something, it's usually something that was really old and discontinued. And if I produce a video, I end up getting like 20 or 50 views on it, and it's more detrimental to the channel. You send a poem and a request. That's cool. A Rask on the Discord. What? Don't be tempting me like that, Chef Rocky. What are you doing, man? Is it my Discord or somebody else's Discord? Thank you. Times for sale. Wait a second here. Hold on. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Is it Chef Rocky? Is it on somebody else's Discord? Like somebody else that's selling it? See, oh, you're not. There's a Grimsmo. I mean, there's a Norseman, but I don't see a Rask. Let's see here. Okay, Kim, you can actually custom order your own bills from Herman now. I have a puzzle pattern dragonfly in M398 and Damascus accents on order from them at the moment. Fulfillment is about 2 to 3 months. Well, that's fair. I mean, that's not bad. That's what it took me about 2.5 months for my Cypress to come in from Rob Johnson. So my 2 Rob Johnsons I have, 2 of them I bought at Blade Show, and then the one I ordered, and that took about 2 months. The Hog House was pretty quick. It was only a month and a half, maybe just under 2 months. But Chef Rocky, what you're selling, are you selling it? I don't see it here. Is it it's not under Rob's Nerdy Knives. Is it under another Discord? Are you doing it maybe in MC or Tri-State or the Knight's Edge or somebody else's Discord? I do like this one here though. This one's not bad. It's $800. I get offers to build my own Grimsmo Rask, but there's significantly more. I guess they don't sell the nano oil with it anymore, huh? Or don't include the nano oil. It's now kind of like a box like the brown knives. Interesting. I don't know. That's the most appealing one right here to me. If I was going to buy one, that would be interesting. Wow, that's a really, really early Grimsmo Rask for 370. Means that person never carried it, but that's an early one. Oh, Chef Rocky, you have a Herman Ishtar. Now, are you mentioning that to me because it's something you might? I mean, I don't want to assume, right? Is that something you might allow me to take a look at, to borrow? I mean, for like a week to maybe unbox and just look at and very carefully handle without cutting anything and returning it to you insured. Because I would be very honored to be able to check one of those out. Oh yeah, I heard about the Strix. When is that dropping? Is it on Blade HQ already? Have I checked out the Balanite Mayora coating? I have not heard about that. Just a quick pick of mine in the Discord. Okay. Is it under like daily carry? Oh, ooh, 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 look at that. Oh, look at that. That's pretty. Okay. Chef Rocky, that's nice. Okay, wait, hold on. Make sure there's no audio. So I don't get in trouble. Okay. Yeah, let's see here. I want to see that action you're talking about. Because that control, I know you can do it. I know how it's done now. Yeah, buddy, that's what I'm talking about. Look at that. Look at that. That's nice. Okay. All right. Supposedly hard as DLC. That's what I heard about the titanium, whatever the titanium whatever, the one that Spyderco used on my smock. That's supposed to have that new coating on there as well. So the coating on this is their new titanium nitro something, right? So this is supposed to be like their DLC. I don't know if it's as hard or not, but that's what they say. Oh, it's a rainbow DLC. Rob, I told you a bunch of times you can borrow anything you want, my friend. Okay, all right, Chef Rocky. That's cool, man. That's absolutely cool. Now, I've handled and reviewed a RASK, so I'm good. If I'm looking at a RASK, I might be looking. I might be looking to buy one. But when if I'm looking for the Ishtar, I would like to handle it because I've never handled one of those. That would be cool. That would help me to decide whether I'd want to handle it or not, right? What? Chevron DLC flipper. Oh, that's nice. Sorry. I got distracted. Squirrel. Sorry. I was researching the G10 and FRN today, trying to find out ways to tell the difference. Using all my senses, touching, looking, smelling, FRN and GT handle the same. Research said 2 ways. Well, yeah. I mean, it all depends on FRN is injection, right? Balanite can be made in just about any color. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's your Norseman. I've handled one of those. Those are interesting. I will definitely tell you the Norseman is a very unique knife for sure. Oh, yeah. You let me handle that at Blade Show Atlanta. You let me handle that one. That one's cool. I know the story behind it too. That's nice. And I've handled one of those before. Those are cool for sure. And if anyone was to ever let me borrow something, I would never ship it in a padded envelope. It would be in a box, doubly secure. Was that my dog barking? See if somebody was out there. Well, I must have hit something. I thought I heard something over there. Koenig and full DLC. Yeah, I think this one's definitely interesting. I don't hate that. I got to probably step away before I make a bad decision. My Spyderco DLC scratched fairly easily. I was surprised. Yeah, Spyderco DLC, some of it. Here's the thing with the DLC I've noticed. Some of it says it's DLC, but some of it all depends on when I look at the finish on the DLC. Like okay, so here's the smock. It's a much higher polished coating, and you can see the details through there. Sometimes when they say it's DLC, it almost looks like PVD. It doesn't feel like that deposition layer coating, right? Or diamond layer coating, or whatever they call it. It just feels different. What was the other one you said we were talking about earlier? Blade HQ. You mentioned Blade HQ. Don't go there, Robert. You'll regret it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Is it Strix with a... Is it, if I can spell. Come on. How do you spell Strix? Is it STRYX? I'm just curious. That's the one. There's a lot of knives like the Strix that are in that design element, but the Strix is the only one that I kind of like that looks like that. There's others that do stuff like that, but they are just a little too much for me, right? And I know that sounds totally like terrible, but it's the one that I really kind of dig. It's got like a some of the designs are like they're trying to be more than the Strix, because I think the Strix, if I remember correctly, was like the first to kind of initiate that sort of design element. Okay, why can I not spread Strix? It's Y. It's I. That's why. That's why I'm not seeing it. Thank you. Yeah. So this okay, if I was to do one, it would probably be something like that. Yeah. I could do that. Right? That design I've seen people that have a similar harpoon and things like that, but they take it a little further than that, trying to be very unique, and that it's cool. It just gets out of my element. This is cool. I can dig this, right? It is one of those designs that I do not hate. Let's put it that way. It's kind of outside of my element, but I dig it. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, this is micro milled. What is that? Oh, I do like that. That's a cool milling pattern. Okay. Carbon fiber inlay is cool too. All right. Yeah, those are cool. I know you guys probably aren't into the Decas, but Smoky Mountain Knife Works did everybody get to see the Spyderco Para 3 and M4? Did y'all get to see that? The M4? Here, if you didn't see it already. Is it gone? Did it sell out? Oh my gosh. The Dodo in M4. I can't. I can't. I can't do Dodo. Sorry. I cannot. Oh, the Mandy in carbon. What? Hold on. Somebody told me the Mandy was coming out in carbon fiber. No way. That would have been cool. Okay. Small, but it would have been cool. You have a St. Nick's dodo? I don't like the dodo. I don't. I'm sorry. I don't like the dodo. The Vosteed Psyop is a nice looking knife. I agree. I do agree with that. I really like that. But did they sell out of it already? Did it already sell out? Or was it only a 1-day sale? Air 3 M4, right? There it is. Nope, still on sale. This is worth looking at. I did a post on this one. This is the Spyderco M4 Para 3 lightweight. I think that would be cool. Now, the reason why I like that idea is because Chef Rocky showed me. Oh, there's that DLC. That DLC is sick, man. That is nice. That is freaking nice. I do like your DLC, dude. I mean, I love my twill carbon fiber Arius. I don't understand why carbon fiber Ariuses are so much more expensive, but I get why it feels nicer. I mean, it feels nicer than the regular titanium. So I get it. I love it, and it's phenomenal. So, but I still don't understand why it's. But the DLC, I'm sure, is even nicer. Oh, the Manix and 15V, that's a good one. Yeah, for sure. For a US made Spyderco and M4 is nuts. Oh, it is. They must have bought like a buttload of them that they could have discounted them like that. I mean, a buttload of them. You know, they probably paid, I don't know, $90 a knife or something to be able to ship it for that. I mean, you buy enough, you get a good enough discount, right? You get the Chris Reven European Burl. Oh, okay. You have the M4 and the 15V Manix. The M4 Manix would have been cool to get. I won't kid you on that. I have a 15V Para 3, so I'm good there. 15V is a cool steel. I carried it. It patina's really good for me, which is nice, but it also means that for regular hot sweaty carry, I got to be careful with the 15V. Like I already found out with my Maximate, I cut something up with it and I thought I cleaned off the knife and I left a little spot and I got a rust spot on my Maximate. And so I was like, okay, it's not unusual. It just means that, you know, when I carry those knives, I got to be cognizant of that, right? Oh, you sold your Goldfleck Arius. Yeah. Is that how you got your DLC one? Or did you make it DLC or did it come DLC? I think somebody asked you the question. Let's see, what is it? I still think that's a great deal. And the reason why I think that's a great deal, because here's the M4. If you were to go to Lynch Northwest, and I really dig their titanium. I know Applied Weapons Technology makes a nice aluminum scale. This is titanium. The tolerances on this scale are just ridiculous. I put it in. It was dead nut centered, no blade play, and they're solid. Just a really phenomenal, and I love the floating backspacer, by the way. Just a nice touch. And you can get it with a mill clip if you don't want the little bent clip. They do versions of that, by the way. So here's the scale. This is why that the M3, the Para 3, is not totally ridiculous to me. So here's their lightweight mod kits. The one I got was the Coyote FT. That's the one I have, right? And I did it with the black hardware, though. I think the black hardware looks nicer on this one because the blade is black, right? I think it's just kind of try to do that upside down. I think that looks nicer. Yeah, that's the thing. MagnaCut. That's why I have a MagnaCut pair of 3. I have a, what else do I have? My crewwear has DLC on it, but you know, it is DLC. So my Mannix, I have a Mannix and S110V. That's pretty good. I like that. It's not a beater knife, right? S110V. I have a Rex 76, a Rex. Well, this is my S45 VN and a Rex 76. And the Yojimbo is a Spy 27, which is not bad. That's fun. Yeah, the M4 for sure. Yeah, the M4 is definitely going to be a stronger, tougher kind of knife. Yeah, I agree. MagnaCut's not too shabby though. I mean, MagnaCut is pretty tough. Is it as tough as an M4? No, but it's close. It's closer than other things. Okay. I will say it's considered a pretty tough steel. Are there things tougher? Absolutely. I have a Rex 76 45 and my my smock is a Rex 45. So that's my Rex 45. So I always like to have a little steel like that. I have an S90 in the Sage 6. I have a Rex 121 in the Sage 5. I have a couple of, I have S90 in the Sage 6 and the Kapara. And now with my Kapara, half titanium, half burlap micarta, I freaking love this, man. It's such a great idea. Such a great idea. I'm really digging this. I'm going to be carrying this tomorrow just because I like it. Probably see a short on this for me because of that. So anyways, 15V will no longer be made once the Spyderco runs out of its current stock. They won't be producing any. Yeah, that's because they can't do the heat treat. They don't have the capability to do that triple heat treat that Big Brown Bear does. Yeah, you're right. So get a 15. If you want 15V, get it now. I have my 15V. My 15V is my pair of 3. Here's my 15V. I just wanted something in 15V, and I think this is nice. I even put a little carbon fiber CME on that one. If I'm maxing a knife out in MagnaCut, I'm probably using it way too hard. Oh, for sure. Like I have a 3V fixed blade. I really like that for like if I was to go camping and I needed to cut some wood and logs and stuff like that, I would absolutely use the 3V, right? And here's my Maximate. I have 2 Maximates. I have a Mannix 2 in Maximate and a pair of 3 in Maximate. I can see that, Dale, for sure. I mean, that makes perfect sense to me about the 15V, for sure. I have, yeah, just Nate, I have the Rex 121. Oh, I love it. I love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. It's right over here. Matter of fact, here's my Rex 21. And I've only stropped it. It doesn't feel like it's crazy sharp, but I can absolutely shave with this thing and it cuts all day long. It's insane. I don't quite get it. It cuts through paper like it's butter. Let me find a piece of paper. So I haven't sharpened this in forever, and I've used it a lot. So, I mean, it's probably not a great example. And could I probably reprofile the edge with a diamond stones? Yes. Could I probably get it sharpener? I think so. I know that Cedric and Ada, he did a test on this thing. He finally stopped
test cutting it because he was just too tired and he got too sore. That's how good it was. Oh, just Nate. Hey, don't pay those prices. Dude, seriously. You know, and yes, I have an affiliate link. Yes, it helps me out, but please go look at this real quick with me. If you want to get the Rex 1, 2, and 1, please do this with me real quick. Go to Freedom Knife Shop. Okay. Just do this with me. Do I have one in there right now? I don't. All right. So let me go to Spyderco real quick. By the way, they ship out of Dallas, so I think they're here in Texas. Where is the? Hold on, let me find it. Oh, Spyderco. Here it is. Let me add that to the cart. This is the FRN one. Just hold on. Let me add that, and let me add the 300 one. Add that to the cart. So add it to your cart. The Freedom Knife Shop is something anybody can sign up. It's open to anybody. You just got to have an account, right? I'm logged in, so real quick, I'm gonna pop away so you don't see my personal information. Let me check out. Let me just check out because it's going to show my personal information. So I'm gonna just okay. This is once you check out. Here's the Spyderco Sage 5, the 255 one, 188.70. The Sage 5, the $300 one, $222. $78 off. I'm serious. This is a great price. I've bought several things from there now. Oh, in Australia? I don't know if they don't ship international. No, they don't ship international. The Freedom. They only ship in the US right now. Yeah, unfortunately. But if you had someone in the US that you could ship to and then they can ship it to you, you could do that. If someone's willing to be like your forwarder, you probably could do that. Yeah. And that's not the only thing that's on sale. Oh, personal information. So let's go back. There's more, right? So let me go back, look at some of the other Spydercos. So go back to the first page. So we were talking about, here's the Spyderco. Is this the crew wear? This is the crew wear one. What's one interesting? Here's the Spy 27. Here's a Sage 5 in Mannix. Okay, so here's a Mannix 2 plain brown edge. Is this a crew wear or is this the big brown bear? Crew wear. But you can get better than that. Let's look at, here's a Bodacious. Here's another one. A Mannix. If you want it the lightweight in if it's available, as long as it's available. Paramilitary 2. Here's a Rex. Come on, show me something. Like here's a crew wear one, 213, right? Let me add the paramilitary crew. This is the that's the S45. Yeah, it's not the one I wanted, but still, we can look at the price for that one. That's fine. The Tenacious, is this the M4 one? Can't tell if this is the M4.
That's the 8RC MOV. That's horrible. That's horrible. Yeah, the Bodacious. Oh yeah, that's even cheaper than I paid for my Bodacious. Literally almost $30 cheaper than I paid for my Bodacious. I got a good deal on my Bodacious. I thought I got a heck of a deal, which I thought I did. But it's really good. Really, really good. Oh, this is the Roadie. I got this. I got a great deal on this. It's even cheaper than that, but that's still a good price. Where is it? So here's a Mannix in S110V. Is this the G10 version? No, I think this is the FRN version, but still. Anyways, I'm just throwing a few things in there. I just want to show you when I do this. So it's worth going in and looking, adding to your cart to see if you want. How about a Paramilitary 2 and S110V? Go ahead, just add it. Take a look. We got to have some other options. Here's a smock. That's a S30V. If you wanted a smock, I mean, you know, you can do that. Is that I want the here's the Mannix. Here's a Mannix in the Mannix S110. That's a pretty good deal. You could add that as well. There's a lot of good prices out here. One of these, I thought I saw a Tenacious M4. I thought there was a Tenacious M4 I ran across. Anyways, I know I'm going through very slowly. I just wanted to show you a couple of things that I highlighted. The Yojimbo was a good deal. Yojimbo is a great deal, matter of fact. The Mannix 2XL, another good deal. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's out of stock. Para 2, S110. Looks like the G10. Let's see here. Just throwing a few things in there, guys, just so you can see. Some like the Spidey Chef. Definitely something worth looking at, right? Where's the M4? I thought there was a Tenacious M4. It's one of those I've been interested in getting because I know you can get some scales for it. And then I was thinking of getting a little native too, but here's the Delica with the Spy 27. That's the one I ordered for the giveaway. Maybe they don't have it. Maybe it's sold out. Anyways, that's enough. It's worth going through each one of these and looking. It really is. I don't think you would be disappointed, you know, checking out. So let me go to my cart. Oh, I need to add something because it's all weird here. The font. Let me just add one more thing. There's the Tenacious. Is that the? Oh, there it is. There's the M4. Okay, that's the one I wanted. All right. It's actually the one that I really do want to get. I want to get this one. So proceed to check out. Oh, don't look. Don't look. I don't want to show my personal stuff. See y'all. All right. So now we're looking here. Here's a Spyderco Paramilitary S45 VN 158.17. That's a reasonable price. Spyderco Mannix 2 and S110V dark blue G10 147.63. I did not pay anywhere close to that. Spyderco Para 2 S110V 187 in G10. That's a great price. The Spyderco Para 3 CPM S110 175. The Tenacious 142 111.15. I mean, I don't know. It's just worth checking out. They don't have all the manufacturers, but if you're looking for Spyderco, even the Benchmade prices, you go here, it's the prices you paid for Benchmade 2 or 3 years ago, where they were reasonable, not insane for a lot of things you want. Yeah, the Hogue Deca. Yep. MagnaCut 103, absolutely. I know some of you guys are going to be so anti-Benchmade, but this kit literally take away your anti-Benchmade feelings, because, and I know that's hard for some people to swallow that pill. You feel like you're somebody swallowing your pill. But you look at this Benchmade Auto Osborne 340. Let me add it to the cart. $340, $238 for a CPM MagnaCut DLC battle wash plain burnt copper aluminum handles Benchmade Auto. $238. $238. That's cheaper than a bug out. That's the MagnaCut Auto Osborne CPM MagnaCut DLC coated with the burnt copper scales. It actually makes you go like, I could buy a Benchmade again. They don't advertise the prices. They can't. But I can tell you about them, and it's only, you could go in there, put in your checkout. It's available to you until you check out, and then if you wait, it may not be available later on. I mean, it's based on what they can buy and what they have available, right? They can only offer what they have. So, one, they don't ship international. Two, they buy their main inventory is Spyderco, Benchmade, Hogue, and Kershaw, and they buy larger quantities of the ones that they buy. And if you know about retail, like in produce, like if you in perishables, right? If I buy a pallet of milk, I may get it at 50% cost. If I buy a truck full of 20 pallets of milk, I may pay 30% of cost or even 25% of cost. Now I'm paying half less. Now, you may say, well, I'm guaranteed to sell a pallet, but if I buy 12 pallets, I may only sell 10 pallets. It doesn't matter. If I throw away 2 pallets, I'm still making money. And I could be altruistic and give away 2 pallets to the Goodwill or to the food shelter. And then I look good, get a tax write-off, and I'm still making money. That's how retail works in produce. I don't know if you know that. Perishables, on average, perishables are paid at what you buy for a perishable at a store. The store typically pays they pay no less than 50% of the cost, all the way down to 25% of the cost. The 710. Okay, you're going to like the 710. I came real close to buying the 710. The one I want is the black 710. And I think they had it. Let me find it. Let's just look it up. I forget if they spell it or they do the numbers. Everyone's different, right? Let's see here. They have the white one, which I'm not a fan of. I don't like the white one. I actually reviewed the white one. It was okay. The black one is more appealing to me. Oh, wait. They had it, and I think it sold out really fast because it was a really good, crazy price. But it's the same price as the white one that they had. Oh, even the narrows is reasonable. Oh, the Freak. That's the other one. The Mini Freak is the one I want to get. Really good price. Really, really, really good price. And the bailout, also not a terrible price. Okay, I forget how far I have to go. Yeah, these bailouts were a really good price too, by the way. Oh, here it is. Let's add the 710, the white one. Unless they got the black one in. Let me see if the black one's in. I know they had it, but it was sold out. The carbon fiber one is actually not bad either. If you wanted the 740, the Osborne. No, where are you? I thought the black one was here. Did I miss it? Oh, must have missed it. I really want this one right here. The carbon fiber bailout. I'd so buy that. Actually, the one I want is this one right here, the M390 with the polished blade. I'd buy that. If they had it in stock, I'd get that in a heartbeat. I like the look of that knife and I want it exactly that build. But that's just me. And the price they had the other bailouts for, I think I would do it. Where's the 710? There we are. So it's called, yeah, so it's 710, its actual number. Okay, so let's look it up. I thought it was in there. Let me do a search. Bench A710. There it is. Yeah, it's out of stock. But that's the one I want. But let's go look at the it's weird because my computer, I render at a different size. So it's not the website, it's my computer because I rendered a size for the live stream. It's not totally ratioed to 100% to render correctly for the screen, but I do it so it looks better on the camera. So it's just a little something that's was recommended bailout. So the one that I thought was interesting that I would have probably gotten if they had it. Yeah, I think it's this one right here. So let me add this one. $315 for the 710. I mean, it's a 710. It's a huge knife. That's the price it should be. The two bailouts you liked, Rob's right, drop in October. Oh, good. So it's not that it's sold out. It's just not available yet. Thank you, because I am going to get that bailout. At that price, I am absolutely getting the bailout. I really want that S110, S90V bailout with the carbon fiber scales. I was going to get some custom scales for it, like the Rockscale design scales, but that carbon fiber, I mean, it's like my, my S90V bug out. I like this build, period. I don't have to modify this one, right? I like it. Now I put a titanium clip on just because that's what I do. I might, if I could get Benchmade to give me some different thumb studs and a back spacer, I wouldn't mind swapping that out, but you can't buy that from them. Unless my name is Zach Stuff, then maybe you could. The Pyrotech Kraken. I don't think I've reviewed that. I had a chance to. I wasn't sure. Everyone was reviewing it and I wasn't sure about it. So. Oh, I'm really excited about this, by the way. You like the white one. $315 for the white one is a heck of a deal. See, look at this bailout here. Now, Zach, if I was to buy this bailout, I would only buy this bailout because I'd put some modified scales on there. I don't necessarily like the copper aluminum. I really dig the carbon fiber. But this auto at $238 it's almost worth checking out. That's a great price, right? And any of these Spyderco's, the Tenacious is another one I'd like to do because I'd like to modify the scales. I like the idea of an M4. So on the bug out for the carbon fiber, I would love to get like a black, either black or match the S90V polished kind of stone washed blade. So it would be clear, like plain steel or titanium, whatever they have. Or I would love to get it all blacked out, kind of like you put it on a black blade, right? I want it to match either the scale or the blade. Let me look at it again. Yeah. I mean, you know how the rest of the hardware is blacked out? It would be cool for that. I mean, I don't hate the blue. I don't hate the blue. I just, red would be cool too, to be fair. Red or black or yeah, probably red or black would be where I would go. Well, maybe plain. I don't know. Red or black for sure. I like the red that I had on my, what was the one I had red? The aluminum one, the aluminum scaled one, the 335-4. I think it's the aluminum one, right? Is that the 335-4 or 335-3? I can't remember. But yeah. I think it would look, I mean, it's got a pop of color and that's nice, but if I'm kind of carrying it sedated and looking a little more my personality, it would be black. Red, I could kind of do, but black would probably match more my personality. Thinking about it. I mean, I don't hate the blue. I still carry the blue. I don't dislike it. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that, and that looks really good. I would agree. That would be nice. That would be nice. I have liked the red, like the aluminum. If I had not sold my aluminum bug out, because I had 2 other bug outs, I think I would have probably swapped the red between these 2. I think that would have been cool. Oh, really? Can you let me know? Could you tell me who might do that? Share that with me. That would be cool. I mean, I've seen stuff on Etsy, and I don't know if that's the same person, maybe selling Etsy. I want somebody who makes reputable stuff, right? You know, someone you trust. Best button lock in $150 range. USA made? Because if you USA made, you were talking probably aluminum at best. Yeah, so aluminum. Probably going to deal with something like S30, S154 CM or something like that. So, well, the drop bear is Chinese, and I think he wanted USA. So the drop bear that I have, I did modify my drop bear. There's a Kaiser drop bear with the original goat scales, right? But it's not a drop. It's crossbar. They do make a button lock version. I have 3 button locks. They're all not in the $150 range. I have a Protec Mordax. I have 4 button locks. I have a Protec Mordax. I have a Cambria by Protec, the Cambria Blade Show one. Again, that one's a little bit more. I have a Mordax. That's a little bit more. And then I have a Les George VECP, a lot more. And then I have a Machine Wise Sonora, even more. Yeah, the drop bearing clutch lock. That's a good one. I mean, clutch lock is axis crossbar lock, right? Oh, Hinder Collector, you'll like this. I made my Spyderco here. I got to show you this. I made my, everyone said this when I did this. Here's my Spyderco Capara. And they said, oh, that's very Hinderish. Why? Because, ooh, I caught that on my hand. The back of it is titanium. The front of it is burlap micarta. So somebody said to me, oh, that's very Hinderish. I thought you would enjoy that.
It's not a hinder, but it's hinderish, right? So it's a bow to Rick Hinder. Yeah, so and then getting back over here, like I said, the Para 3, the one that I got from Blade HQ. So what I do want to get is I want to get something like this, glass blasted, but this is the fancy one. But then you can go over here and you can get this with the speed holes. Again, this is the lightweight mode, and you can get glass blasted like that. I think that just looks really nice, right? So with the stone washed, I think that looks really nice, because I would do something. And then of course this really fancy milled one here. Oops, that's the wrong one. This one here. This is the lightweight as well, and it's got a milled clip. I don't think they have, these are all sold out over here. Pretty sure they are. The Dark Abyss is cool. I do like the Dark Abyss. That's nice. And then we have, yeah, these are, I don't think any of these are available. I think it's completely sold out over here. But they're coming out with more. I just like that if you can get a lightweight knife, Para 3, and you can put some nice titanium scales on there. I know Applied Weapons Technology makes some great aluminum scales, but I don't know if they make any titanium scales. I don't think they do. That Hinder Aggressor blade looks, what is that new? Is that like, is it a hollow grind or is it just different? What is it, a new blade a new blade shape? Yeah, we're still going. We probably should be finishing up, but they got me. We were at Freedom Knife Shop. We're checking out some good deals. Then we start talking about other knives, and I get all excited when we start talking about stuff like that. So to be fair, you know, it's hard for me to not be excited about stuff like that. I think these are all sold out too. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here available. I want that. You know, so these are all sold out too. I want the FRN. I like the light ones. They're going to come out with more, but they just don't have any right now. Yeah, so these are ones they just sold out, but they're coming out. They're making more. They're coming out very shortly with more Para 3 lightweight scales. And I've been talking to Casey and Thomas over there about that. So they're really good about that. And what I really want, to be fair, is I want something like this. I want the glass blasted version of this. Is it glass blasted or is it the, yeah, glass blasted? Or I wouldn't mind this all blacked out version. I think that would be cool too for my M4 Para 3, the one that Blade HQ that they're selling. I don't know if they've done the PM2 lightweight. I think they've only done the Para 3 lightweight. Benchmade bug out. So here's the Benchmade bug out mod 2. What? Hey, Zach, did you know they were doing the bug out? Did you know they're doing a bug out? Have you already done a video with a bug out? If you knew about the video with the bug out, how come I haven't seen your video for the bug out? That, I was not expecting that. Huh, what else do they have? I didn't know they did a bug out. Have you had one? Do you have one? Did you get a set? I would love to hear your thoughts on that. Wow, I was not expecting that. Oh, they got the Shaman titanium backspacer. Okay, that's cool.
Can I please check the Discord general chat? Okay. I will do that as I post this over here because sometimes I get a lot of questions. So let me make sure. Where would the chat be? General chat. There we are. Oh, the squid industry. The surf. Is that what you're wanting me to look at? The surf? Oh, Paul, what is this? Oh, there's a Rockstead. Dale Lane. Oh, look at that Rockstead. Okay, hold on. Is that the one you want me to look at? Ooh, that's nice. Wow. Yeah, that is nice. What's the action like on that one? Is it pretty smooth? Sorry, I got distracted by the squid one up here. I know I shouldn't have. Do you know who helped design this knife, by the way? Just real quick. Martine from Machine Wise. He was helping with the internals on this thing. I'm kind of curious. I'd love to check it out. But and what is this, Paul? What do you got? What do you got? What is this? Did you polish something up? Oh, that's that one that I like the way this looks more than any of the other ones I've seen. What did you do different on this one? Huh. Okay. The surf, yeah, it looks really smooth. And Martine helped design that, which I think is awesome. I would love to have checked that out. The clip is a little weird placement. I'm not a fan of the placement of the clip, but you know, whatever. All right. Be gone. Please say you're not there. Ah, dang it. It's still there. That needs to be gone. Brown canvas. Micarta in. What are they doing? What is this voodoo magic they're doing? What? A Delica 4? What? I have a Delica 4 here that I did get. Now, do you have to have... Interesting. Sorry, I just... Squirrel. The reason why is because I have this that I got for giveaways, but it would be fun to make this like a mod just for fun. Anyways. They have a production FDE blade on the dark blue FRN scaled bug out. Daniel Smith. Not sure if that's the exact match to 940 at Smoky Mountain Knife Works. Is Tecto any good? I've been looking at them. I not tried anything for Tecto. I don't know anything about them. I can't speak to them. Anyways, I'm just kind of blown away with all the scales that they're doing. They're surprising the heck out of me. the bug out. I'd be interested to see what that bug out mod 1. What? Wait. What is this? Huh. Kind of curious how does that front part work there? It seems more aggressive on the right there on the Lynch Northwest one. I got the applied weapons technology scales for my Para 3 lightweight 15V, and was disappointed it had bad detent lash. Think it's the fitment of the lock bar in their aluminum scales. Yeah, I will tell you. I will tell you that the if scales don't fit, the liners and all the pieces don't fit perfectly in, like even Rockscale Design. I got one that had some extra coating, and it was just a little corner. And once I sanded that inside of the scale out, I had no issues with lock stick. I had lock stick at some point, and it was just because it was kind of bowing the scale enough that it caused the lock bar not to engage the tang of the blade perfectly like it should have. It was like off. Hey Zach, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I'll try to send this sent you an Instagram hardware. Okay, let me go take a look. Did my phone die? My phone is dead. What is going on? Huh. Okay. I guess I was updating something. Not going to be checking there. Let me go over here real quick. I will check on Instagram over here. Okay. Ooh, can I share? So, adrenaline. Okay, so I like some of his anodization stuff he does. The colors. Nice. Ooh, the gold on there. Okay. And he's even got a Rockscale Design knife on there. I love that. I love that. There's another Rockscale Design. I love the mixing of different custom scales. That's cool. Okay, that's cool, man. A level on up. What's up? How are you? Won't look at my search page. No, it's I'm not worried about the search page. I mean, it's just excuse me. It's also like bills and stuff like that, right? So Zach, I did not give you a kazoo salute. Hold on a second. I know you'll probably tell me I don't need to, but this kazoo salute is for you for the $2 super chat, by the way. Ooh, I think my membrane might be time. Oh, hold. Let's try that again. Okay. My kazoo's not working. I have to fix the membrane. Hold on a second. There we go. That's crazy. The kazoo membrane was loose or something. So sorry about that.
A bird inside the kazoo. Yeah, it was my little thing had gotten loose, and I don't think this ever happened. Rob, I resemble your remark on the squirrel. Sorry. What was I saying? Totally understand. Bird inside the kazoo. Kazoo struggles. Oh yeah. Well, I do have membranes to replace them. I have tons of membranes now that I can replace. I saw a black para the other day, and the first thought I was doing was those brown scales, and now I just can't remember where. Are you talking about the brown scales? Where'd it go? Did I put it away? I did. Are we talking about this guy right here? The lightweight Para 3, my crew wear one? Is that the one you're talking about? I mean, these are tan. It's not necessarily brown. There are darker brown versions of it, but this is the one. Okay, so that one I got here at Lynch Northwest. Let's go up here. That is this set right here. And they actually, this is one of the few sets they still have in stock, I believe. Oh, no, it's sold out now. Dang it. It's this one right here. And you can get it with the black hardware or the non-black hardware. And I got it with the black hardware to match the blade. I figured that would look nice. This is with the non-black hardware. But what I do want to get I would love to get this full all blacked out for the M4 Blade HQ one. TS quite late here. Just saw this was still going on, so I wanted to say hello, have fun, everyone. Yeah, we probably we're still going on. I don't know why we're still going, but we are. I think it looks nice. Honestly, the next one I would like to get when they have something similar to this, I really want to get the Dark Abyss, this one with the M4. What do you think? M4 with that? I think that would look tight. I think that would look dope. If I say that, my kids tell me, you can't say that, Dad. You're too old to say that. Yeah, but if you put a black blade on that, I think that would just look so sick. Now, I know they have some other ones over here, but of course, glass blasted with the black blade, that would look good too, with all black hardware. I would go with a black Cerakoted clip, hardware screws, and then the black blade. Yeah, M4, I mean, it does sound like at least the blade. The blade is black. So for sure, right? Yeah. I found out how to tune a Grimsmo and how I can make it drop shut and not be guillotine, which makes this thing a possibility now. Because I totally ruled out Grimsmos, Rasks, because they were all guillotine. But when I discovered how you can now tune it, I don't know. This makes me reconsider. Consider it. You know what I mean? All right. So this is the one I really want to get. Is this one right here? Is in this bead blasted with a black blade, or like we said earlier, Dark Abyss. Yeah, it's just I need to not. I've gone over for this month, so I got to stay on budget. I've got a bunch of giveaway knives. I'm happy about that, so I'm good for another couple of months of giveaways, if not more. So I'm happy about that. Dan Stan, you gonna help me buy it? If I was gonna get one, this was absolutely dragon scale. I don't hate the anodization. I like everything about the blade. So, you know, yeah, it's a fancy one. Second mortgage time. Same as the fentanyl. Oh, I don't know about that. I need more money. What was the I was going to show you one other thing, guys, just before we go. So we looked at that. I don't know if you're a Deca fan, and if Zach, if you're still here, did you see this one, by the way? No thanks. Did you see the Tonto version of the Deca? If you bought this when it first came out, it was $20 more, and it dropped $20. I like this one. I think I like this blade shape. The reverse Tonto with the dual grind, I didn't care for. Okay, let me ask this. What exactly is 15V and why is it so sought after, and what knife uses it? All right, so 15V is a crucible metals product. It's like 10V, you have 3V, 10V, and 15V. So the thing about it that makes it even more special is that Big Brown Bear, that's where it's named after BBB, he has a certain heat process that he perfected to get incredible edge retention. So that's why you'll see, like on here, you'll see the big BBB right here on the blade. And this is a 15. Where are we? Come on. Oh, let me get the camera up there. All right, this is not working. Let's do this. You'll see the 15V right there. And this is the big BBB, Big Brown Bear. Sean is the guy's name. I forget his last name, but Sean. And it's a special heat treat that he worked with Spyderco, so it gets edge retention. It's not quite Rex 121 edge retention, but it's pretty darn good. $15V is all V's in the form of mountains of Oregon. Oh man, that is awesome. Hold on. Sorry, Zach, just for that. Wait. You get this and this. Hold on. So here we go. That was hilarious. I love it, man. That's great. That's a wah. That's great. He probably could squeeze it by hand. He's a pretty big dude. So, but it is a special. Now the thing is, Niagara Steel and Crucible, they can no longer make that. It was a special heat treat, and because Crucible's gone, but the company that bought them out, Solon, whatever I think they are over in Europe, they don't have the equipment to get that heat treat, and so once they run out, it's gone. It's gone. It's like a special. Now, could somebody make a special batch? I guess I don't know, but it's just not something they can make in that quantity. So it's that's what makes it special, because once it's gone, it's gone. And you see a lot of knives running and using it because there's a lot of inventory that's being consumed as we're trying to find replacement inventory, right? Because if you have special Crucible batches of material that's worth selling, people are going to want to use that out before they go to the new one, and they're required to go to the new one. Because if someone decides, oh, I'm going to use the new steel here, and then your 9 other competitors use Crucible, and everyone buys from their competitors, and they're not going to buy your stuff, you don't want to switch to the new one and be the one that's not making the sales. Because a lot of people are still wanting to buy Crucible stuff while there's still Crucible around. Just kind of supply and demand, right? But anyways, I thought this was pretty cool. I don't know if you'd seen that. I thought it was interesting to check out. I have wanted a Deca, and I think I might want to get some custom scales for that, like original Goat, because I think the new version of the original Goat scales should work for that. It's just a different blade shape. I just really like the blade shape. Did 15V make Crucible go bankrupt? I wonder. I don't know if it was just that. I think there was a lot of other things that happened, but it probably didn't help. Probably should have charged more for it. It sure seems like a lot of things are getting 15V now when 15V was such an elite special steel that no one had. I find it interesting. It's like it was nowhere to be found, and then boom, there it was. What's another one? Another store that I was at. NC Blade, is this it? Oh yeah. So Custom Knife Factory had this one right here, right? Here's a pre-owned one for $550. And here's one for $740, and here's one for $700. And I was like, oh, okay. But they had this exact one here on sale, brand new, for like $450. And it stuck around forever. So I think, oh, hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that, Dungeon Home Brewings. And thank you. Oh, Spyderco's only 115V. Yeah. But I just thought, these were so expensive. And then I saw this one, and man, it just wouldn't go away for like 2 or 3 weeks. And so you may see something like this. It's a perfect size. I would like to, the only thing I would like to be able to do is one thing. I wish I could replace the glass breaker on this. I wish there was a way to replace the glass breaker and get rid of it, but that's just me. Yeah, Dolomite. I think they actually went through. Oh yeah, 15V is not stainless at all. It'll absolutely patina like Maximate. Yeah, 100%. I thought they went bankrupt at least 2 times, maybe 3 times before. I think there was at least 2 times they were in reorganization. Let's put it that way. They reorganized. Probably chapter 11. Chapter 9 is when you bankrupt. Chapter 11 when you reorganize, right? Something like that. Now, don't confuse Niagara Steel with Crucible. Niagara is the USA company that then takes the steel they buy from Crucible. They spread it out. They cut it into layers and slabs that so knife companies can cut the steel into knives. Yeah. So Para 3 15V, Manix 2 15V. There was a Shaman 15V. I don't know if they're going to do that again. That would have been interesting. There was I thought there was another 15V. Can't remember. Native 5. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. So anyways, so that's about it. I mean, for now, I probably need to the Sage 6. I have heard, what is the one that they're coming out? Is it Rex 121 that's supposed to be coming out in the Sage 6 with the button lock? Okay. I will tell you, I was at Blade Show Atlanta. I went up to the Spyderco booth. I spoke to a couple of guys, and I said, hey, that Sage 6 from the Sage 5 is brilliant.
Smock, it works great. And in the Sage 6, it works great. You guys should consider a Para 3 with a button lock, compression button lock, or a Para 2 or something. And the guy just looked at me and smiled and looked at his friend and said, well, we don't know anything about that. I was like, okay, I got you. So, I don't know when that would happen. If they have prototypes and they're going to decide against it or what, but I think that would blow up their sales all over again. Because I would so buy a Para 3. Now, if they do Para 3 S30V, yeah, I'm not going to buy that. But that button compression lock would be amazing in some of the other knives. Let's just put it this way. I wouldn't be surprised to see the button compression lock coming out in other knives. Which knives are going to get it? I don't know. I just hope it to have a specialty steel. That's my only request. Anybody have the Sakosha? Anybody actually own the Sakosha? What are your thoughts on it? Everybody I've spoken to did like it. Yeah, I saw that. There's also there was a Shaman 15V on there too. That was a little bit more. I don't know if it's still there. Should probably go look. Look, I want that. Let's see, 15V. Let's see what they have all in 15V. Paramilitary 2. 500. Para 3, 280. Micro Jimbo, 220. Little Native and 10V. Oh, that just came out, didn't it? Did it sell out already? They had a 10V also. You said the PM2 15V is your grail. All that. I can see that. Which Anthony Marfion is that? That is the Anthony Marfion Sakosha. And this is the DLC carbon fiber with DLC. This is the pre-owned one. I actually ordered the new one. There was one left, apparently. Let's see here. Do we have? Oh, look, there we are. Sakosha. So here's one behind the edge. Some different folks who have it. Let's see. Sometimes I get Sever 7 stuff. Anyways. What is a grail knife that I would want the most? That's a good question. Zach, you heading out, man? Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. I'm not going to be too far behind you, but I'm going to answer this one question. What's my grail knife? I had a grail knife. I've owned 2 grail knives that I sold because I just wouldn't carry them. And so for me, a grail knife has to be carryable. I've had knives in my collection that I ended up selling that were far fancier than anything I have now, just because I wouldn't carry it. So every knife I own, I carry, no matter what, right? If it's too fancy and I can't carry it, then it's too fancy to be in my collection. The only one grail knife, the one safe queen I have, is my dad's knife he bought before World War II. And every one of my brothers and my kids all want that. So that's my one grail knife. Okay, so there's a couple. I would probably have a hard time carrying it, but I wouldn't mind a really fancy version of my Proteon. But again, I don't think I'd carry it, so I can't really say that. I do have one. I would like to get a custom Trevor burger. The what is it? It's a Warncliffe one. It's not the Urban XL. It's not the Dakar. It's the. I would like to. I'm technically on custom Trevor burgers books, but I'm like 3 or 4 years out. So I expect my son will probably graduate college before I get to actually do the order for that knife. But I'm on the books, which is cool. He kind of made an exception for me to put me on the books. And so I was like super excited. But that's way, way out there. Man, right now, I mean, there's knives I'd love to check out, but would I want to have them in my collection? That's the question. Because they're knives I'd want to carry. And a lot of knives I've carried and I enjoy. But what would I get that I would carry and would want as a grail? I mean, I'd love to check out Dalbert Berger. I wouldn't mind his new production knife, but I'm not going to get a chance for that because that'll be sold out too fast. But for grail knife, wow. I haven't really thought of that. It's kind of crazy to think about that. I mean, I have a transient. I really like that. And I like the transient I have because I feel very comfortable carrying that one. Anything fancier, I probably get really wigged out and not want to carry it. So that was a long time grail, but so that's not one. Wow. That is, you know what? On the Discord, I actually have a list of Rob's want to review knives, and some of those on there are. Oh, I need to update this. I would like to Scott Hansen Onyx. Yeah, I would like to do that. An Anzo Toko. I would like to check that out. A Rick Hinder Maximus. Rick Hinder makes those every 3 to 5 years. The last time he made them was about 2.5 years ago. I had a chance to buy one. I missed it. And I know it's going to be a while before they make those again. They make them, they sell out. Boom, they're gone. I wouldn't mind checking out a Rockstead, but I don't know. I'm thinking more and more, and I think about it. It's probably not gonna be something I really want. Yeah, those would probably be the ones right now. Wow, man, that is a tough question to ask. Wow. What about you guys? What are some of your grails? I'm sure I would know. I mean, I wouldn't mind a Utzler Duckling with the inset liner lock with the dragon scales. That would be cool. I love my Utzler Duckling, but it's a frame lock. But I'd love an inset liner lock. I think that would be fantastic. There is one Morpheus. Oh, the Custom Knife Factory Evo 3. I had a 3.0. If you have big hands, you'll love it. I think I would do the 4.0 if I were ever to get one again. The 3.0 was so big. It was too big for me. So I ended up selling it because it was too big. But the 4.0 I hear is much more manageable for me. A Hibben Highlander. I just love the blade shape and geometry. That's fair. There was a guy at Blade Show who made a knife that I got to handle, and it was his first year being there. He was just showing off his stuff to people in the pit. Man, I wish I got his name because this stuff was amazing. Oh, wait a second. Only problem with this, if I go in here, there's usually weird stuff. Trying to see, there is another custom knife maker that I saw. I really like this stuff. Problem is finding it. I mean, like Peter Carey makes amazing stuff, but it's so out of my price range. Completely out of, and I would never carry his stuff because it'd be so expensive. I do like, oh, what was it at Blade Show? Do I have my reels? Oh, home. Profile. Let's go to profile. Profile. Here we are. At Blade Show, there was a knife that I got to handle. He was a South African knife maker. I absolutely love this stuff. I don't know. I think he made less expensive stuff that was attainable, but I have to show it to you. I have to go find it. The stuff at Blade Show was really fancy, but there was, here it is, right there. This one right here. Clark Handmade Knives. I would love to get a Clark Handmade knife. Let's see if I can find it. There we go. Let's go to him. He has one. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. This one right here. Here's a grail I would love, absolutely freaking love to have. This one. The iMamba is fantastic. I've actually had two iMamba. I bought one, sold the other one, and my favorite iMamba is this one right here, right now. This is with the carbon fiber inlay, polished. Really great knife. Mine is the flipperless, so it's just fuller. Action is great on this thing. So, well, relatively less expensive stuff, right? Like if he could make this not zirconium, stuff like that, it would be something like that. Is this the Orca? Which I don't forget which one this is. But I absolutely love this knife right here. This is one of my absolute favorite knives. Everything about this knife just stunningly gorgeous. I love the thumb studs. Well, you don't need a special tool, but apparently you do for this one. I'm sure at the price that it's included. Yeah, these are more expensive, but I love that design right there. I mean, his other stuff gets really crazy expensive. So here's a Holt Morpheus with one of his. I would love to get the new Outlaw. I think that would be cool. A Holt Blade Works Outlaw. Oh, the Arnold Bernard Orca 2. Yeah, that was another one that I was very interested in. And I completely forgot about that. I could have bought that. Dang. Hold on. Do they still have it? Do they have any of them? Oh, they do. Blackwood. I don't want Blackwood though. Molar. Blue technocarbon. Gold snake skin. Stonewashed. Mammoth. I really wanted the rattlesnake carbon fiber one. I don't like the green technocarbon. That I just don't dig that at all. The kudu bone. So any of you guys have this one? And any of you guys have any of the like specialty materials like the kudu bone or the mammoth teeth? And how well does that handle? How great does it hold up? Is it brittle? Is it delicate? Is it easy to chip? Like wood, I'm just not a wood. I don't like wood on knives. They've never been my friend. Orange dark matter, I don't necessarily hate. What is stab wood? I don't know what that is. I've never had anything wood on a knife. I avoid it because I don't know if I would care for it. Yes. Well, the problem is I sweat a lot when I carry knives, and I don't mean like I'm dripping around, and my skin is acidic, and so anything that can break down, if it's not titanium, stainless steel, it's not my friend, right? So I always got to keep that in mind for myself. No, it's stabilized woods and polished. It looks amazing. It's my favorite thing at the moment. Okay. I really dig the kudo horn. Looks interesting, and the warthog tusk. I don't know how well those hold up. Like this right here is, I don't know, green mammoth molar. That looks pretty sick. So do we know if these are polished? Are any of the blades polished? Stonewashed. Hmm. Satin M390. Okay, so the satin ones are going to probably all be gone. Looks like all that's left is stonewashed. Like this looks really cool, the kudo horn. But how strong, how stabilized is kudo horn? Does anybody know anything about kudo horn? Is it pretty resilient? Looks interesting. You called it desert. What's it called? But desert ironwood. Desert ironwood. I've never heard of that. Desert ironwood. Ironwood inlay. So is desert ironwood the same thing as ironwood inlay? And did any of you guys get the satin finish or the stone washed finish? How do you like the stone wash finished? Is the stone wash finish pretty good? I mean, because some stone wash can be stunning. Some stone wash can be not so stunning. So knife mom, do you have the stone washed? Oh, okay. And is it slightly polished or is it super dull? Is it like HMC's or Magnese like atomic wash, or is it more polished like a whole Blade Works Morpheus or Haptic? I just didn't want to. Stonewash is like, it's different, right? It would be I would be taking a risk at that. That's, I guess, I would feel. Maybe not, but at least, that would be my concern. Oh, really? It's got that polished stone washed. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Okay, that changes things. All right, thank you. So that gives me more options. All right. So now let's look at the different things. Okay. I don't know anything about Tom Booty inlay. That just sounds like, frisky. I mean, could you imagine if Cole Tri-State EDC talked about Tom Booty inlay? I couldn't even imagine. I'd probably get demonetized just trying to replicate that. Daniel Smith, hey Rob, what's the difference between camo carbon, techno carbon, and fat carbon? Different people make it. I mean, really. Fat carbon is made, I thought, over in somewhere, I want to say Slovakia, somewhere over there. And then I thought techno, I don't know. They're different. That's what I thought. I could be wrong. Some of you guys who know, jump in. But I just think they're different manufacturers of it. Fat carbon was something that they did for a long time. Yeah, brand names. That's what I thought. And they have, some of them look very similar, some of them look different. Like my Arno Bernard Imamba uses a Uni Black. And it doesn't say it's Technocarbon or anything, but it's called Uni Black. And so I wonder, is that like a fourth maker of carbon fiber? And if you look at it, it looks like the dunes. It looks like camo carbon dunes, right? I've had an orange fat carbon before, or technocarbon. It's okay. It can be good. It can be not so good. You can see there's more orange here, so it's probably not as popular, I'm guessing. So is the ironwood inlay, is that the one that you talked about that's like desert ironwood? Can't even be treated? Hey, Jim, what's up? Everyone saying hello to you. It's interesting. It's got a unique texture, though, doesn't it? Look at that. That's got some cool texture. Do you feel that texture on the ironwood? Does it? Can you feel that? Like it? I would be afraid that I'd start picking at it with my nails. I know it sounds crazy, but when I get enough weird texture, I tend to want to check it out. Oh, if I just didn't like this so much. This is gorgeous. But it's so freaking expensive. Green Mammoth is a little much. Oh. What is this? Oh my. That looks stunning. Okay, what's different than this one? Wow. Oh, no, no, no. Why do I like that so much? Oh, that's pretty too. Do you have anything with the kudu horn? Like blue kudu horn? That looks really interesting. Blue kudu horn, and then is this also blue kudu horn? So it's just a different pattern. Mm. Wow. Let's look at this blue technocarbon. You said you like the blue technocarbon, right? Oh, that is nice. Okay. That is pretty. That really pops, though. That blue really pops out, doesn't it? It really stands out. I'm really surprised how much that pops. That's not like the purple fat carbon, right? Infused purple fat carbon. It's more like it really pops. Oh, Knife Mom, is this the one you have? Wow, that really pops on that one. It really, it's almost like it's luminescent, right? I missed a fireball. I completely missed it. I was in meetings. Totally missed it. So I have to ask you, Knife Mom, in the sun, does it pop more? Does it jump out at you? Does it illuminate the blue more? Oh, man, that's all. Okay. I like that design right there. So let's go. There's two blue ones right here, right? Let's look at this one. Let's compare the two because we have choices. Ooh. Ooh, that's nice. Okay, let's look at the inlay on the back. Let's compare. Ooh, that one's a lot brighter on the back. Oh, really? Oh, man. Okay, so this one's brighter, I think. Compare it to between the two, right? Okay. I think
This one is the brightest. This one right here. And then the back inlay here really, really pops on this one. Was watching the top of the live chat and there was no knife mom. So who's at knife_mom? I don't understand. If there's, is that, I'm looking at the at knife_mom, just like you're at Dale Lane 2025. That's all I see is at Dale Lane 2025. She's the one that's been talking here. So, okay. So I don't know what that means, Dale Lane. I don't know if there's like listed somewhere else. Oh, I don't know why. I have live chat, so all right. Well, live mom, I see you. So, all right. Oh, we'd have to check out. All right, let's just see. I don't know what the shipping is on this one. What did you ship it as? Oh, I don't know if I need to be. I bought too many things. I already bought that custom knife factory one. I'm having second doubts. I need to stop because I almost bought the Grismo. I need to. I gotta say no. Gotta say no. I'm closing the windows. I'm sorry. I just. Oh, I need to wrap it up. I'm late and I'm starting to. I need to. I'm gonna get myself in trouble. So let's be wise tonight. I can always sell some out. Yeah, you're right. I can, and I have, and I do that regularly. So that is absolutely for sure. But this is the one that I did get, and it is coming in, and I pretty much got something like this right here. Oh, Dirk was reviewing this one. Okay. Interesting. All right, guys, it is late. This time you made me do it. Oh, what did you buy, Daniel? What did you get? What did you get? The Rask is a beauty. Sleep on it. It is absolutely a beauty. So the question is Rask or the Orca? I have Imamba, so I feel like it's close. I don't have a Rask. I've handled a Rask. I don't know. But I'll have to think about it. Right? We'll have to think about it. All right, guys. It's been a lot of fun. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for hanging out. I know it's a late one. I appreciate you guys being here. How late are we? Oh my gosh, it's really late. What in the world? Knife Mom, get both. I got a kid in college. I got to pay for that. That's a big expense this year. Oh, the S90V Sage 6. That's nice. Hey, where did you get it? It's a good one though. Do you hate it? Do you hate the S90V? I bet you love it. It's one of my favorite. I really enjoy carrying that one. It's hard not to put down. All right, guys, it's been a lot of fun. I appreciate you guys. We'll see you next week. We're going to have that giveaway. Thanks to Rebel Rouser 777. I appreciate him for that. I'll be posting a little video about that coming up. So we will definitely be looking forward to that, and got lots of cool other stuff coming out in giveaways. So I'm looking forward to that. Appreciate you guys. It's so awesome, Daniel. Oh, you love it. Yeah, that's awesome. Dan, Stan, buy them all. You guys. Dan, if I could, I would. And I agree with you. It's awesome. Yo, Nate, good night, brother, man. You all have a great evening. Good night, guys. Level on up. Yeah, appreciate you. But you like the S90V, but don't like the S30V. So, Jim, I have no issues with Spyderco's S30V. I know it's some of the best. Matter of fact, their heat treat on S30V is probably better than most other steels. I like Spyderco for the specialty steels. I buy them for those. I don't want to, just like I don't get a Benchmade in S30V anymore. I don't get a Spyderco or Benchmade in S30V. I want any of the other steels. That's my thing. So that's what I look forward to. All right, guys. Well, appreciate you guys. You have a great week. We will talk to you guys next week, and have fun. Maybe we'll see you tomorrow night on Tri-State EDC. I'll pop in there, say hello if my wife allows me to, since I'm up so late. Sometimes she makes me go to bed early, but peace to you guys. Appreciate you guys. You guys are amazing. Thank you for being here. It's always a blast, and I appreciate you guys. Have a great evening and a great week. Man, I love you guys. Bye.